Boy, howdy, I can't believe it. The title is not clickbait. This is big. Color me blue and call me a smurf. I'm looking real stupid right now because I've been quite the Scrooge humbugging saying that it'll never happen. They'll never release the Epstein files. And look what happens. Random Friday evening, they drop these puppies. Oh, you know, the same Epstein files that the government also tried to say aren't real are actually a huge hoax and you're an idiot if you believe in them. They're like the Tooth Fairy or something. No such thing. Oh, well, here's those Epstein files that we said not long ago weren't real, by the way. Finally, all of the information on all of these evil pedophiles right here at our fingertips. We get one sentence and then pretty much everything else redacted. And this isn't some isolated incident where I'm cherry-picking shit. The bulk of these files are heavily redacted and heavily doesn't even do it justice. It's so beyond that. Like, it is redacted to a comical degree where it would be laughable if it wasn't just so blatantly evil. Like, look at the thumbnail here. You could close your eyes and see the same thing that these files show you, which is just nothing. Darkness. I always said if they do release it, it'll probably be heavily redacted. I didn't even expect it to be this extreme. This is crazy. They don't even let like a couple of like rogue words fly, like random like the or and. It's all just blacked out emptiness. They released hundreds of pages of it's unfucking believable. Yeah, we've really got these evil pedophiles on the ropes now. Now that the most transparent administration in history has dropped these puppies fresh on our laps here. Look at this. Wow. We've really got them now. We've got them cornered. Surely they'll be held accountable with this out there.
Well, talk about blacking out. I don't know if I can get a close up of my phone. This is one of the documents that the Justice Department released. It's 100 pages.
Right.
This is what it looks like. I don't know if you can see. It's all black. Yep. It's just 100 pages of redaction. That's the transparency we're getting here.
Right, and I'll point to...
This is like the LaCroix of Epstein files, where it's the idea of the files themselves, not actually providing anything. Imagine scrolling through those 100 pages of just pure void emptiness. What the fuck? That is absurd. Now, it's not just these empty files that they plopped out there in the open. They did also provide a lot of new photos that show people like Bill Clinton with Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell, as well as like Chris Tucker, even Michael Jackson. Like, there were a large amount of photos that weren't previously public. And in those photos, there are individuals whose identity is redacted. They have like the giant black square over them. They've been censored. And I thought that was supposed to be for victims, you know? But according to what I read, this actually comes from Fox News. They said the Justice Department redacted the names and identifiers of victims. Fox News Digital has learned that the same redaction standards were applied to politically exposed individuals and government officials. What the fuck? Why would those same redaction standards be applied to politically exposed individuals? That's like the most important individual to be exposed in these Epstein files. Why would that under any circumstances be suitable for a redaction? That's fucking crazy. So, like, they can just be censored out like it's fucking Super Smash Bros. Melee when you're about to unlock a new fighter through, like, a challenge approaching you. Why? That makes no sense. That should just be reserved solely for the victims here. I don't understand, if this is true, why they would be able to redact that kind of information on politically exposed individuals. And it doesn't apply to all politically exposed individuals, clearly, because Bill Clinton is completely unmasked here. He is just, like, raw out in the open in these photos, as well as others, like I mentioned. So it was, I guess there was exceptions for some of them. I'm not exactly sure how the ruling all worked. There's like a bunch of like nuance to it here. It's very confusing, but under no circumstances should there have been exceptions for these politically exposed individuals in the Epstein files and photos. That's really peculiar, and that really seems extremely corrupt because they should all be going to jail. Like, take, for example, Bill fucking Clinton here. This guy's like the Ronald McDonald to Jeffrey Epstein's empire of child sex trafficking. This guy is in so many photos with so much evidence to support how deeply involved he was as a client. We now have even more photos of him, and still nothing has happened to Bill Clinton. The only person with more photographs with Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell is Trump. And speaking of Trump, he is doing everything in his power to ensure Maxwell has the easiest time imaginable. Maxwell, the only person, by the way, who has ever faced even an iota of punishment for all of the innumerable, unthinkable, heinous crimes with Jeffrey Epstein's empire of child sex trafficking, the only person who faced even the slightest punishment, he has now ensured went from a prison to a fucking summer camp where she gets to, like, pet training service dogs now, and she lives luxuriously there. It's pretty weird. I think it's very odd that these files are so heavily redacted. I think there's also a very good chance that the photos released were probably not the entire kit and caboodle. I would bet there were probably even more photos that we don't have access to and have probably been completely burned and buried somewhere that just don't exist anymore. That would be my guess. And if you're wondering about any new photos of Trump with Jeffrey Epstein or Maxwell, there's not really anything new there, but he does appear in a few of these photos they released, like this one where there is a framed photo of him with Jeffrey Epstein and Melania in between, as well as this right here where you can see two different pictures of Trump in the drawer. So overall, no like new photos of them together, but there is a framed one and a couple in that drawer, so he did like to keep photos of Trump around of the two when they hung out. And it's hard to say if there's any new evidence there because there isn't anything new in the files themselves since it's all fucking redacted. So the only thing like new here are some of these photographs, which also are redacted. And while I thought it was supposed to be reserved solely for victims, it seems as though there is the potential that it was also used to hide politically exposed individuals. I don't know if that's 100% confirmed or not, but there is now a lot of hoopla saying that this doesn't comply with what was actually sought, and they are looking to pursue further action because they redacted so much that they weren't allowed to. So I guess we'll see how it all shakes out, but holy shit, I still cannot believe what they released here in the state that it is. I can't believe they thought this would go over well with literally anybody to release hundreds of pages of pure redactions. That's unbelievable. But as far as the new photos go, I don't see how that's not actionable to at least try and investigate further. In particular, someone like Bill Clinton, who's here constantly. This guy's popping up like it's Where's Waldo, but he's really easy to spot. I don't understand how, if all this information has existed for this long, and even in this administration that was denying its existence, why don't they do anything about what they have? I feel like it should warrant, at the very least, some further poking around to see what the fuck was happening here. Like, it just makes no sense to me until you start to realize that all of these people in power, this administration, the previous administration too, who also didn't release anything of substance when it comes to the Jeffrey Epstein case, still nobody's been punished. It's very clear when you realize that there are people on both sides of the political aisle here that are implicated, and should someone like Bill Clinton fall, there's a chance that many others do too that they don't want being exposed. I think that's probably why there's been so little action being taken. It's just so fucking sickening how blatant this corruption is just out in the open. And now with these documents they released, if you can even call them that, it's even more clear as day just how deep this rot goes. It's fucking absurd. Anyway, I had to yap about this a bit. That's it. So yeah. There's been a lot going on in regards to the Epstein files and been a bunch of emails that have come out. It's been kind of a smorgasbord of new information, surprisingly. And there's even apparently going to be a full release of the Epstein files. It's been voted on, it's passed, but I'll believe it when I see it. I've talked about this on stream. I am fully expecting this to be the same shit, different toilet, repackaging the same material that's been released from the Epstein files 5 times now. I swear to God, these Epstein files have been remastered more times than Last of Us. They keep re-releasing the same information over and over again with a different coat of paint. They're not actually releasing new Epstein files, but they keep pretending that they are, or that what they drop is new Epstein file information. But when you actually look at it, it's the same thing that was released years ago. That's what I'm expecting here, but I would love to be proven wrong. I would love if this is finally some real unredacted new information that implicates some horrible evil people and real punishment comes their way. Actual justice for the victims. We'll see. I have my skepticism about that. But another thing that's happened in regards to everything Epstein related is those emails that the committee has released. And there's a lot of mysteries there, of course, the biggest being who is Bubba and what cock was in Trump's mouth potentially. And along with that, there are a lot of other people that have now been thrust into the spotlight here for their close association with Epstein, one of them being a goober named Larry Summers. Now, maybe I'm just a Neanderthal who's living under a rock, but I'd never heard of Lawrence Summers until this. But just look at the political power he's had for so many decades now. He was the 8th director of the National Economic Council under Barack Obama's presidency. He was the president of Harvard from 01 to 06. He was also the United States Secretary of Treasury under Clinton. This is a very powerful guy. And when these emails came out, people were quick to notice Lawrence Summers was very chummy with Jeffrey Epstein, even going as far as to have Epstein as his fucking wingman. He was trying to suck farts out of Jeffrey Epstein's ass, looking for tiddlywinks of advice on how he could fuck one of his students, a mentee, as he referred to her as. It is so creepy. It is vile, disgusting shit. Larry Summers has been married since 2005. These texts and emails were from 2018 to 2019, him trying to get Jeffrey Epstein's input on how he can have sex with this student of his. And it's just this series of whiny messages from him, this pathetic loser-ass shit that you'd probably find in like the foulest corners of Reddit. And Larry, no carry about his marriage, Summers, is begging on his hands and knees for Jeffrey Epstein to bless him with the guidance so he could have sex with this mentee of his. It is so fucking gross. And these are just what is now publicly available in their messages exchanged. Like, it is probably a lot deeper than this connection between Larry Summers and Jeffrey Epstein. This is just what they have, like, physical evidence of with these messages. I have no doubt Larry Summers being this close, where Jeffrey Epstein will refer to himself as Larry's wingman, I have no doubt these two have probably been in cahoots for a long fucking time. It is scary. Now, I also saw a clip here that someone recorded in their class at Harvard where Larry teaches. And he actually addressed what students were seeing from all of the Epstein information. This was after he made his statement of regret about his connection, calling it like a major error in judgment to communicate with Jeffrey Epstein, the most infamous pedophile in our fucking history. And he had a little bit to say about all of this, hoopla going on.
Some of you will have seen my statement of regret, expressing my shame with respect to what I did in communication with Mr. Epstein, and that I've said that I'm going to step back from public activity for a time, but I think it's very important to fulfill my teaching obligations. And so, with your permission, we're going to go forward and talk about the material in the class.
No, Larry, you don't have my permission to continue teaching. How about instead of going over the material, you go over to the nearest prison and throw yourself in one of the fucking cells? Because it feels like the justice system's never going to do that for anyone that's closely associated with Jeffrey Epstein and all of his fucking crimes. So why don't you take it upon yourself to do that for us? Now, this video's like a day and a half old. There was an update to this story last night. He is not going to be finishing his teaching obligations at Harvard. They're investigating his ties to child sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein, and they have made the correct decision to remove him from his position teaching here, which to me sounds like a no-brainer. One of the things in the emails that was revealed is Larry Summers trying to fuck his mentee, one of his students that he was mentoring. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to keep him in that position. That's like keeping the big bad wolf in a classroom with a bunch of little piggies there. So that was the right call, taking him off of that position during this investigation. And I feel like it's probably a pretty easy investigation when there's already a ton of evidence to his close ties to Jeffrey Epstein. The question that remains is, how close are those ties? Did he visit the island? It seems like he was very buddy-buddy with Jeffrey Epstein. I cannot imagine that these 2018 and 2019 exchanges are like the only things that they ever talked about. If I was a betting man, I would make a strong wager that this communication is not the first time they've been closely talking. I don't think Jeffrey Epstein would jokingly call himself Summers' wingman based off of only a few text messages over the course of that year. I would wager that they have been very close for a long time, and I imagine Larry Summers is implicated very deeply in a lot of the Epstein files that we just haven't seen all of yet. And it seems like that hunch is corroborated by a lot of outlets reporting that his correspondence with Epstein had extended for over a decade after Epstein had already been sent to jail for soliciting a minor for prostitution. So, it's not like Larry Summers wouldn't know this about Jeffrey Epstein. He was talking to him all the way up until like the day before he got arrested in 2019. There's no way Larry didn't know who Jeffrey Epstein was and what was going on there. I just don't believe that. He can call it like an error in judgment all he wants, but he literally had already been arrested for soliciting a minor for prostitution, and that is the guy that Larry Summers was going to frequently for advice on trying to fuck one of his students. I feel like there is no world where Larry Summers wasn't closely tied to Jeffrey Epstein for a long time and wasn't privy to what was going on behind the scenes with Epstein's operation and all of that shit going on there. Now, going back to that video briefly, I find it baffling that Harvard didn't immediately relieve him of his position after the information came out, like while they were about to conduct an investigation. I don't know why he was allowed to go into the classroom and give his statement, like his POV on everything here, and it seems like was even going to continue teaching in some capacity to this classroom. He went in there with, his PR speech like, hey guys, listen, look, you may have read some not so good yucky things about me and Mr. Epstein. I know, not a great look, but we have to remember your minds are hungry and I'm the chef. It's my duty to teach you, so we're here. Get your pen and paper out. Let's go, Poindexters. I have a teaching obligation to fulfill and I plan on doing that. Also, unrelated to everything, I have slots available for mentorship if anyone wants to be mentored by me, to see me after class. Anyway, though, it's time to get back to the teaching. Like, it's so weird to me. Like, I understand they need to investigate the claims, but while doing so, he shouldn't have been allowed back in the classroom in the first place to teach or say that he is going to be able to continue teaching. Like, addressing the elephant in the room is somehow enough, and now all of a sudden he's allowed to be able to still give lectures. Who the fuck is going to want to sit there and listen to this guy who is apparently close friends with Jeffrey Epstein? I'm surprised everyone didn't immediately just get out of their seats and walk out of the class. Maybe they did. It's a very short video. It's entirely possible they did. I just find it odd, is all. Anyway, just wanted to yap a bit about Larry Summers for a bit, and that's really about it. So, yep. Yeah, I saw David is finally being arrested. I haven't watched the Law and Crime video, but I imagine they break down everything. We talked about this when it was first starting, and there was a lot of people, actually, like a surprising amount of people still defending him. Like, we don't know the whole story yet. David's probably innocent, even though there's irrefutable evidence of him at the very least dating a child. And there was a lot more evidence that came out that seemed like it was pretty much impossible for it to have been anyone else that killed her. Aside from David, he's like the only suspect. And that was many months ago. So it did take quite a while, but I imagine they were just building their case for it to be just ironclad. Like, inarguable. So, now that they've arrested him, I imagine that's going to be curtains. No, it's disgusting stuff, bro. It's horrible.
We are following major breaking news tonight. Singer David has been arrested in connection to the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas, according to the LAPD. This is a case that stretches back more than 2 years to when she was last seen alive. Her decomposed body found in the trunk of David's Tesla late last year.
His fans came up with a delusional theory over how that was possible that involved like the craziest mental gymnastics that you wouldn't find in even like the most unhinged of fiction, about how like it was like cartel that actually did it in order to frame David, and they stuffed her body in the trunk of his car because why would he do that in his car? It doesn't make sense. David's far smarter than that if he was actually going to kill somebody. It was crazy. And I'm so curious what those same people are saying now. When I talked about this when it was first starting, I actually got a lot of shit from chat pushing back like, this is crazy, Charlie. How could you possibly think that he could be even remotely guilty in this case? And we don't even know if he was dating this child, even though even at the time, back in whatever it was, September, October, whatever, even at that time, there was tons of evidence about him dating a child. And then everything that came out basically confirming it was him that killed her. And still refusing to accept it, like, well, if he did it, he'd be arrested by now. Thinking everything's like the movies where they fucking rappel in and break through your windows the second that something pops up. They have to build a case. Granted, this took a lot longer than I would have expected, but it was never going to be instantaneous anyway. Bro even left clues in his songs. True. He himself was even dropping the breadcrumbs. They weren't even subtle. And it's not a full-blown conviction or anything yet, you're right, but it is a arrest, and I imagine because it's taken this long, they have compiled irrefutable, inarguable evidence. I don't think he's getting out of this one. And again, there's literally no other suspects in the murder of this girl. None. It's just him. Like, unless they brought in a suspect that I didn't see it somewhere along this way, like they fucking found the Muffin Man or something that they're saying, like, oh, it could have been this guy, which I don't think they are. It's literally only him. He's gonna get less than 10 years? I don't think so. I know a lot of people think that he'll probably get off easy because he's a celebrity. I don't think so. This is a very serious murder case. This is like this is a big case. I don't think he's getting off, with a slap on the wrist. I really don't. I thought his security was also a person of interest at one point. I don't think so. I think that was only ever like a TikTok conspiracy. I'll double check real quick. Well, actually, maybe it's in this video. Maybe they'll talk about it. Because I'm pretty sure that was just TikTok weirdos that were trying to cover for him or something, fucking smokescreen for him. Like, check the security guard. It was probably that guy.
Case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
But I could be wrong. It's been many months now.
All right, let's get to this breaking news coming in right now from Los Angeles. A bombshell announcement by the LAPD. I want you to take a look right here. This is the post that was put out by the public information officer with the Los Angeles Police Department on social media announcing the singer, known as David, had been arrested by homicide detectives in LA, quote, for the murder of Celeste Rivas. Now, David, his real name is David Burke. He is now being held without bond, and he hasn't been charged as of yet. The LAPD says that his case will be presented to the DA on Monday for filing consideration. We're going to go over the process here in just a moment. This is a case that has taken months to get to this point. I know. Is
that real? I don't remember that. David's lawyers legit said murder was not the cause of her death. Did they actually say that? Wow. You're right. David's lawyers claim he was not the cause after homicide, saying... Here, hold on. Let me read through this and get the quote. Okay, no, not exactly what they said. I see where you're getting it confused, though. They're basically saying that since no cause of death in the teen's case has been announced, that they're ruling out that it could be David, according to his lawyers, more or less. It can't be David. They haven't even ruled the cause of her death. That's an interesting angle to try, though. Well, no cause has been determined. As she was, like, chopped up in the back of the fucking trunk of his car. We don't know if it was murder.
Following this, and now it seems like the next step, a major step, is still something that's going to take some time before we learn a lot of information about this case, and we'll be talking to former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani about that here in just a moment. But as we focus now on this announcement, it may feel like a long time coming because David was announced as a suspect in November of 2025. Now, before we get into what will happen next, I do want to get you up to speed on this case because it is one that has been going on in some ways months, in other ways years. According to the LAPD, this all started in September of 2025, and that is when officers responded to an impounded lot in Hollywood after there were reports of a foul odor coming from a vehicle, a Tesla. Now, that vehicle, it had been towed days earlier after it was found on a street, abandoned, it seemed, in Los Angeles. Now, police say that vehicle, that Tesla, it was registered to David Burke. And many people in the music community know him by just one name, David. D4VD. Now, when detectives searched
Why do you say
that
it like
car,
that?
they found a body. And that body was later identified as a 14-year-old girl, her name, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Her body was in the front storage area of the Tesla. That's like the trunk of the vehicle. And it was in a state of decomposition, law enforcement said. Investigators have said that Celeste may have been dead for weeks before she was discovered. The teen's mom told investigators that she was last seen and heard from in April of 2024.
See, so I don't think there was ever another suspect. Not officially. I think it was only ever David. Let me see. What's this?
January of this year, 2026. David's alleged close friend, a man named Neo Langston, was arrested in Montana for failing to appear as a witness in a Los Angeles grand jury investigation. And a week after that, Langston was spotted entering a Los Angeles courthouse and reportedly testified before the grand jury. But since then, for the most part, frankly, crickets in this case. No real developments, of course, until now. Joining us.
Okay. The Tesla absolutely have security footage on those cameras. They record everything. It would prove everything. That's what people were saying at the time, too, but I don't think that shit ever came out. I know. Like I said, it took a while, but it's always going to. They can't just instantly go in. They have to build the case. It definitely took longer than I thought it would. In the trailer for Metro 2039, I have not.
I ask you, do you want to come out of the darkness and become a pure nation? I ask you, are you ready for great changes under the guidance of a great leader? If you are, then wake up and open the door for the noble right. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Yeah, I still need to play Last Light.
Wake up. Wake up to a pure nation, clean air, bright future.
Metro Exodus is really good. I need to just do the whole series for the gaming channel. Maybe closer to this game's release.
The people say I.
No! No!
Fear not the enemy's threats, for the Führer hunter protects you.
Where are they taking them? Can you hear me?
They do. We hear everything. But you don't let them speak.
No, no, no. It's not about me. I won't ask again.
It's all about you.
Damn, Doc Ock. This trailer is super hype.
All together now, children.
The Novak is our home. Either we destroy or we are destroyed. No one will mourn us if we die. Mercy is weakness.
Our enemies have no pity for us.
No.
Your drawing is trash.
The enemy must be destroyed.
The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy.
Man, the visuals in this trailer are crazy.
Pure nation, clean air, bright future. The Novo Reich is our home.
They have gameplay in this? Do they really? Wow. Okay. Wouldn't have expected that. Well, I'm stoked. Yeah, I definitely need to play through the whole series. 2033 is the only one I actually played through, so I need to do the other two. Well, man, I've got some bad news. My Trump phone has still not arrived. I don't know what's happened. Maybe a angry horde of goblins got in there and stole my Trump phone, my treasure, taking the one piece for themselves, because I was told over a week ago that in the next day or two I was going to be getting my email with the shipping information for my Trump phone, my T1 device that I put $100 on, and I haven't received that email, and it's not like they were saving it as some kind of surprise gift for me or anything, like a fucking birthday clown scooting in with the T1 device in hand for me. Nothing. Crickets, again. And also, I did just learn about the Trump Mobile terms and conditions. I don't know if these are new and I just missed them, because no sane human being on the planet is actually perusing the terms and conditions and going through line by line checking, at least not normally. But I've also been told that these are new additions to Trump Mobile. Either way, they are fucking alarming. I'm going to get to that here in a little bit, because I also called customer support about the terms and conditions, because if you actually dropped 100 clams on this and then took a peek at those, you should be sweating. It is wacky what they've put in there. But before then, I did give Trump Mobile a call yesterday before learning about the terms and conditions, just to check on the status of my order, because surely, after I was told that it'd be shipped out in the next day or two, something must have just been cause for the holdup. Maybe Trump went in there personally to start kissing each and every phone. His lips got a little dry, so he had to take the day off before getting to mine. I can understand that. There must have just been something in the pipeline that went a little cattywampus, but is probably soon fixed, and I'll be getting my email any day. Well, it's been almost a week since Trump Mobile support told me that I'd be getting an email about my T1 mobile device shipping, but I think the email must have got lost in the cyberspace somewhere, so I kind of want to just check in and make sure that everything's still going according to schedule, and I'll be receiving my T1 mobile device in my hands any day now. I just want to make sure everything's all right.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número dos.
One day I'm gonna press 2. One day I'm gonna press dos, but today is not that day.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure
Let's see what's going on.
Customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
No hold music? What happened? Where's my hold music? Why is it just pure silence, just crickets? Did they not want to pay for licensing rights for just fucking elevator music now? It's absurd. I'm supposed to be a valued customer and you can't even blast me some goddamn tunes? No boner jams while I wait? Jinkies, it must be busy over there at Trump Mobile. What in tarnation? This is taking quite a while. It must be a company-wide issue that the emails didn't go out to all the Trump Mobile customers that are eagerly awaiting their Christmas gifts from Santa.
Hello, and thank you for calling Trump Mobile. This is Christina. How can I assist you?
Hey, hello. I just wanted to check on the status of my order.
It's been in a whole separate window.
Hello? No. Hello? They hung up on me. What the fuck is that? What? Pardon? Wait, what? I'll call back. Must have been a misinput there. Interesting.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press
okay,
1.
here I
Para
come.
español, oprima el número dos shortly.
Man, I waited so long for that too.
www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Hey, hello. I was just hoping to check on the status of my T1 device.
I can definitely assist you with that. Can I get your first and last name?
Charles White.
Okay, so as of right now, we're still waiting on the phones to be shipped out. We don't have an exact date, but it's still going by first come, first served basis.
Oh, okay. I called last week and I was told that I should be receiving an email in the next day or so because they were shipping out at the end of April. Did something happen?
So they were supposed to get shipped out at the end of April. They just did not. It's now been extended. So you would have gotten that email if it did, but you get an email when it does shipped out. That is correct.
Okay. All right. So when is there's like no ballpark estimate on when that might be though?
No, sir. We have no exact date.
Okay. Well, do you guys have the T1 though, right? Like it is, like it's there, right?
Like here in office, we have one here in office.
Okay, so all right. Well, that's reassuring because now I'm starting to get a little concerned about the whereabouts is all.
Oh, got you. Okay, yes, we've got ours shipped here in the office yet. The phones just hasn't been shipped out to the customers yet. That makes sense.
Okay, understood. I appreciate the update.
No problem. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, that'll be it. Thank you.
You can call Trump Mobile. Have a nice evening.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
He did not sound happy. I have to imagine there is a lot of rowdy fucking worms that are calling, blowing up their phones about the T1 device. It's not cheap, by the way. That was supposed to come out in August of 2025. So I bet there's people that are like actually steaming. So I never want to be like aggressive to them. I mean, it's not their fault. It's their job. They have to take the calls. That's got to be fucking brutal, though. I can only imagine what that's like. So looks like the end of the month in April didn't quite pan out, which I can't believe. It's unlike them to miss dates and deadlines and expectations and break promises. That's so odd. And I guess the last customer support rep, when she told me that I'd be receiving an email in the next day or two, I guess that also fell through the cracks. I guess it's back to any day now, which is exciting. So any day now, I should be getting my Trump phone. I can't wait. Maybe. So after looking at the terms and conditions, which I was told are new, but I have no way of confirming if that's true or not, I just never even checked them because why would I? You would expect it to just be like normal boilerplate shit in a phone terms and conditions, but Trump Mobile's terms are very weird. Like, I'm talking like goofy shit. This, like, oh my. Let's dive into this League of Legends champion lore. So deposit purpose will start there. A pre-order deposit provides only a conditional opportunity if Trump Mobile later elects in its sole discretion to offer the device for sale. That's already sounding alarms in my noodle. What do you mean? A conditional opportunity if they offer the device for sale? The device is for sale, isn't it? They are taking my money right now. They have my 100 doubloons. So surely the device is already for sale. Right? Like, isn't that how that works? A deposit is not a purchase, does not constitute acceptance of an order, does not create a contract for sale, does not transfer ownership or title interest, does not allocate or reserve specific inventory, and does not guarantee that a device will be produced or made available for purchase. So they're not even guaranteeing that the device is being produced or will be made available for purchase. And they also say that it does not reserve specific inventory. That's the whole idea of pre-ordering something, that you are reserving that specific thing that you are putting money into. You are putting $100 into this phone that they are selling, and they are telling you the price of the phone is like $500, but $100 is supposed to grant you access to purchasing that device when it's available. Like, it is supposed to hold it for you. That's the entire idea behind a pre-order. And it's, again, not cheap. Thousands of people put $100 down. They allegedly made millions upon millions of dollars off the T1 device. And then here in their own terms, they're saying that, well, it doesn't actually do anything at all. And then there's also a section about no binding sale, which goes through about how until you satisfy these 4 conditions, the 4 commandments of Trump Mobile, then you don't actually have anything that's enforceable. And then this one is super eyebrow raising, where it says, no price lock or promotion guarantee. The deposit does not lock in pricing, promotions, service plans, taxes, fees, shipping cost, or other commercial terms. Final pricing and offers will be disclosed at the time of purchase, and you will have the opportunity to accept or reject the final terms before completing your purchase. Pricing and promotional terms may change any time prior to purchase. Any applicable taxes will be calculated at the time of final sale and may vary based on shipping location and then current tax laws. Any prior advertising, marketing materials, product renderings, feature descriptions, or estimated timelines are informational only, and do not constitute binding representations, warranties, or guarantees. So if I'm understanding that correctly, one of the big things there is that the price is not fixed. It is subject to change, which is something I talked about in the last video, how it's looking like it's going to be more expensive, but there was the idea that you were grandfathered in once you put down this deposit at the $500 they were saying that it is, and have been saying that it is for almost a year. This phone was supposed to come out in August of 2025. And when it missed that deadline, it said at the end of 2025. Still, it hasn't come out now, May of 2026. So they're also saying that, well, you can't hold it against us, the estimated timelines. It's all hooey. We're pulling it out of our ass. But the price lock is very interesting. It's saying explicitly it does not price lock. So when you pre-order, you put the $100 down, you are not price locked. But if you look at the top of the page on the website itself, as I'm looking at the terms and conditions, look at the top left. Lock in your T1 phone promotional pricing now. So it is advertising that when you put this money down, you are price locking. That's what it's telling you. It is literally telling you that that's what you're doing. But then when you look at their terms, it's saying, no, that's not actually what you're doing. How is that not fraudulent? That's just a fucking lie then. Also, it says all of the information that they've been providing for a year now about what the T1 is and its specs and all of the renderings and all of that aren't actually representative of the device. It's saying that, nope, all of that could just be a bunch of hoo-ha, a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, and that's okay. So then, you are advertising something, knowingly advertising something that may not be representative of what is actually getting sold to the customer. Again, how is that not fraud? You are blatantly misleading them on purpose. And then in your own terms, they're saying like, yeah, we might be doing that. Can't hold it against us. What the fuck? It continues, no guarantee of release, delivery, or timing. That should make you feel much more comfortable about the $100 you spent on the pre-order when there's not even a guarantee of release in their own terms and conditions. They're selling you something and also letting you know like it might not ever come out. We haven't actually decided. Estimated ship dates, launch timelines, or anticipated production schedule are non-binding estimates only. Trump Mobile does not guarantee that the device will be commercially released. Well, you see, they are actually just selling you an idea of something that they might release, potentially, but will take $100 just for even providing you the idea and the website for the idea. It's fucking lunacy. Regulatory approvals, including FCC authorization, will be obtained. Carrier certification will be secured. Production will commence or continue, or delivery will occur within any specific time frame. Trump Mobile will not be responsible for delay, modification, or failure to release a device due to causes beyond its reasonable control, including but not limited to regulatory review, carrier certification delays, component shortages, labor disruptions, governmental orders, acts of God. Oh, I can't even imagine what that would look like. God comes in and is like, no, the T1 device is too powerful. It will allow you to do too many things. The calls are too pristine. The camera's too good. The steak is too buttery. I will smite it. I like how they threw acts of God in here. But also, according to Trump's spiritual advisor, Trump literally is Jesus. And Trump likes to compare himself to Jesus all the time, too. So why would God come in and try and disrupt the T1 device, the gold-plated T1 mobile device? That wouldn't make any sense. Transportation interruptions or third-party supplier failures. Next, there's no guarantee of network compatibility or performance. Also, if we do deliver this, there's no guarantee it's going to be compatible, and it also might blow major ass. And you have to agree to that. You have to know that. Device compatibility, functionality, performance, and feature availability are not guaranteed and may vary materially based on carrier certification, network conditions, regulatory approvals, software or firmware changes, geographic location, and service plan configuration, except as expressly set forth in the final written product specifications at the time of sale. Trump Mobile disclaims all representations regarding operation on any specific carrier network or support for any particular network technology. And there's also product changes that are permitted, device specifications, features, software, hardware components, storage capacities, bundled accessories, colors, and configurations are subject to change prior to final sale. Images, prototypes, beta demonstrations, and marketing renderings are illustrative only and may not reflect final production units. That's so crazy, man. They are just saying like everything we've been telling you, everything we've been showing you, everything we've been saying is probably a lie. It is very potentially a lie. It is only there for illustrative purposes and to get suckers on the hook to give us money. And you have to know that. You should have known that. And so now we're just telling you point blank to your face. Also, this device may never be delivered. And if it's not, that's okay. If we fail to deliver it, no problem. Then we'll take it home here. Deposit, amount, and application. The amount of the deposit will be disclosed at the time of payment. If you complete a device purchase, the deposit will be applied as a credit toward the purchase price at checkout unless you request otherwise or unless the deposit amount exceeds the purchase price. Deposits have no cash value except as expressly disclosed. Then they let you know that you can cancel it before completing the purchase for the refund. So, if Trump Mobile cancels or discontinues the device prior to sale, they'll issue a full refund of the deposit amount paid, which, that's nice. Very cool. If we decide not to release it, we'll give your money back, we think. And then if Trump Mobile cancels, delays, or does not release the device, I love how this is a core component in the terms and conditions. Like, listen, guys, we really might not release it. This really might have all been a lie. They keep driving that point home. Your sole and exclusive remedy is a full refund of the deposit amount actually paid, and you waive any claim to equitable, injunctive, or specific performance relief relating to pre-order priority or device allocation. Trump Mobile shall not be liable for indirect, incidental, special, consequential, exemplary, or punitive damages, including loss of opportunity, loss of anticipated savings, loss of priority status, or loss of profits. Now, like I said, I don't typically take a peek at the terms and conditions of products that I buy or pre-order, but I have to imagine it's not entirely standard to constantly reiterate if the device doesn't come out. Also, all of the material you've seen about it might be a lie and not indicative of the actual product if the product ever releases, if they decide they want to release the product for sale, if the product ever gets made. They keep saying if there is a product here. Constantly saying if the product comes out, if this, if that, in regards to the production of it. So what the fuck are you putting $100 on? Like, this is craziness. So even in the most recent video I made covering this, where The Verge did see a T1 device, it's very possible that that's not the device you're going to get, because in its terms, it's saying everything you see about it might not actually be representative of what they ship out, if they ever even ship out a phone, and if they don't, you might get a refund. On their own website, they are the ones constantly telling you that there might not be a phone that's released here. The T1 might not go for sale. They are saying that. What the fuck, man? Why is that even allowed? I feel like if I did something like this, I would be in trouble legally. If I said, I'm releasing the Charles device, the Charles mobile device. You can fucking contact aliens. It's got 55 billion gigawatts of power harnessed from the goddamn Tesseract that I've implanted in each device. I need your pre-orders now at $100 to lock it in. It'll be a $500 phone. Now sign up now. I feel like if I was promoting that, and then I had no phone or anything to show for it, I would face some consequences for it, because it would be labeled a scam. Even if in my terms I'm saying, oh, this is all just marketing. This isn't representative of what I'm actually selling you, if I'm even selling you anything in the first place. Like, I would get in trouble. Anyone would, because anyone would look at that and be like, ooh, that seems like a scam. This feels fake. You are even saying that it might not come out. So even though they're saying, if it doesn't, you can get refunds, you are still hawking something that's not even existing. That's fucking absurd. So anyway, after reading that, I wanted to call Trump Mobile support, get some answers directly from the source. So I got them on the horn to at least just ask about what my pre-order even means, because in their own terms, it says that it doesn't even hold the phone for me. Really, that's what it leads you to believe, that you're not actually securing anything.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile.
I've become a master at navigating this.
Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
Wasn't there typically 2 stages there? Previously? They hung up on me. What? What is going on? Wait, what? Did they change their support? There were typically 2 things I had to do before getting on the horn with a rep. Time to call back.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Yeah, it seems like they took out the Spanish option.
To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded
they got rid of that one.
Control.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is Jamie, and how may I assist you today?
Hey, I just had a couple of questions about my T1 device.
Okay.
I was told like a week ago I'd be getting an email about it being shipped out to me in the next day or 2, but I haven't received that email. Is that still on schedule?
Yeah, we haven't got an updated date yet on exactly when they're going to be shipped. We're just told any day now that they're going to be going out. So all we're doing right now is just pretty much playing a waiting game for those emails to be shipped out because we don't even have a ETA on the shipment or anything. Like, we don't have a tracking number. So we're just told that they're going to go out individually to each person who has pre-ordered those. So yeah, it could be any day now. That's all I know.
Okay, no worries. I was looking on the website because I was getting a little concerned, so I checked out the terms and conditions. It said that the pre-order deposit only provides an opportunity if the phone gets released and doesn't actually reserve specific inventory. So does my pre-order not hold a device for me?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's supposed to definitely hold your device for you. All I know is, we have a phone here in the office, so we know that the phones are being shipped out because we, ordered one here just so we can actually physically see it and play with it and everything like that. So what I know, everyone who has pre-ordered the T1, that holds a space for them to be the first ones to get the phones when they ship out.
Okay, and then about the device itself, on the terms it says that everything that's been advertised about it is all just illustrative and might not represent the phone itself. The phone you have there, is it everything that's been advertised?
Yes, so what I was told that the phone did go through about 3 different models before they decided on one. So I believe maybe what you're seeing was before they decided on the actual model that they were going to stick with, which is the one now. If you go to trumpmobile.com, the one you see there, that's the one that we have. But I heard they did go through about 3 different models before they landed on this one.
Okay, that's awesome to hear then. Yeah, it's just reading through the terms was a little concerning because it keeps reiterating that the phone might not release and that it's not guaranteed to release, and then the pre-order thing just had me a little concerned. But it's definitely coming though, right? It is guaranteed.
Right. Yes, exactly. It's definitely coming. Yeah.
Okay, then I don't know why they would put that in there. That's scaring me.
Yeah, that's odd. Because I didn't even see that one. I don't know. We'll have to get a little bit more information on that just so we can have updates. But all I know is that so far, we're just waiting on those shipments to head out. And we do have one here, so I can confirm that, the phone is real and we got to play with it in person and everything. And so it's pretty real, and I'm just waiting on those to ship out for the ones who's pre-ordered it so they can go ahead and have theirs as well. But yeah, if you ever have any other concerns, then just reach out to us, and then we'll just get it escalated up to our back-end team to look in more into it for us.
Awesome. I really appreciate that. I just had one other quick question, because in the terms it also said that the pre-order doesn't price lock per se, but when I put the money down, it said it did. So do we have an idea on what the final price is? Because it was supposed to be $500, but reading through here, it said that could be subject to change, at least as I understand it. Is it still $500?
So the phones are, $499, and then of course you did the $100 deposit, and we don't charge the remaining $399 until the phone has shipped to you.
Okay,
so it is $499 with the $100 deposit, and then the remaining $399 will be charged once the phone actually releases and ships to you.
Okay, awesome. So it is locked in there for me.
Yes.
Perfect. That's great. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Well, it was a pleasure, and hopefully we'll get those phones to you very, very soon, and you enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You as well. Take it easy.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, see, I had nothing to be worried about. The terms and conditions got me all riled up over nothing. Everything they say in here is apparently just like a multiversal possibility that maybe they don't deliver the phone, maybe it's not as advertised, maybe you're not price locked, but after talking to support, turns out I am price locked, it is coming, and I can't fucking wait. And it is reserved for me. So I'm going to get my T1 device any day now, which has become the slogan for Trump Mobile, any day. as it has been since August of 2025. Any day is coming, and I can't wait. That's really about it. Very cool. Very awesome. All right, that's it. See ya. That's the sound of me in pain. It doesn't stop. It doesn't end. It's only getting worse. I just got up, and I felt the disturbance out there. I knew there was a problem, but I didn't know what the origin would be. I didn't know where it was coming from, but I had a hunch it was going to be AI related, because every single day there's some new company, some new change coming that is all about just fisting AI into every orifice the world is capable of opening for it. And now we've got the dynamic dipshit duo tag teaming here to deliver something nobody on the fucking planet is asking for outside of like drooling blue-screened brained idiots that for some reason want AI-generated music out there, out the wazoo. But Spotify and UMG, Universal Music Group, are now allowing premium users to generate AI covers and remixes. So participating artists that are signed with UMG are now going to be eligible for premium users to get in there and start tinkering and tweaking it with AI, which if you're someone that's excited about this feature and plan on using it till the cows come home, you are a lesser person. You are a nerd, you're a dweeb, you deserve to be licking toilet seats clean in the gas station bathroom. You are actually like a fucking lobotomite moron, drooling imbecile, and should be institutionalized. This shit is so beyond cringe, I can't find enough words in the English language for it. Why would anyone want to take an artist's music and just AI remix it for their Spotify playlist? Like, oh, this song was good, but I wish I could change the lyrics around a little bit. So I think I'm going to. I'm a premium user after all. Alright. Put my wetness on the guest list, tugging on my nipples till my chest piss. Walk to Circle K for some Chex Mix. Much better. Chef's kiss. Thank you, Spotify and UMG, for allowing me to improve this song so much. These delusional, out-of-touch zombies in the music industry are already signing multi-million-dollar deals with AI artists. They're not real. They're signing deals with ghosts, imaginary friends. And now they're feeding you even more AI trash here by letting you take real artists' music and AI remix it. Also, the AI artists they're signing literally can't own that work. It has already been set as a legal precedent that AI-generated shit is not copyrightable. So all of the artists that are being swallowed up, gobbled up here in the music industry, these AI performers, lack of performers, they don't even own that. So you can just go and make that yourself too. They can't do anything to stop it. Like, it is so stupid from top to bottom here, and it's only spiraling even further out of control because now they're taking real artists' music and allowing you to AI slopify it. It's fucking insulting and embarrassing. So this partnership here is a licensing deal for recorded music and publishing rights, enabling Spotify to launch generative AI music models in the future. With this deal, Spotify models will allow fans to create covers and remixes of their favorite songs from participating artists and songwriters signed to UMG. They then start spouting barnacles about how this is going to open up additional revenue streams on top of what artists already earn on Spotify by providing more discovery opportunities for this UMG talent. AI products will eventually become available to premium users as paid add-ons, but unclear when that's set to launch. They try to put some makeup on it here, give it a positive spin, like, oh, it's going to open up all this additional revenue streams because all of these users are going to want to do all kinds of AI remixes. Maybe it even becomes a cool TikTok trend to AI remix the new thing, and you'll get more money for it. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Just a ton of bots AI generating remix of songs. That won't go wrong. Surely that won't be exploited on Spotify in any way, shape, or form. I'm sure I don't need to dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs on why that's a bad idea and is actually just going to lead to a flood of just complete trash drowning out real music because there's going to be so much AI remixing of these songs from these probably label shills that are just going to go through and try and like artificially inflate all the numbers and make the song seem more popular than it is through all of these remixes and shit. Like, I think that's just disastrous. And also, they try and put this spin on it that it's like covers of your favorite song. Oh, it's a creative expression. It's allowing you as the fan to get in there and express yourself with the music, giving you the AI tools to do it. It's not. It's not a cover of anything. A cover of something is still creative expression when a person is going through and they take a work and make it their own, whether through changing of style or just in their own singing voice, giving it their own spin. That is a very human, very real creative expression with covers. This is devoid of that. It is AI going through off of a sentence, off of a prompt, and just changing it entirely and taking the human element out of it. It takes the soul out of the work. The art is then gone and has now just become a piece of Gen AI garbage. So it is not a cover, and I would never use that word to describe this. And just like all of these slimy parasites, they always try to flap their ass cheeks and fart out some nice words about it, like the actual goal is to be artist first. So Spotify's talking about its key principles for developing its AI tech, including that artists and songwriters get a choice in participation. Oh my god, they're so benevolent. They get to choose whether or not they're part of this. Actually, unironically, that is kind of rare, because by default, these fucking pushes are always just, you're in no matter what. You come hell or high water, you can't opt out. So it is actually somewhat rare that they get a choice, but the fact that this even exists at all is a problem. We recognize there's a wide range of views on use of generative music tools within the artistic community. There's not a wide range of views. There's sane people and there's fucking goofballs. The vast majority of normal people do not want to just be endlessly fed AI garbage. Just look at all the pushback anytime there's an announcement from the music industry about like an AI artist that's entering the scene that they're trying to like hype up. They get laughed at. Spitballs are shot at them. They don't like generative AI music tools in general. So it's not like there's some big debate on it. The actual listeners don't really want it. The only people that do are these kind of vampires at the top of the food chain where it saves them so much money by using AI and integrating AI into their industry. That's where the range of views come from. It's normal people versus extraordinarily wealthy and extraordinarily out-of-touch music industry executives. That's it. It's not really like an even split or anything. Therefore, artists and rights holders will choose if and how to participate to ensure the use of AI tools aligns with the values of the people behind the music. Yeah, but I doubt it, actually. I bet as an artist signed to UMG, you probably have very little flexibility and very little autonomy to do what you want. I already know about a lot of like the horror stories around like these major music labels, especially like UMG. I remember hearing like very specific things about. So I would imagine with this new partnership, there is probably going to be stuff baked into the contracts and future talents as well as maybe even current talent about how UMG is the sole decision maker when it comes to opting into a program like this, where generative AI can be used to just completely fucking run wild on the music the artist makes. And I imagine it will probably be a UMG decision, not an individual talent decision. But that's just a hunch. I don't know that for sure. I just know a lot about how the music industry operates, and it is not artist first. I'll tell you that much. And these generative AI tools that Spotify is trying to like make look real pretty and really palatable, they're also not artist first either. By their very nature, they're not. And then goes on to talk about how big remixing has become and that there's other startups doing something similar about using licensed pre-existing songs and then instead of generating brand new ones and just remixing through that. While new AI songs lead to further market competition for artists and music companies, remixing existing tracks is often billed as fan engagement product, which can deepen the relationship between a fan and their favorite artist. Not really. This is not fan engagement, this is loser bait. You are a loser if you use this. I don't know how they can pitch this as relationship building with your favorite artist. That's already extremely cringe. But I just don't even see the world where somehow a fan starts remixing all of their favorite artist's work and now all of a sudden they're a bigger fan of that artist. It'd probably be the opposite. They'd probably just start to think that they're doing the work. Like, oh my god, wait, I'm just as talented as they are. Because these kind of people have like this fucking AI delusion where they think they're actually doing something. So they'd probably be like, oh, I actually don't even really need this artist anymore. I can just keep doing these AI remixes. I'm kind of like the actual talent now. I think that's far more likely. The co-CEO of Spotify gave a statement saying, solving hard problems for music is what Spotify does, and fan-made covers and remixes are next. Yeah, but that's not a hard problem. Like, there was no problem. You have made a problem with these tools. Fan-made covers and remixes have historically always been a creative expression. Take, for example, Like parody songs. Weird Al made a whole career out of making really high quality parodies of popular music. Or just look at some extremely popular covers on YouTube. Justin Bieber was discovered through his covers of songs. It was and is still an expression of creativity and a showcase of talent with these covers and remixes that humans are making. But generative AI, it doesn't do anything like that. It is not some kind of creative expression. It takes all of that out of it, making it just this fucking husk. It's not the same, and I don't know why they keep putting them on like equal footing. What we're building is grounded in consent, credit, and compensation for the artists and songwriters that take part. Through each technological transformation, we have worked together with Sir Lucian and his team to evolve the music ecosystem into a richer, more beneficial experience for fans and a more rewarding outcome for artists and songwriters. That's a load of horseradish. That is not the reason behind all of this. It's solely because of money. It's AI hysteria where every company on this planet is desperately trying to find ways to integrate AI into their services because money, because they make more money from it. This doesn't do anything to improve the music ecosystem or anything like that at all. In fact, quite the opposite. Instead, this will just lead to a more bogged down, trash-filled AI slop fest, making it even more of an issue than it already was, because now you're directly putting those tools in the hands of these fucking losers. So it does nothing to actually improve anything. You have created a problem. The most valuable innovations in the music business always bring artists and fans closer together. That principle is at the heart of this pioneering AI-enabled superfan initiative. Oh, you make me fucking sick, dude. What a loser. What a fucking douchebag. Oh my god. Reading that out loud was painful. Which is designed to support human artistry, deepen fan relationships, and create additional revenue opportunities for artists and songwriters. Building on our long track record of leading the industry through technology changes and collaborating with Alex, Gustav, Daniel, and the team at Spotify, this initiative is firmly artist-centric, rooted in responsible AI, and will drive growth for the entire ecosystem. No one believes you, dude. Throw fucking tomatoes at this guy. Boo! Boo! Get off the stage. Boo! It's just so fucking out of control, man. I know I've been yapping about it a lot, but it is actually infesting everything and will only continue to spread. It is a plague. This desperate integration of AI into everything to enshitify it for the sake of the people at the top of the food chain making a little extra money on top of everything. It's so fucking gross. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I'm sure each and every one of you has your own personal experience with AI ads being shoved down your throat on YouTube. You can't escape them anymore. It's like air at this point. You're going to be breathing it in. No matter where you go on YouTube, you are bound to find AI ads selling you a phony baloney product that's just a bunch of horseradish. And a couple months ago, Matt and I bought the dog one, which was a viral AI ad everyone was getting served, where it was trying to sell you this lifelike dog that's the perfect companion using technology our world has never seen before. And then what you actually get when you buy it is basically what you get at a mall kiosk for the little dog that moves around going, and that's it. And this is all very fraudulent advertising, obviously, but they've been getting away with it for a long time. And it's showing no signs of slowing down. So recently, Matt and I have just been buying every product we see through AI ads, and 3 of them came in, so I wanted to show you what you actually get here. But please, for the love of all that is holy on this beautiful planet of ours, do not buy anything that uses AI in its advertising. It is pretty much 100% of the time a scam. I cannot believe that this is allowed to go so unchecked on YouTube. It's fucking crazy. AI products. We're looking at them again. The AI ads are everywhere. We checked the dog one once.
Yep.
Now we've got 4 more new ones.
And we thought, why do 1 when you can do 4? And it's taken this long for all of it to ship. We had 5. 1 went to the wrong address. I contacted customer support 5 times. They never answered.
There is no customer support for these companies, I bet.
Well, my favorite is they all show up. I've been throwing away the packaging. I shouldn't have, but they all come from, just like the dog. One of these came from Lucas, which is just a guy who's in like Oklahoma. And it just says Lucas with an address, no business name, and it just shipped to us. And then under the Lucas label, is a bunch of Chinese on a shipping label.
You should go visit Lucas. And get
That's what this video
do some digging, see if it's a place.
But why, like, it would use a name. You know, we got to watch the dog video, but that one came from, like, Brittany in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like they just, like, find someone online and they're like, will you ship this out for us? It is funny, though, the address that one of them went to now, God, what did they get? Because you open these sites, and, Charlie will put it here. When you open the sites, it's like, you could buy one for $45, or you could buy 14 for $55. So I tend to go for the extra because you want the extra.
Yeah, we need the quantity.
Also, I've been doing my best to screen grab the videos. Here's the original one of the first product I'm going to give you. It's called the Koala.
Yes, I knew it'd be the koala. I've seen this one.
Why don't I have sound? How do I add sound?
You didn't pay for it, that's extra.
You didn't record it with sound.
Alright, I've got another one.
Thing helped me more than my last therapy session. It's called the Koala, a lifelike plush toy designed and powered by AI. It makes you feel loved, supported, and helps during tough times. The Koala uses AI-powered motion sensors that gently react to your touch, so when you cuddle it, it actually cuddles back. It's the kind of gift your girlfriend would love you for, and your little ones wouldn't stop hugging. The brand is so confident you'll fall in love with the Koala. They'll refund 100% of your money if you don't. So click shop now and thank me later.
Now, the other one you pulled up is the one I saw. That's the one where they just actually have an AI koala. Right?
Oh, yeah, it's straight up, like, we don't need sound for that, but it's like, let's see.
One of the ads for these I saw,
it's just straight up. So this
it was
is
just a real koala
site.
that they AI'd there.
Right.
Yeah.
And I guarantee it says 100% money back guarantee. There's no one there. You can't get your money back. It's just a scam. Let me show you the koala. It's bigger than I thought. That's probably because when you go to the site, I bet there was like jumbo size, and they get me every time.
Boom. Whoa! It's just like in the ad.
That cuddles me back.
That cuddles me back. Incredible. Wow. That one's been sitting in my office for a little bit.
All right, how do we breathe life into it?
Here.
Oh, that's really good.
That works really well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Expanding at great speed.
Yeah, it's much bigger than the one that she had crawling around on her.
So my initial assessment when it came out is I don't think there's electronics in this.
What does it smell like?
Like a mall.
It does smell like a mall, like Build-A-Bear.
Yeah. There's no electronics.
The only place I thought they could put them is the nose.
Sounds pretty hollow.
Also, there's no claws like in the video.
Also, how the fuck is it going to move?
There's no, you don't get it. You have to cuddle it, Matt. It cuddles
back.
Yeah,
cuddle it. No, cuddle back.
Just fucking strangle.
Oh.
Is it working? Oh, you have to wait for it to finish inflating. Alright, yeah.
Here, maybe you try.
I don't see it moving. No, I'm not feeling a lot.
I don't understand. This was on YouTube. I bought this from a YouTube ad.
I'm impressed that you even get something, though.
I am,
to be
too.
honest.
I agree. That's what we said last time,
too. The fact
too.
that you even get something that is a koala, period, I think is kind of funny. Like, they could just send you literally nothing. I don't really get the purpose of this.
I don't either, because and the whole thing, the purpose is a scam, because I promise I reach out, say, hey, this isn't AI powered. Yeah, they're not, nobody's gonna answer the same way they wouldn't change shipping address for me. So
is them sending you something marginally close protect them legally?
No shot,
no,
right?
Because otherwise,
protects them legally if they're out of China, so who the fuck's
otherwise why even send something?
I don't know. That's what I don't get either.
That's such a good question.
Because there's no way this would legally protect you because it's literally just not what's advertised.
Right,
like, you bought something from me, like I'm saying, this is my AI-powered toothbrush.
Right.
And I send you just a manual toothbrush. it doesn't protect me. You can still be like, that's not
False
what I
marketing.
ordered. That is not what I spent $40 on.
I wonder if the fact
doesn't help me.
that it takes so long for shipping and stuff, and they are like, oh, it's on its way, and it does take 6 weeks before it gets to you. I don't know what shipping route even does that. But I wonder if within that time, it's essentially, okay, it's up, we're shipping products because they are. More people buy in that time, so it buys them time before they have to spin up the next scam product. But I guess
But you could also
create just
say
an empty box with the shipping.
You could
label.
also say it's in transit, and then
yeah.
it just never shows up.
Yeah.
I just wonder if they take steps to try to go that. You are right. Just why?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Like it is just money off of their bottom line, to be honest.
Right. Just send an empty box if you're going to go to that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, how are you going to sue them?
Well, how much did you pay for that?
$50.
This was $50?
Actually, this one might have been more because it's mega.
See, they don't care. They just have a look. They don't give a fuck. They're a fucking stuffed animal warehouse, and they're like, we have too many koalas. Ship that out with some AI, mark up the price, and now they don't have koalas anymore.
They sell this on Walmart.
This?
Walmart has this listed. Yes.
For how
Koali
much?
Emotional Healing on Demand, Koali Plushie AI powered. Theirs is $14.66. I promise you I paid somewhere between $50 and $80 for this.
I guess you could legally argue what AI powered.
Here,
means.
wait. And all of them, see, this has 4.8 out of 5 stars by 1,679 customers.
It's always botted.
Come on, show me the price here. And then you get here, and it's fast delivery, good product, 100% recommend. Oh, there's the dog.
Oh, there's the dog, yeah.
Dog was on sale from 80 to 30. This one doesn't have the price. They pull the sites down so quickly. Well, not so quickly. It takes like 4 weeks. But yeah, we don't even have to cut this open. There's no power.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's not, and I feel I would have felt something by now.
Yeah,
but I didn't.
And the fact that the ad starts with "This will be more helpful than your therapist appointment."
Well, it just might be.
Maybe you're supposed to scry in the nose. It's actually like a witchcraft thing. You know how you mirror gaze?
I get it.
Yeah, is it working?
Yeah, I don't need therapy anymore.
Cancel your therapy appointment.
I'm no longer a sociopath.
This is good stuff. I mean, you do get something.
$50 well spent.
You get $50 well spent.
You can. Should we just let it sit up here?
Yeah, you can watch.
Here, I'll prop it up with my. I can't prop it up with.
Pixel will love it.
Yeah, that's now a dog toy. So, you know, you've seen the plushies.
Mm-hmm.
They're great, and you thought, let's move into clothing.
Naturally.
I bought a $50. It's always $50. That's how they know they can get me. $50 knitted sweater.
Yes.
Dragon popping out the back, beautifully sewn. I'll give you another picture. Look at that.
And this was another YouTube AI ad?
This was a YouTube AI ad. You can see it's 3D. It's got some nice orange eyes in there. Charles, do you want to go put this on in the bathroom and come back out? Okay. I'll be here with the koali.
You think there's maybe a camera in it and they're just spying on you?
I fucking hope so. I'd feel better about the money I spent on
You
it.
like what you see? Huh?
Do you like it? Ow. That's a hard nose. There's nothing. Wait. Nope. That's just a button on the back of the eyes. Yeah. I just don't understand how people can get away with it.
It's because Granny's buying it.
Okay, I'm here in my knitted sweater.
Whoa! Let's see the back. Yeah. That looks just like it.
Kind of that.
I'll tell you one thing, it's not knitted.
Huh.
It's very, very scratchy.
They took a picture of a knitted... Actually, they took their AI picture of a knitted sweater and...
Printed it
onto a zip-up hoodie.
Not only a zip-up hoodie, but the most uncomfortable zip-up hoodie I've ever put on.
Oh my god, that's like medical gauze.
It's like fiberglass. Feel this, Danny. That is miserable on my skin.
Once again, I would actually be less upset if they took my money and didn't send me anything.
Yeah, I would say at least it's a jacket that you can wear. The zipper works.
Mm-hmm. It's
I mean that's almost 50% of the way the product.
Yeah, it is the image of a knitted sweater printed onto a jacket.
Let's compare.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it looks the same.
I mean, it's got that big loop there too. Men's Viking Dragon style Celtic thick zip hooded sweater. To be fair, that's what we got.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty close actually. What's the price on this bad boy?
That's $43.99.
Wow.
So I thought, you know what I could do is I could call our bank and have them dispute the charge and send them pictures. Except they're going to be like, sir, you've done this 5 times. Stop buying the items.
How am I supposed to know it's AI? I keep fooling me.
And every shop is always on YouTube. It's always like US goodbye, like BUY, like it's always US hyphen something. Like Granny's sitting there going, "It's made in the US. This is good stuff."
Yep, probably made in the US.
I'm gonna show you now the most egregious one in my mind. It's a little bit of a disturbing video, so bear with me.
New Arrival Mini Double Head Electric Shave. Specifically designed for stiff beards, it can be shaved cleanly in just a few seconds without damaging the skin. The motor speed is as high as 7,500 RPM, which is twice that of ordinary electric shavers. The tool head is washable, never worry about bacterial residues, support dry and wet dual use, sterile and hygienic. Alloy body and magnetic head will not rust after 10 years of use.
It's a nice box.
It can be used whole month on a single charge.
You just say it can be used whole month on a single charge.
Smooth shave anytime. Get yours today.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, you could see the name of the store there. The name of the store on this one is Sale Off 50%. That's the actual name of it. Stay sharp with the 2025 Pocket Shaver. USB, waterproof, travel ready, 50% off.
And now we're going to shave Matt's head with it.
And you saw how nice the box was.
That was so nice.
That's what we got.
There it is.
The mini shaver.
Well, that's already a lot more effort than I thought.
I agree. They marked which color I bought. Between blue, gray, and silvery. We got silvery.
Silvery.
Oh, let's see on the side. Portable shaving at any time. Ultra long endurance. High-speed motor. Large area graphic cutter net. And double ring cutter net faster removal of whiskers.
That looks a lot like the thing.
Shave.
Whoa.
I've got an idea.
All right. Well, they carved the toothbrush with it.
Did it cut it?
I don't know.
Did it shave?
I think you would see.
I'll take one for the team.
Yeah, just go on legs.
Wait. Let me get to a spot where I can see it.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. And it says you can just pop this off. Thank you.
Is there anything in it?
I don't think there are razors in there. Oh, it is magnetic. That's actually quite nice.
That is magnetic. Very cool. That's big.
Do you like to hold it? Here, you want to do the razor?
Sure.
I heard some cutting.
Is it cutting it?
I don't know. All right, I'll just go on the arm. Well, actually, I'm gonna go on the leg here. Can you see?
Yep. Doesn't look like it's doing anything.
There's no razors in that. Rub that on your leg. It's just blowing air.
Wait, no!
I'm seeing some.
It's shaved! It's shaved!
Wait, why didn't it shave?
I think you have to go both ways.
Oh,
you gotta push.
Why? I don't know.
Oh! Wow, it's shaved.
You said this one was egregious.
I can't believe it.
It works.
We've never gotten one that works before. What?
We'll have a mini razor fight.
Wow.
Shave on hurt.
Oh, circles. It's one of those. Here.
I just don't think it's that strong.
Yeah, it might not be strong enough for that.
No.
It's good enough for leg hair, though. That took it right off.
Here, try your beard. And then you can pop the top off. Our hair's in there.
Yeah.
And you just...
And you save it for later.
It says I can just...
Your home address and we'll mail it.
Yeah, look at that. It took hair right off my thigh. I'll clean it up.
Yeah.
It's smooth.
How much was this one?
I think this was the cheapest one. This was like $20.
This is just a product.
Yeah, this one worked. It's a product with an AI ad. That's definitely just an Alibaba thing, though.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't make it.
USB charger. I mean, it's pretty crappy.
Maybe it'll last 10 years like the iPhone.
No.
No, it says it just wouldn't rust in 10 years.
rust.
It didn't say it would work.
It's got a quality control pass stamp. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I bet you could find this right now on Alibaba.
And buy 1,000 of them for $20.
Yeah.
So I don't think we need to do the other tests, like taking shaving cream off a balloon. I don't know what that proved. The toothbrush head. I guess I wear shorts. This is a problem for me. This is just how I sit.
It'll grow.
Yeah, it'll grow
Yeah,
back
it's fine.
quickly.
It's fine.
Well, here, you could just shave all of it and it'll be really cool.
I'll be like a gym bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. The intrusive thoughts almost won. I would say, out of all the ones we've seen,
It works.
it works.
And you paid $20. Actually, I'll just find it. On
Yeah,
Alibaba
find
real
the-
quick. Let's see if you paid a good price for it.
On Temu, it looks like about $6.
$6
Oh, you
on
found this
Temu.
exact one
These
on
are
Temu?
definitely just resold Temu.
Yeah, I mean, so the scam is you buy a product from Temu or Alibaba, you make an AI ad for it with a temp website, you sell it for more. That's easily how
That's
it goes.
also, that's
This is
$6
crazy.
for one, so you could probably buy in bulk for even cheaper.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
so like here's the exact one right here. The pocket shaver USB mini. This is light in the box. They have so many of these.
So they all just are doing the same, and
Yeah.
some people are splurging for YouTube ads to get me. Crazy timing.
And yep, Walmart has the same thing for $6.
Walmart
the
is
exact
just
same one.
Amazon at this point. Monique just texted me that she decided to randomly swing by the warehouse to see if they got the other AI package, and it was there. They were holding it
nice.
for us. So we can. I have another here, but we can do that one tomorrow too
Yeah.
to add on to
That'd
it.
be good.
I forget what it was. I just have zero recollection. Oh, I remember. It's work boots.
All right, what do we got next?
All right, so this one is more. I saw AI ads for it, but the more I looked into it, I think this one's a real company, so I won't slander them. We'll see how good the product is.
But they use AI ads.
I saw one, but then the ones I've gone back and looked, and I don't think they're doing that anymore.
Did you record the ad that you found?
No, I could not find it, so I may have just bought a product for you. But I won't tell you what it is. And I had to put in all the shipping info, so when it showed up to our house, it says, "To Matt, from Charles, reason, surprise." And Monique was like, "That's cute. Charlie bought you a surprise." And I was like, I did that myself. All right. Yeah, I think this is just a real company. It's Send a Cake. That's what it's called. Send a Cake.
How long has this cake been? Whoa.
Oh, it's Halloween themed. I forgot I did that.
Good
Surprise.
I don't know. I don't know what this is, to be honest. If it's good, cut it. Send a Cake specializes in gourmet cake for birthdays.
Oh,
and
this
all
is so
special
cool.
occasions.
And it's a real cake
Let's
that's just
start
gonna be
here.
fucking rotten. Start
How to open your box. Fully remove the box.
Open.
Place the box on a flat surface. Unhook the straps from the front of the box.
I don't. It says start here.
Pull
but
to
there's nothing.
reveal your surprise. All right, so I think
Is it gonna like pop out at us?
That's it's gonna
Like, I feel like you could start here easily.
No, but that's not the way the arrows go.
I'm gonna go against the grain here because I'm growing more and more suspicious this isn't a shitty company, so I'm allowed to be mean.
Jump scare.
Okay, I guess pull this.
Whoa! It did actually jump out.
It jumped.
Wait, it looks like there's a lot of those that are supposed to try. Let's see.
Whoa! Why did you find this?
I don't know.
Is there a cake in there?
There's this.
Oh. Matt just bought an actual product. Surprise.
No, there's a...
Oh my god. It's foolish.
Is that cake?
It's a
It was at one point, probably.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No. That is it. Chat, is it green because of the icing or green because of mold? It's saran wrapped.
Well, that wasn't
That
bad.
was cool, man.
That was cool.
Did we just cut that from the video?
No, I think that's great. That's what
So, where did you find this?
I think that was on Facebook.
You should smell it.
I don't want to smell it.
Okay,
I'm afraid
smell
of,
it.
I'm afraid of the spores.
Here, I'll try the Butterfinger. Feel good?
Okay.
That's cool.
Cinda Cake is the name of it. It's a real site. I don't know where he found it.
Matt got fucking drunk and went too deep one night and just bought a real product.
Almost all of these are 2 a.m. when I'm high.
Everything looks like AI to Matt when he's had a couple.
Guys, look at this AI. It's just a fucking Honda. I'm so sorry.
Happy Halloween.
Wait, I'm on their TikTok now. They got some crazy shit in here.
Is it cool stuff?
Yeah. That one was like a fucking frag grenade.
I remember getting birthday cards when I was like in elementary school with those in them.
Yeah, oh, one came out and you closed it, opened it again, and then it.
No, that's super moldy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on us.
How long have you had this?
That's been in there for 6 weeks. Thank God it's wrapped.
Yeah, I'm looking through their stuff. I don't see a single AI ad.
Wait, does it say to Matt from Charlie or to Charlie from Matt?
To Matt. It's to Matt from Charlie, and it's a surprise.
Yeah. Matt ordered it.
That's on me, big dog.
No, Matt just like, you know what? This will be fine.
Yeah, there's no AI that I can find here for them.
Hey, thanks to the cake.
That's it. What a cool surprise in the AI ad video.
Yep, that is absolutely just a real company.
100%. That was a good idea to preface it though, because you weren't sure.
I was not positive. This one did not seem the same. They had real shipping. Sorry. We can cut that if you
No,
want.
this is really good. See, not every video goes according to plan.
That's the fun one.
That's right.
No,
Yeah, that was.
it's all scripted. We did that on purpose.
That was Toasty Matt wanting candy. I will find the boots video for you, but the ones coming tomorrow, they walk on beds of nails. They hit their toes with hammers. They do all sorts of stuff. I think I got your size. So
Good.
all right, we'll be back.
See you then.
All right,
My
bye.
thigh is smooth.
The time has finally come to put everything I've learned from watching live PD to the ultimate test. Can I become the world's beacon of justice, the most decorated officer in the history of Police Simulator patrol duty? Oh fuck yeah, Officer Phil Jones, aka Mr. Eat Your Pussy with one hand tied behind his back. This isn't even the start of a career, it's the start of a legend. The Protein Pirate. Muscle madness, baby. Let's get after it. Ooh, the ladies' locker room. Time to fulfill a high school fantasy. Probable cause, I'm coming in, ladies. I smelt smoke. Because these pussies are on fire. Where you at? Why is no one changing? Let's sniff some panties at least. Can I not open this? That's not very realistic. Officer Phil Jones is fueled by soiled panties. If he's not getting those britches in his nose, well shit, I'm gonna be enforcing the law a bit malnourished. Oh, police captain. Sir, I demand a promotion. I just caught a sexual deviant in the ladies' locker room. You wouldn't believe who it was. It's time for action. Where there's people, there's crime. And if there's no crime, then goddammit, I'll make some up. Why are you running, sir? What do you have to hide? What's in that cup? Is that liquid meth? You butt-chugging some liquid meth? Getting high off children's cough syrup out here? What's going on? Get the fuck back here. This is Gotham and I'm Batman. You really think you can escape a police cruiser on foot? Are you out of your mind? Pardon me, miss. I've got justice afoot. Wow. Alright. This guy may be a bit too powerful for me right now. I'll let him go with a warning. Ma'am, slow down. Let me try talking to her. Yelling at her, more so. Come back, please. I've got a few questions. Oh. Ah, I see. Just blending in case there's a spy from the local cartel watching me closely. Now I just look like a normal man, not a police officer. High five. Come on, slap him. Ma'am, drop the cup. You're under arrest for refusal to high-five an officer. Where's my cuffs? There they are. Oh, shit! She pulled a fast one on me. She's handcuffed me! Oh, kidding. I hope you enjoyed the birthday party magic. Now come back. You're really under arrest. Can I do anything? Give her a ticket, maybe? A big fine for not high-fiving? Nope. I'm just like Fortnite gesturing right now. I don't understand. None of my gadgets are working on her. Is she immune? Is she above the law? Who is this? I'm not letting her get away. No crime goes unpunished in my city. I'll try this, maybe? No, it's not working either. Why am I not pulling out any of my gadgets? Are they like biometrically scanned incorrectly? I can't... Oh, here we go. Come back! Shit. Fuck, she got away. Oh. Hello, fellow officer. Just police business as usual. If you'll excuse me, I've got business. Where do you think you're going, motherfucker? You didn't high-five me. You can't get away from me. The long dick of the law doesn't stop. I found you. There we go. Taser out. Remember you brought this on yourself. Come on. There we go. Suspect down. Suspect neutralized. HQ, this is Phil Jones in the wild, reporting a code 644 entitled Asshole thought she was too good to high-five an on-duty officer. Subject has been taken down. We may need an ambulance. Good afternoon, sir. High five. Please drop that and give me a high five. Nope. Alright. Brought this on yourself. Hey, what the fuck? I was arrested. What about these lawless hooligans refusing to high-five an officer? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, it seems the corruption has really taken its toll at the police station. But how deep does it go? Have these fangs of corruption sank so deep to penetrate even the highest members of the police force? I'll have to investigate. This is a rape van. I should call it in now. I don't even need to interrogate. I already know. Frederick, huh? You look like a serial diddler. Well, I'll do my due diligence. Let's investigate a bit further. Pop that trunk for me. Let's see what we're working with in the back. I'm expecting dead bodies, mummified remains, sarcophagus, stolen DVD players. What do we got? Empty, huh? To the untrained eye, it may be empty. I'm sure there's... Well, I'll be honest, I didn't see a baseball bat or gym bag, but I'll take Officer Phil Jones' word for it. So what are you doing with a gym bag and baseball bat? Tools to commit a crime. I'm gonna have to frisk you. What else are you carrying? What other deadly weapons do you have in there? Switchblade? Butter... Whoa! What the fuck? What was it? What is this hocus pocus? The cars are fucking ollieing over here like they're on a skateboard. Why are all these cars hurtling? I didn't even look at my frisk. Did I check his penis real well? Is his wiener clean? And check his BAC. He's probably drunk driving. And if he's not drunk driving, I can say with a high degree of certainty all these cars jumping next to him are certainly inebriated drivers. Or talented. I'll be honest, Frederick, I don't know if you committed a crime, but I'm throwing you in those cuffs anyway. Just because I'm confused on this whole situation. This city is... It's not what it used to be. These futuristic jumping cars, you know, it's a weird situation, Frederick, and you're caught in the middle of it. Wrong place, wrong time, right penis, you know what I'm saying? I just called it in, Frederick. Your life may be ruined, but at the end of the day, it really does boil down to being your fault. That's a stupid fucking jacket you're wearing. And now you're getting the taser. pussy. Saved by the emergency call, but just for a moment. There we go. Execute and kill. What? What is wrong with this city? Jumping cars? Power tripping police sergeants arresting the good hardworking boys in blue like me? What? I'm the only one keeping this city together. Insane. What do we got over here? Speed demon? Where do you think you're going in such a rush, Lex Luthor? Let's check the speed. 0 miles per hour, that's totally inaccurate. He must be using a speed blocking device, an EMP or something. Get pepper sprayed, bitch! Those glasses didn't help you very much, did they? Pepper spray still stings, huh? You shouldn't have been going so fast. Follow the traffic safety laws, even on the sidewalk. Alright. Can we get some cheering for the officer of the month, please? How about like a good little pep squad or something? Like, hey, you, that boy in blue, sucking on a dick because he doesn't want the flu. Time to finish the job. I can't let a man like that continue to roam these streets. I am the... What? How? Is everyone made out of steel in this city? They can just full stop a car going 80. That's impressive. They've all been, like, augmented. Can't say I don't respect the future technology. Jumping cars, titanium-coated humans. It's pretty fucking wild out here. Hopefully this is Hydro's. Nope. Yeah, I was hoping this could have been amphibious, but, it seems that I've only hurt Officer Phil Jones. He's the only one here not made out of steel, I guess. He's made out of glass, bones, and paper skin. Well, that's enough, policing for one day, I'd say. Today I had the primal urge to watch a shitty movie, so I did what any 21st century civilized man would do. I attacked Google, looking for any shitty movie I hadn't already seen. I was like a meth addict, scratching my neck trying to get my fix, but I couldn't find a shitty movie that I hadn't already watched. And then I remembered, I'm followed by the official Max Steel movie team on Twitter. So in 2016, Max Steel, which is a beloved property near and dear to my boners, I grew up watching Max Steel. I even had the Max Steel video game on PS1 and Sega Dreamcast. At least I think it was Sega Dreamcast. I know I had it on PlayStation 1 and then another console, and I really feel like it was the Dreamcast. And I also had the Max Steel action figures, the one that you could take the clothes off and play dress up with him. And obviously, being a curious child, I took his clothes off to see what a penis looked like, but they made him dickless. I just wanted to see what a super secret agent superhero was rocking under the hood. Never really got to see it with the action figures. But anyway, the point is, I was very familiar with Max Steel, but I never saw the 2016 movie because I knew it was going to be a stinker, and I really didn't want to have Max Steel ruined for me. I know if I go back and watch Max Steel, it probably sucks fat ass, but I didn't want to go to the movie theater and be disappointed. But today, I thought I owed it to the Max Steel team on Twitter to check out their movie. And this isn't like a joke. This isn't like a fake Max Steel account. This Max Steel account on Twitter is the official Max Steel movie Twitter. Look at the following list. It's just totally normal shit for a corporate Twitter account, and then out of nowhere, me. And I'll fucking take it. I kept this in the wank bank since 2016. I knew the second they followed me, I got a notification, and I was elated, but not motivated enough to see their bad movie until today. So let's check it out. How bad was it? Not even 2 minutes after the near-fatal accident, Max finds himself in the garage with the girl, and there's clearly a lot of sexual tension between the two. Sound effects are a little fucked up here. I don't really understand why it sounds like a flashbang just went off. Maybe he's about to prematurely ejaculate and he's a ticking time bomb. That's what the sound effect is for, but I'm not really sure. All I know for sure is he nailed an incredible move. The old almost get hit by a car, driven by a hot babe, making her feel guilty enough to take your bike to her garage to fix it, and then you doggy style her on top of a Plymouth. Solid. Now this is odd to me because I feel like that would have been the first thing he'd do after learning his father died in an explosion. He'd probably want to know what the fuck happened. Thus, he would naturally Google it, and in this movie, their version of Google being Yahoo Answers if it was fucked by Ask Jeeves, but the point being, why wouldn't he have researched it himself fucking 10 years ago whenever it happened? I don't really understand why he was waiting till marriage to figure out what happened to his dad. It makes no sense to me. But anyway, he Googles it, gets some unexplained phenomena, as some people believe he was. Memories start flooding his mind. He learns that his father's death wasn't an accident. The rogue tornado that killed him wasn't a weather-related rogue tornado. In fact, it was an evil thing called Ultralinks. And that name sucks ass. It's not very intimidating. It sounds like a form of Yu-Gi-Oh! Summoning in a modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Format. Definitely could have been better. Something like maybe more intimidating, the Shred Terrors. The ass-annihilating Rip Von Stranglers. Shit like that. Ultralink It even sounds like a good guy, honestly. Like, it sounds like a different division of the Power Rangers. We have the Power Rangers, and then we have the Ultralinks. It's a shit name. I didn't like the name, but that's what's killed his father. He also learns Steel knew his father. Maybe Steel shot out the wrong car's tires. Like, fuck. Accidentally just blew up this librarian's tires. Fuck it. And then Max and Sophia escape. Sophia and Max make it to Intech, where he starts asking Miles questions unenthusiastically. Everything Max does in this movie is very bland and unenthusiastic, so when he's questioning him or just kind of talking to him, it's as if you're talking to a fucking brick wall that learned English barely. And for the 50th time, Max runs away. Goober. Yet earlier, it showed that he could use super speed with his tachyon energy. Why wouldn't he super speed his ass away? Why is he jogging like he was just pick last in kickball? I don't really understand why that would be overlooked. He doesn't use his powers. This is the best time to use that power, and he doesn't. But it's a good thing he didn't, because he gets sucked into the Ultralink tornado. Super Suit comes back on, and that's when they finally say it. Steel tells him, fuck yeah. God, the scenes in this movie are so fucking boring. I'm just gonna tell you, I don't even feel like clipping the appropriate scenes to explain it. We'll just get towards the end of the movie here, because we're wrapping up now. Max shoos away Steel because a vision he saw made him believe that Steel betrayed his father. So Max once again runs away, because that's the only fucking superpower he really has, the power of cowardness. He's just always running from something or pissing his pants over something. So he runs away, goes to his house, and he sees the same Intech bad guys at his house. So he assumes that the Intech bad guys are there to kill his mom. He calls Miles. He's like, Miles, there's bad dudes at my house. They're probably gangbanging my mom. What do I do? Well, they're not gangbanging your mom. They took her to the old Intech facility. So he lowers the fences as the Ultralinks storm in, and then he puts on some, like, robo claw, like a goddamn lobster claw, except mechanical and alien tech. And Max's dad, Jim, is strapped to a chair. He wants to suck all the energy out of Jim because he was jealous of his tachyon abilities. But Jim had a trick up his sleeve. He decided to just blow his entire load, throw all of his energy into the sucking device, which overloads it and blows it up. But before that, he gives a very motivational speech to his good friend Steel before he passes. Jim explodes. Rest in peace, Jim, and rest in peace to any good writing. Because not only is his speech super lame and really poorly acted, but it's a giant glaring plot hole. Because Steel says that he can get Jim out. Now, ordinarily when that line's used in a movie, it's just desperation. You know, they have no way of getting him out, but they just want to try because they love their friend. You know, I can get you out, no problem, bro. We'll kick some mean keg stands afterwards, huh? But here, Steel absolutely could have gotten Jim out, and it's proven in the next scene. So the bad guy comes in, evil Power Ranger suit, evil villain speech. But the difference this time is Steel fuses with Max, and they both break free, and then it leads to a fight. It frees him. Steel could have done the same goddamn thing with Jim, as Steel said, but Jim just actively declined it. It's like those people that refuse CPR for some reason. Jim, for an inexplicable reason, just says, nope, I don't want to get the fuck out of here, I'm ready to overload. And so he does. I don't understand why he would do that when he cares about his son so much, but he does, so there you go. Hey, what's up, girl? I made this hentai of you. This is my dick and 16 tentacles that all have the same stimulation for me personally as my dick. It's weird. I don't understand. I don't know if that's a common thing in 2016 to be giving girls, like, doodles of them from, like, a weird stalker portfolio. But anyway, it does. They kiss happily ever after. So the movie, overall, is bad. It's not good. Did I expect it to be worse? No. Did I expect it to be better? No. It's about what I expected. Is it the worst movie ever made? Also no. Is it true to Max Steel? God, I hope not. I don't remember the show. I'm probably not going to go back and watch it, but god damn it, I don't feel like my time was wasted. I take that back, it kind of was. It wasn't like a fun, bad movie. This isn't like a movie that is enjoyably bad, something like The Predator, the newest Predator movie, or the most obvious one being The Room. Those are fun, awful train wrecks. This is a very unenjoyably boring bad movie. What it takes to make a good bad movie is a very clear vision. This movie doesn't have a vision, it's just kind of a cash grab, as if Max Steel is really like this cash cow that you can perpetually milk. No one even remembers it, but that's what it is. It's uninspired, it's passionless, there is no vision. If you were going to make a bad movie that stands the test of time, like The Room or anything from Neil Breen, you need an artistic vision. and you need to be so inept at the craft that you can't make that vision come to life. So you end up with this weird, pretentious shitstorm, like The Room or Neil Breen's work. Those are the two main ingredients: a vision and the lack of talent to make that vision come true. This has neither of those. It's just boring bad. And I still hope the official Max Steel Twitter account continues to follow me on Twitter, because I like having that to brag about to my friends. But if they choose to unfollow me, I would understand. That's about it. So yeah.
What is he turning off, you ask yourself? Hopefully not his contagious smile. Don't worry, that's going to be sticking around. What won't be sticking around, what I'm turning off, is pretty much every way of donating money to me. I'm disabling YouTube channel memberships and super chats. I tried to find a way to do this for Twitch since I multi-stream. I didn't want Twitch to have a way of doing this either, but Twitch is a little special. Once they get you in those nipple clamps, you are not getting out. Once you opt into like the partner program or whatever, you can't turn off bits or subs. The only way out is in a fucking coffin. But I do think I found a solution for bits where I set the minimum so incredibly high that I imagine nobody's going to spend that kind of money, I would hope. But for subs, I can't get rid of that. If I could, I would say toodaloo, give it a strong slap on the ass, tell it good game and goodbye. But from what I can tell, there's a lot of hoops to jump through in order to accomplish that, so I'm just urging you, don't sub or anything like that on Twitch. And the reason why I'm disabling all of these things and discouraging these things is because I just don't want people to donate money to me anymore. I don't want that. I'm putting the kibosh on it. I felt uneasy about it for a while, but I convinced myself that I could deliver something that made it valuable for people that were donating. So like YouTube channel memberships. I had all these big ideas for content I'd do at the farm for members, but what I didn't account for is just how much we do at the farm and how time consuming that is. So I haven't been able to film any of that. So you are basically paying money for nothing. And it's not just YouTube memberships that were getting a bad deal. Twitch subs too. All you get there is some emotes. Whoopee! Yeah, amazing. Yeah, some emotes that I haven't updated in like 4 years that are probably still locked at like negative 240p on some of the older ones. Like it is literally just money for nothing. And it's just been really bothering me lately. I would much rather you hold on to your money. Now more than ever with how everything's been going. I think it is crucial you get your finances in a fucking full Nelson and you just don't let those puppies fly willy-nilly donating clams to a goofball like me. If you're someone who just has all this money and it's burning a hole in your pocket, you have to donate it. You know, you have this insatiable appetite to just part ways with this money. Donate it to a charitable cause instead. There are so many good charities doing extremely good work that could be benefited greatly from your contribution. Like maybe you'd want to donate to a charity that's doing extremely important work in Gaza. Like that would be a significantly better use of that money than donating it to me. Like I would much rather it go to other organizations or other people in need instead of finding its way to me for literally nothing. Like, there are just so many better options for your money than giving it to me. I really, it's time I pull the plug on the ability to even do that. I have openly discouraged it for a long time, saying that what I do is free. You don't need to donate or anything like that. But people do still engage with it. And I want to just take that off of the table now. I feel like this is long overdue. It's something I should have done a while ago, but I had convinced myself I could deliver something of value to people that were paying, and I don't think there's any value in giving money during a stream to get my attention so that way I talk about it for a second. That's just not a good use of your money. I also don't think I was giving anything of value to, like, members with, members content or anything. Plus, I never wanted to give the perception that I was paywalling content in the first place. The idea was always like, little bonuses and stuff or unedited videos for a time. But then with the way YouTube works, that was getting recommended as though they were like real videos that were being paywalled from just normal subscribers unless you forked over some doubloons. Actually, Linus Tech Tips just made a video kind of talking about that yesterday. Anyway, I won't yap your ear off too much longer on this, but I want to conclude here with a call to inaction, I suppose. Since I couldn't turn off Twitch subs, I just want to strongly urge you, do not waste your money subbing to me on Twitch. This isn't reverse psychology. I'm not trying to get into your noodle and rearrange neurons in a confusing, complex gambit here. I am just asking you honestly not to. As I've said from the beginning, all of this that I do here is meant to be consumed for free. So please just consume it for free. Please. And again, if you do want to donate money, please do it to a charitable cause instead of me. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Yep, Resident Evil 1.5, baby. This was supposed to be Resident Evil 2, and then it got canned and restarted to be the RE2 that everyone knows and loves. But this was the original vision. Apparently it's got a crazy history. I was reading a little bit about it. Can't believe you're actually playing this one. Why? I'm telling you, man, I'm doing every Resident Evil game. The only games I'm not doing are just the ports. I feel like there's no reason to just do ports. Let's do Elza Walker. Now, Elza Walker has never been, like, revived in the series, right? The only Elza Walker experience. Bizarre incident occurred... Oh, didn't get a chance. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T-virus. A mutagenic toxin created by the international corporation Umbrella Incorporated. The Raccoon Police Department Special STARS unit began an immediate investigation. The case was apparently closed thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished. Nice, huge recap. Oh, God. the controls are back. Man, the flip-flopping from, like, modern controls to tank controls and going back and forth is such a brain buster. Because I just did Resident Evil 0, which had modern controls. Wow. Wow. That's a ton. What? I see some ammo. Get me out, get me out, get me out. That really does look like Jeffrey Epstein right there, the bottom right. I saw that in the promotional material for the game. This might take me a while to beat. Holy shit, everything is just unlocked. And I still haven't found a weapon. Actually, every single door in this place is just unlocked. No, this is 1.5. This is the 80 or 90% build or whatever. And apparently they hid the gun in the other 5% because I cannot fucking find it anywhere. Oh. Oh! Usually if it's something you can pick up, it's like glowing. But I guess this was never finished, so maybe they didn't put that final sheen on it. I see. Okay. Is it actually 2 shots to kill in this game? That's incredible. Oh my god, there's a ton. There goes all my ammo. Did he just get up? They both just got up. What? What? How many shots do they take? Okay. Really? Grow up. They both got up again. I feel like they're immortal. There's nothing over here either. Excellent. Good start. Good start. Okay, so the zombies there are immortal, and there's also nothing there for me. Lesson learned. Okay, it's not looking good. Can you kill the zombies in this build? I have 30 shots and I've dumped almost all of them on zombies so far, and have killed 0. There's also so many! Jesus! What the fuck? I think it's useless to try and fight the zombies. They don't die. They take so many bullets and they don't stay down long. They're all about to get up again. Yeah, that's just not worth. Give me my ammo back. Did this actually happen? 1.5 is famously based on a true story, yeah. They had to cancel it, unfortunately, because of that. A lot of the victims came forward about the ethical implications of publishing the game. I hear squelching! They're clipping through the wall. And this is the biggest typewriter of all time. Holy shit, it's like one of those keyboards that you step on. Like at the kids' stores. Like for the toys. Like at Toys R Us back in the day. What the fuck am I supposed to do in here? I gotta tell you, I don't know why this wasn't the Resident Evil 2 that shipped. It doesn't make sense to me. This is perfect. Yeah, there's nothing to do there. Okay, so nothing can die. This is the strongest T-virus we've ever seen. Okay. My only option is save states, then. Ah, shit! Can't believe you didn't skip this one. Why, I'm not a bitch. I finished my plate. I said I'd do all the Resident Evil games, and I meant it. Clean plate club. Okay, what the fuck? Actually, okay. Literally every single room has had nothing in it, by the way. I mean, this game's not even complete. I kind of want to see everything this has to offer. And I'm wandering around aimlessly with my dick in my hand. Maybe I will just watch a walkthrough. Let's see. They're on a different build because their room is super different from mine. What the fuck? Getting a lot of ammo, which is completely worthless considering everything's immortal. But I guess it's cool to have. Hang in there, you the only officer left in the building? Who are you? My name's Elza, what's yours? Elza, huh? I'm Roy. That wound, did one of those things get you? How horrible. The precinct isn't safe anymore. Those things broke through the rear shutters and got in. The bastards at Umbrella caused all this. What do you mean? My friend John should still be in the underground cell block. Please, you have to help him. No! We lost Roy! Roy! Hey, you must be John, right? Get up now! What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here. Why does he have a gun in his cell? What kind of prison is this? Oh wait, this isn't a prisoner. This is the guy Roy was talking about. I can just enter every cell here for some reason. Okay. John, how did you not notice these zombies in the cell directly across from you? You guys are actual neighbors. You can look at each other. How did he not know? Shit. That is what I was talking about. Looks like some kind of gorilla. That would explain how they managed to enter through the... John, what will we do now? Elza, I'll try to distract them while you try to get out of here. Hurry! Alright, John, get them. John, you're not distracting them. John! How are you John! John! He just blue screened. Good distraction, John! Is he okay in there? They ate him! John! Ow! 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 Fuck, I'm in a cutscene, stop! Hey, John. Good shooting. Elza, hurry up! Oh, Pochita! That's a little Easter egg from the modders that compiled it, I guess. Huge. Oh god, why? Why won't you aim? God damn it. I don't think that was the right floor anyway, it's not that big a deal. Holy shit, did that just die? That's like the first thing that can die in this game. Oh! What a fight we've just had. I will always remember you for your strength. Nowhere to go up here. Can't drop down. Can I just jump on it and get to the other side? Can I fall down here? Like in Resident Evil 0? Oh yeah, there we go. Nope. That clipped me out. I wonder, can I use this? Let me see if I can hit like a trigger. Made my way back. Okay, I climbed something. Now I'm airwalking. Get even higher. I might be onto a huge speedrun discovery here. If I can clip to the other side. Oh my god, wait. This could be super usable. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Open the door, reset me. Actually, it actually reset me. I wonder if that just saved me a ton of time. Where did that put me? Oh! Wait, I know exactly where I am. This put me back on speedrun route. This is where I go for Sherry and John. Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, it looks like it's glitched, though. Oh, fuck. Hold on, maybe this will reset it. Oh my god, it worked! The speedrun wizard! He does it again! You skipped the bomb and fuse, that's wild. You love to see it. You love to see it! Man, did you see the way I strategized, though? The second I saw I was airwalking, I knew what I needed to do. I got another boost to get a little higher so I could clip through the wall, go through to the other side of that door. Oh my god, the neurons were activated. I didn't listen to a word he said, I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of glazing myself. Alright. We're back on speedrun. What's wrong? Why did you start running? Elza, I know a secret way in. A secret entrance? It's here, I can get inside through this hole. Sherry, wait. I'll unlock the back door from the other side, just wait by the door, okay? Hey, you brat, that's dangerous, get back here. Put it down, John. Does Sherry have a gun? No way I can use a gun as the kid. Oh shit. Didn't know I had it equipped. No, I can't. Damn. What's crazy is, in the 40% build or whatever, this box is just already under that. But in this one, they're like, no, we need to move the box a little further away just so it's extra tedious. Bastards. I'm glad this got scrapped, fuck them. Oh, what a move. Holy. Oh, I went the wrong way. Wow, the camera angle's changing a lot right now. I'm so lost. What? Huh? Why was there 20 different camera angles there? The big gorillas are back. Ow! Damn, he took a really smart angle there. Damn, these are some tight corridors. Pardon me? Pardon me? Can you let me through? Hey, can you just let me through, man? You mind letting me through? Hey, can I just come through? Brother, let me squeeze by you. On your left! Just a little bit more. A little bit more, if you don't mind. Hey, brother, just a couple more steps back. Do they do damage? Like, how am I still alive? What is going on? Okay, let's move you. He's stuck. Okay, there we go. I cannot believe that worked. Hold on. I feel like I should just reset. No! It can't be! It's Sherry's dad! Was that voice acting? Troy Baker. So true. Take that! Nice. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think when I did my glitch that I was able to skip so much, it's made me invincible. I took 2 hits from the boss and 45 hits from the monkey. I feel like Elsa's, like, she's wearing a motorcycle suit, like, it's got some cushioning, like some padding. Don't think it can tank that much. Just a hunch. It's just a hunch.
Charlie.
100% he just said Charlie. Am I on the crack pipe? I think he was supposed to say Sherry, but he said Charlie. Oh my god. The Resident Evil devs are talking to me from 1997 right now. Oh no. Well, there goes the God mode theory. Holy. That wallop. Holy. Sherry, you can't be sleeping here. There's creatures and mutants and all kinds of shit. John, I read some files in this research center. I found some terrifying things. She's been infected by what they were working on here. Elsa, have a look at this. He just gives her the finger. Elsa, take a peek at this. It's been processed! We did it! We made the vaccine! That was easy. That was what, like 15 seconds? Wow. We got the G vaccine. Let's go. Wow, that was so easy. Ada! No! It's Ada. She's dead. It looks like one of those gorillas killed her. No! So now do I just run it back? Sherry, how'd you get over here? It looks like Marvin has a like a text box glued on top of him. Where's Leon? He's fighting off monsters. He wants you to start the train. I'll do it. Okay. So much for needing to power it. Okay, I'll go start it. A high-yield generator that supplies power to the inside facilities and the train. I will definitely turn that on.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Whoa! What the fuck? Ah! No! Elsa, get up! Got him! The power already has been supplied to the train! I gotta get back to the train! Go, go, go! I really hope you have enough for the next boss. That wasn't the final boss? Oh, fuck. Can I go train car to train car? No. Oh, I got stuck. Ugh. I can't tell if these are hitting. I'm not seeing any blood, so my guess is no. Every shot hit and he's still not dead. Okay. Can I reach with the knife? Clutch. Actually built different. Thank you for playing! No, thank you for making it! Yeah! We did it! That's, I guess as close to a credit roll as this game gets. Well, we did it! That's another one in the books, ladies and gentlemen. We are cooking! Quick little review of it. It was fine. Like, it had some interesting ideas. Like, I can see why they scrapped it. The story was horrible. Like, they really butchered the narrative for 1.5 there. I can see why that was, like, a problem point that they didn't like. No, like, I really don't think it was bad. I think it was a blessing in disguise they scrapped it because the Resident Evil 2 that did come out obviously became iconic. So they made the right call. If they had released this, I could see Resident Evil dying off. I don't know if it'd die off, but it'd be very just lukewarm. Resident Evil 1 is amazing. That is much worse than Resident Evil 1, just across the board. So it would have definitely put a damper on people's perception of the franchise. It would have hurt. No doubt. But I don't think it would have died off. It just would have been mid. There's a show that's currently airing right now that's been such a pleasant, delightful surprise. I feel compelled to come out here and just wiggle my finger and preach the gospel. But before doing that, I believe there is a prerequisite yap that's needed to set the table here. And it is a subject that has been milked more than the Fast and Furious franchise. This is a topic that it's been discussed a billion times. It's more worn out than your grandpappy's crusty socks. Game of Thrones. There has never been a show as big of... Forgive the remix. Had a little Porky Pig had a little Porky Pig episode right there, and now I can't stop scatmanning. I could edit all this out, but I'm not going to. Game of Thrones. There has never been a franchise, or property really, as big as Game of Thrones that has had such a colossal fuck up and an unfathomable fumble that it completely ruined its cultural footprint. For a decade, basically. Game of Thrones was a cultural juggernaut. And then Season 8 rolled around and it was so catastrophic, so abominable that it ruined the entirety of the show and its identity in societal, mainstream conversation. Now, whenever Game of Thrones gets brought up, it's usually followed by a sigh, remembering how great it was and then how it all fell flat and was ruined. Since Season 8, there has been another show that spun off in the Game of Thrones universe called House of the Dragon. The first season, I really liked. A lot of people really liked it. The second season, quite a bit of a fall off. pretty disappointing, but it's not, completely in the gutter or anything. Season 3 could bring it back and save it. But overall, people's attitude when you take a temperature when it comes to Game of Thrones is not overly positive given what the IP has been through on, the screen. So when I heard that there was a new Game of Thrones a new Game of Thrones show set in this universe, I was apprehensive but willing to, give it a chance. And I'm glad I did. It's called A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. It's currently airing. There's 4 episodes. It is so good. It reminds me so strongly of the glory days of Game of Thrones, the early seasons. It follows the adventure of Sir Duncan the Tall and his squire Egg as he tries to make a name for himself. He wants to live up to the ideal of being a knight in a time where maybe knights aren't exactly all that chivalrous. So far, the show has just been a masterclass in getting you to care about its characters. It does such a good job at getting you invested. We are watching this guy who, by all accounts so far, has just been like a pretty stand-up guy. Sometimes he can be pretty strict because that's how he was raised, and he was raised to be a good man, and now he's on his journey to try and be the knight that he's always dreamt of. It is captivating, and the sets are beautiful. The sets, the costuming, all of it feels like early Game of Thrones. It feels so good. Obviously, since the show is still airing, I'm avoiding spoilers, and since the show is still airing, there is a chance that this just nosedives, just fucking spirals down the shitter here in quality, but I'm optimistic that it won't. This show has incredible momentum right now. The most recent episode was genuinely incredible. So I'm confident, cautiously optimistic, I guess is a better way of phrasing it, that the show will continue to stay this good. I think the next episode could be, one for the books. I'm very excited. Now, it's not just Sir Duncan the Tall that you'll care about, though I do think he is the big standout here, but everyone that surrounds him is also a very interesting character as well, most notably Baelor. Baelor just got introduced 2 episodes ago, and I think he's fucking awesome. I'm really excited to see more of Baelor Targaryen now. And of course, his squire Egg is a very interesting character as well. Can't really talk too much about Egg because that would probably get into spoiler territory. But pretty much everyone Sir Duncan meets is someone that is not just some flat throwaway character that's used as a stepping stone to heighten your investment into Sir Duncan, which would be an extremely easy thing to do, where, these characters are just, one-dimensional and Sir Duncan's there to contrast the show, this is what a good man actually looks like. Those are just evil, boo, boo, boo. But they're actually complex characters that surround him that are very interesting in their own right. I'm just very impressed with the character work they've done in only 4 episodes. And I'm so excited to see how it progresses. Like I said, I think the upcoming episode has a chance to be some of the best in Game of Thrones. And I'm sure you've probably seen a lot of glaze for episode 4. Apparently it's got a 9.7 or something right now. It lives up to the hype. I really do recommend this show, and I know a lot of people probably have a bit of hesitation, a bit skeptical because of, being burned in the past with Game of Thrones. I think this one is worth giving a shot. I really do think so. I put it off for a while too. I forgot this show started airing until I was streaming and chat kept telling me Charles, this is really good. You gotta get in there watching it. And they were right. I don't read the Game of Thrones books. I am not familiar with the books that this one is based on, but from what I understand, this is a very faithful adaptation of George R.R. Martin's work here. And from the little bits and pieces that I've read about this show, they've learned some lessons from previous Game of Thrones shenanigans. And this time around, from what I've read, one of their big focuses, one of the big things they wanted to stick on, was being faithful to the source material and breathe life into that, as opposed to, trying to carve their own path outside of it where it starts to conflict with what was already being established, which is what we saw with Game of Thrones Season 8 and what we've also seen with House of the Dragon Season 2. So this one, if you're a fan of the books, is apparently very, very close to just the books here. And it's working really well. Perhaps that's the secret formula. Maybe that's the secret sauce, if you can imagine that. If you're going to adapt something, maybe be faithful to the source material, at least to some extent, right? So I wanted to throw that in there. But the main thing is I just kind of wanted to yap about this to put it on people's radars for anyone that, liked Game of Thrones until the end, which I think was most people. I think this one's definitely worth giving a try. Hopefully I don't look like a fucking fool by the time this season wraps up. Like if it does, get shitty, I don't think it will. I really think it's in such a good spot right now. It has such good momentum. So I just wanted to highly recommend it to everyone out there. Now, something else I really want to mention. This show is only 6 episodes long, and the episodes are 30 to 40 minutes each. So it's not like a ton of content. I was shocked that these weren't hour-long episodes. That's become kind of the norm, like an hour or close to an hour runtime per episode. These are on the shorter side, for sure. But they don't feel short. When you watch an episode, you feel like you get like a full tummy, like you eat a full meal. But they are 30 to 40 minutes. They just do an incredible job of utilizing every fucking second of screen time. But still, there is only 6 episodes, which feels like it's going to be really short. And it's just going to leave me and everyone else wanting more, and it's going to be a while for more to come out. So, gonna be a bit of waiting there. So I just kind of want to mention that it's not like a long show. It's only 6 episodes. So, anyway, so far it's been great. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Have you ever heard the stories of the Burbank butt sniffer? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. The Burbank butt sniffer is a menace who's been on the prowl for a long time now, but rose to infamy about 2 years ago in the public eye with a TikTok video that captured him in the act at a Barnes & Noble's on a serial sniffing spree.
Staring at me. It felt like anywhere I moved, he kept following. I couldn't tell if I was being paranoid or if he was just reading a book and he just happened to be in that little corner. Anyways, I recorded just in case he was trying to say anything or do anything to me. But I definitely didn't expect him to do this. Like, what the actual fuck? And the whole time I'm thinking I'm fine because he hasn't said anything or touched me or anything. But then you notice that he goes over and does the same thing to this girl. And he'll crouch down low and pretend like he's doing something and then smell? I don't know.
What are you doing?
I was so freaked out.
His voice when she asks him what he's doing, where it's like trembling and panting almost. My shoe. Like that right there is haunting. He literally sounds demented and evil. Like some kind of conniving creep from a cartoon. He sounds like a villain from a CW production, but he's not make-believe. This is a real sex offender. So in this video, you can see him sniff her rear end and then go to another woman in another aisle doing a similar thing where he's like on the ground, tinkering with some books, but then he like sneaks a smell in. He's basically treating Barnes & Noble's like an all-you-can-eat buffet of whiffing tookuses, and he got caught here. He got arrested. He's actually been arrested multiple times. He is a sex offender, but it feels like they just don't really take his crimes all that seriously because this guy gets caught and released more often than a bass in a lake. You can find articles and even videos of this guy doing this shit for years. Like, here's another one from quite a while ago, also prowling the local bookstore.
Hey, are you following me?
No. My bad.
Yeah.
In this clip, you can even see he had hair. Kind of like how One Punch Man trained so hard he went bald. This guy sniffed so much ass he went bald. He does not stop. He is a maniac on the loose. And he continues to just get set free to keep repeating this over and over and over again. You can find almost countless reports of him going to multiple different locations, just huffing as much fumes as he can from strangers' keisters. It's so fucking weird that the authorities just
let him out so willy-nilly. And surprise, surprise, the reason I'm talking about it again today is he has just been arrested again for doing the same thing, this time in a Nordstrom. Before showing you his newest degeneracy, I'd like to make a brief mention that today is Forge Day. So Starforge is doing its biggest sale of the year where you can get up to $1,000 off PCs. So click the link in the description below to get yourself a Starforge PC.
And previously captured on a TikTok video lurking too close for comfort near unsuspecting women has been caught on camera again committing a similar act. The suspect has been arrested, this time for following women inside a Nordstrom rack in Burbank.
Real quick, I've got to just make a mention of something here. Take a close look at his mugshot. Anything look out of the ordinary here? His fucking ears. What is going on with those puppies there? He's got Shrek ears. His ears look like Fred Burger's nose. Man glued 2 bugles to the side of his head and thought people wouldn't notice. Like, what in tarnation?
Micah, it's almost too creepy to talk about, right? A man sniffing women inside local stores. I talked to Burbank police about it tonight, and they told me they consider him absolutely dangerous.
So dangerous that they keep letting him out with just a slap on the wrist. Yeah, it really seems like they take his threat very seriously. He is dangerous. This guy is a sex offender who is preying on his victims, and the authorities keep letting him out to repeat that cycle over and over and over again. They're not doing a whole lot to protect people from this guy that they consider to be very dangerous.
38-year-old Khalees Crowder of Glendale was arrested, but now it appears he's been at it again, this time preying on women in the Nordstrom rack in the Empire Shopping Center.
Wandered into the women's section of the store. There's a solo female and a female standing there alone shopping, and he did the same kind of behavior that you'd seen in the past. Get close to the female, crouch down, pretend as if he was looking at items or, searching for something, and unfortunately conducted in some lewd behavior.
The officer describes his MO. It's the exact same tactics that he's used at so many other locations in the past. He apparently crouched down, fiddles with some items to make it seem like he's looking for products, but what he's actually doing is just getting into optimal olfactory position, crouching near a woman, so that way he can stick his nose near her rear end and take a huff before leaving. It's concerning that the authorities don't, actually punish him for a meaningful duration. They just let him out so willy-nilly. I don't know if the authorities just expect the women to plan for this as some kind of everyday occurrence, like, listen, ladies, Burbank butt sniffer's back on the loose. He was in jail for the last 3 days, but our hands are tied, so he's out there. So maybe don't wipe your ass this morning. Go ahead and let it crust, because if you're at a store, there's a chance he's there, and maybe you'll scare him straight with a pungent stench. You gotta take matters into your own hands, because we're not doing anything.
Within minutes, Burbank police caught up with the suspect in a nearby Walmart. Crowder has a long history of peeping, prowling, and burglary. He's a registered sex offender and was on parole. Tonight, he's locked up again, being held on $100,000 bail.
He's all over Burbank, Glendale, who knows where else.
We talked with women at the Empire Shopping Center tonight who say Crowder should not be on the streets.
It's ridiculous, and it's such a violation of privacy and space, and I can't believe that they let him out. He needs to stay in there.
I think she's right. I think it's very clear that if this guy is not in jail, he is nose deep in strangers' asses. And not only that, he has a long history of other things as well, as mentioned in the report. He is just a career criminal. It is absurd that they keep letting him out so fucking frequently, and then they always have to go arrest him again because he is preying on more victims. Come on, it's absurd. In 2023, he was arrested on suspicion of peeping and prowling at a Glendale home where children were present, and had previously served time in a state prison on burglary and robbery charges, being sentenced in February 2023 to a year in jail for indecent exposure in Santa Clarita. However, he was released early anyway.
Witter feels he never should have gotten the chance to victimize anyone else. Court documents show he was out on parole with a history of convictions for lewd conduct dating back to 2021.
It's crazy to think that someone like this, who's constantly stalking and violating these people, is allowed to be out and about.
We took those concerns to police, asking why he wasn't behind bars.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's frustrating, but we can do what we need to do.
That's really all he had to say when asked about that. We do what we need to do, which I find to be a bit of a peculiar response. Like, not really. Like, you're not really doing what you need to do, which is protecting people from this guy, which you've had the ability to do by actually punishing him accordingly instead of letting him out early. So, like, which seems to be a common occurrence. You're not really doing what you need to do. And the victims are all kind of saying the same thing. Why the fuck does he keep getting let out, like, on parole and, you know, just getting let out early to go victimize more people? It's pretty ridiculous. I think they're right. It is ridiculous. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. How dare you doubt Gameshire's Stop Away? That's a banger. Hey, man. Hope it works out for you. I am not a stock market player, so I couldn't give a fuck less. All I know is that GameStop acquiring eBay is going to completely ruin TCG Player. Because eBay owns TCG Player. GameStop itself is a dog shit business. I know no one that's put money into it has ever stepped foot in there in the last 10 years, because why would you? Unless you're a Funko Pop zombie. But if you want to hype it up for your portfolio, I get that. That makes sense. Where does GameStop get their money? They got a huge influx of cash because of the meme stock pump. And they have a billionaire that's kind of a loose cannon, which is really good for meme stock enthusiasts. So yeah, they're offering $56 billion to eBay. They scam everyone on Pokemon packs. Their prices suck, their trade-ins suck. Everything about the GameStop business itself is trash. You pay significantly more money for a product from GameStop than you would anywhere else. You get significantly less value for any of your trade-ins on cards or games than you would anywhere else. They're a terrible, terrible, terrible business. But they have a lot of liquidity right now, and they have Ryan at the helm who's willing to do shit like this in order to reach the threshold to unlock his $35 billion compensation. Which is good for the, again, meme stock community. But bad if you actually care about the quality of the products. And make no mistake, TCG Player would go down the shitter, I bet. One good thing is the grading. No. No, it's not. No, they're actually really shit at that, too. The PSA grading service through TCG Player? You should look into that a little bit more. You have no idea what kind of business GameStop is becoming. Why even speak on something you're completely ignorant about? Brother, your name is Multi-Cool Dude. All you do is just browse Wall Street bets. What do you mean? Are you in the shareholders meeting with Ryan? You don't know what it's becoming either. It's just a bad business. It's been a failing business for years. It's done nothing to change that. Every decision it's made is bad. It just got really lucky with being a fucking meme stock that they were able to capitalize on. And now they have Ryan at the helm gluttonously looking to consume in order to reach his compensation package milestone. What are you talking about? You read Reddit comments. Do you think GameStop will actually succeed at this buyout? Because let's be real, an $11 billion company buying a $56 billion one, even though I have $9 billion cash on hand, makes zero sense. That's not how it works. So eBay is valued at, what was it, $48 billion or something? GameStop is $12 billion, but they have $9 billion liquid. They have a $20 billion investment or something. I already forgot. I read it earlier. But they do have the capital for this offer, even though the business itself is declining. And people always point to like the profitability that they finally achieved. They didn't achieve that through being a more successful business. They achieved that by shutting down oodles of stores and laying off employees and getting rid of product. Their Funko Pop adventure failed. Their collectible figurine adventure failed. Their fucking memorabilia adventure failed. Their game selling and trading has failed. The only thing that hasn't is TCGs, because TCGs blew up across the board. They are a failing business. The profitability is just from aggressive cost cutting. So stop getting that shit twisted, first of all. But yeah, their money comes from that meme stock pump. and they have Ryan. They also have a massive billion-dollar investment from a bank, so they can make this offer. I think there's a very good chance they succeed. And that's going to ruin eBay and TCG Player in the process. Now, if you can make a lot of money off this, then all power to you. That I have no problem with. But at least just be honest about it. Stop being delusional, saying like GameStop is a great business. You don't shop there, and I know you don't because nobody fucking shops there. It's a ghost town. So just be honest. I'm trying to capitalize off the pump. I'm trying to capitalize off the hype. That I respect. I get that. But I'm tired of these fucking booger-eating goobers coming in here about like, GameStop's actually like my favorite store. It's not, and you haven't stepped foot in there in 10 years. Stop lying. Last time I was in GameStop, a homeless man was asking an employee to use the bathroom. That's kind of sweet, though. Do you think eBay will actually take the deal? That'd be very silly. I think they absolutely will. I personally think that they will. People seem to forget eBay was struggling for a little while, too. They've also had a pretty convenient turnaround as well, with online shopping going the way in eBay's favor. So I think they are going to view this as a very positive and enticing offer. Unsolicited, but I think they're going to be pretty excited about it. That's my personal view of it. I think they probably will end up taking it. My husband likes eBay for his Warhammer figures. I like eBay too. eBay's got a host of problems, but it's been very convenient for the shit that I get there, which is Warhammer, which is also some of these statues. It's been very convenient. More so than like Craigslist. Why is Craigslist catching a stray? I've never had a good experience with Craigslist. It's always been trash. Actual trash. I'm not a big Craigslist fan. If that's true, I think some crazy shit will happen to every TCG soon. Oh, for sure. And like I said, I think it would actually tank it. I think it'd be terrible for TCG Player in particular. But that's the way she goes sometimes. You saw Saudi Arabia release massive box office flop with Anthony Mackie called Desert Warrior. Yeah, it was fun. It was Saudi funded. I don't think it was produced in Saudi Arabia. But it was a allegedly $150 million budget, and last I checked, it has raked about $490K in the box office. So that's pretty rough. It was produced. They were hoping it was going to revive the Saudi film industry. I still need to watch it. I was going to go try and watch it the other day and then didn't get around to it. I saw Hokum instead. Which was very good. I liked Hokum. I made a whole review on that yesterday. A surprisingly enjoyable movie. IGN would disagree. They gave Hokum a 4. What? No way. What is up with IGN? Oh my god. They did give it a 4. What is up with IGN reviews recently? It has to be out of spite. It has to be out of spite. What did they give Kevin? I bet this got a 9. If they reviewed it. I don't know if they did. They did not review Kevin. I bet that would have got a 9. It's Big Mouth. It's basically just Big Mouth. This can't be real. A 4 to Hokum? Finally something like a little bit different in horror and it gets a 4 from IGN? It doesn't even throw that much at the wall. It's very simple. It's a murder mystery with a little horror. What? It's not even like complicated, convoluted, artsy. It's like pretty simple and fun. Same reviewer gave The New Mummy a 7. Ugh. It's like he didn't even watch it. This is like one of the most important factors of the film is his guilt. That is like one of the most important components of this movie. What are you talking about? It doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the film. It has to do with the entirety of the film. I don't think he watched it. This is the same guy who gave Invincible Season 3 finale a 4. No shot. That one had me livid then, too. Holy fuck, yeah, that review had me actually fuming. What does this reviewer like? Again, if he didn't like it, that's one thing. That's totally fine. Not everyone's gonna like the same shit I like. I get it. But I think this is just like a refreshingly good horror film. And some of the things that they critique in here are just actually wrong and feel like he didn't even watch it. Saying like the character's trauma plays no role in the film or anything, when that is the entire driving force of this movie. So he didn't like the Season 3 Invincible finale, which was a banger. But he liked the Season 5 finale. Or before finale, excuse me. Very cool. Seemed to really enjoy Season 4. And then Lee Cronin's Mummy got a 7, which is kind of crazy. That movie is actual trash. Well, I guess I wouldn't go that far. It's not... It's just, you're watching Evil Dead Rise again. Oh, what do you give Mercy? Okay, good. That makes sense. So you're telling me he thinks Hokum is as bad as Mercy? He puts Mercy and Hokum in the same tier. In what world? He liked the live-action Snow White. I vaguely remember we saw that last time I looked through his reviews. What did he give him? This movie was fucking terrible. Okay. So he thinks him, Hokum, and Mercy are in the same tier. Why is Hokum there? I just don't think he watched it. I genuinely don't think he watched the movie. Based on what I was reading from his review. Did you see that interview about the canceled Last of Us multiplayer game? People who played it said it was the best multiplayer game they had ever played. I thought we talked about that. I usually don't take those kind of testimonials with a ton of stock put behind them. Because I feel like a lot of the people that are playtesting games aren't exactly like the best gauge for the quality of a game. But that's just my perspective on it. Never played the original Last of Us multiplayer, had crazy sauce. It was fun. Yeah, it was good. I definitely didn't dislike it.
Smoke him out!
Damn, this guy's cooking.
Nice!
That's John Last of Us. Yeah, this guy is good. Oh!
Mom's arm, careful.
Why is he playing so afraid?
Fuck, get in their way! Oh, one down!
Nice. He's on his last life. So what? Be a man.
Smoke's away! No one's back. Ice.
The 1v20 video is still so legendary. Is it? I mean, that is a very popular video. I didn't even notice. Yeah. There's actually someone trying to rebuild the multiplayer for Last of Us 2. His channel is Specializer. Channel didn't come up. Oh, here it is.
When you move around, go prone, or aim, your player state changes. We need to find the state name for when you enter your backpack. And as you can see here, it's called inventory. Since we don't have the source code for the game, I use a program called IDA to disassemble the executable. We already found a function that controls the state of a process. This function is used throughout the entire game to change states on any process. Objects, scripts, players, everything. It takes two parameters. The first is the process we want to request the state on, which in our case is the player. The second is the state description. So what's a state description? Every state in the game has one. It contains functions and other information about that state. To find the inventory state, we just search for the name. We get two references.
That's pretty cool. Good luck to him. Sony will definitely shut that shit down, but good luck to him. Type of shit always blows my mind, like what am I even looking at? Yeah. It's very impressive.
I'm a papier-mâché rhinoceros, bitch. You humans better keep your head on a swivel, cause I'm looking for friends in all the wrong places. A standard rhinoceros only has 4 legs. I have 8, all of which I can shove up your asshole. I even have Shrek's ears on my forehead. I am the ultimate weapon. Are you working under the assumption that this ping-pong net can stop me, you insolent bastards? Oh no, not the sticks. Shit, they've got the sticks. Fuck, it's the sticks. Son of a bitch, they have the sticks. The sound of bamboo sticks hitting the ground is too much for me. The power is overwhelming. The gloves are coming off now, gentlemen. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Nearly impaled your friend with my horn. It was an accident. No, stop. Get those sticks away from me. It was an accident. It's just an accident. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck you, I did it on purpose, I tricked you. I'm coming through. I've spotted an opening in their defense, coach. I'm going through. Damn it, the construction workers are back with their sticks. I can't go any further. I may look outnumbered, but nothing could be further from the truth. The pendulum swings in my favor. Please, flamingos, assist me. Do not forget the numerous battles flamingos and rhinos have fought together. What are you doing with that weapon there, soldier? Do you really think that's enough? You're gonna need a tank if you want— oh fuck, it's a direct hit. My left ass cheek has been punctured. Everything's going blurry. No! He hit me with an ancient Indian blow dart. He propelled it from a gun. That's cheating. What are you all looking at? I'm still a rhino. Get the fuck back. No, shit. Losing strength. No! Not the net! Not the net! No, I feel like I'm being cocooned in a spider's web. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rhino in a cage. When you rip a piece of paper, do you feel remorse? If you are a female and you see a rhinoceros, do you get horny? If the answer to either of my questions is no, then the only thing truly made out of paper is your soul. I was going to turn on the desk light here to illuminate it a bit better so it doesn't look like I'm telling scary ghost stories, but I decided I kind of like this vibe for the topic, because this is a scary topic. Too many people are sleeping on an incredible show. I'm not seeing enough glaze. I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm going to be honest. There is a show that I just finally finished, that only just recently ended, that I am just not seeing get proper nut care. Like, I'm not seeing enough people fondling those balls. It's To Be Hero X. So far, it is my favorite anime of 2025. I do still have a couple others to catch up on, but I can't really imagine any of them somehow surpassing this in my eyes. I think the show is extraordinary. The first, 3 or 4 episodes had me under a very different impression for what kind of show this was going to be. Immediately, it's pretty clear that the animation is beautiful, and it's a show that uses multiple styles. So, it'll flip-flop between, an arcane vibe and then a traditional 2D anime style. And it does it with the snap of a finger. The best hero, the strongest character, X, you will sometimes hear snap his finger, and that's when it flips from arcane to some of the most breathtaking 2D animation you'll find in a show. It's not to, Demon Slayer Infinity Castle level, but it's really not far behind either. It excels in its visuals. So, it is majority 2D, but for the first arc, the first character you follow, Nice, it's mainly arcane-ish. And I think it is so cool when it flips back and forth. It is so creative. It doesn't feel like a gimmick or anything, because it doesn't need to rely on it. Like I said, it's mostly 2D, but it does go between them occasionally. And it is so unbelievably pretty. Now, don't worry, Puppet Pals, I am going to gush and grannies further on its visuals, but before that, I want to tell you what the show's about. So, this is a world where there are heroes and powers, and those powers are directly tied to how much others believe in them. It's trust value. So if people have faith in somebody, that trust value goes up and it makes them stronger, or if they don't have any powers, gives them some based on people's perception of that person. For example, there is a character, a hero named Firm Man, whom always stands tall, standing up straight, firm, and basically nothing can crush him or move him or anything, because when he was a firefighter, he caught some debris that was about to fall and kill a child, saving her life. So when that story broke, people started to believe in him with that perception of being immovable, firm. So it gave him those powers. It's a creative spin in the genre. I actually really appreciated it. But there's also another force out there that's starting to take hold, and it's fear. Fear also grants people some extraordinary abilities, and of course these two forces clash. That's kind of the big point of To Be Hero X, but it also has a really interesting format where instead of following one character in a story across a season, it follows
multiple heroes. And when I say multiple, I'm not talking 1 or 2. I'm talking like 6 or 7. So they'll dedicate like 2 or 3 episodes to a hero giving you their backstory, as well as setting them up as a domino in an event that has happened. And now these dominoes are falling over, so everything starts to collide and everything plays together. And what sounds like it could be really messy and convoluted, or even like annoying, jumping from so many characters in so many different positions, it's not. It flows so well. In the last like 5 episodes of this season, I could not turn it off. Like, I literally like could not pull myself away from watching it. It was so gripping. I think it is just a really, really well done story. And the first handful of episodes had me believe this show was going to be something that it's not, because it felt very like slice of lifey, and it felt like it didn't take itself super seriously, and it was more like about, you know, maybe comedic aspects or something like that. It's not. Like, there's nothing like childish about it or like slice of lifey or anything. It's a really like well done deep story that gives a lot of emotional depth to its characters, and it's not afraid to kill people off as well. It was very refreshing. It does feel very different from pretty much all other superhero anime. Now, in this world, there's also a like ranking tournament that goes on where the strongest heroes will fight each other in order to establish their trust values, because everyone's going to watch and they'll see like who's the strongest, what's going on, and the strongest character gets crowned X. And typically when someone gets crowned X, the strongest, they only hold that title for like a very brief period of time because everyone else is able to catch up and surpass them in the next tournament. But the new X is someone we don't know a whole lot about, but he defeats people in an instant. With a snap of his fingers. He's just victorious at all times. And this guy aura farms like a motherfucker. He is super cool. Like, he is such a cool character. He has very, very, very little screen time, but every time he is in an episode, he's like the highlight of it. And it just gets you glued to it. I really, like, I cannot praise this show enough. Like, it's not just carried by outstanding visuals. It is the complete package. But anyway, since I did mention the visuals again, I can't stress enough just how good looking this show is. I think this has the best fights of the year as well. Pretty much every single episode has a huge battle, like a big fight between characters. And they do not cut any corners. Holy shit. It is so well animated and well choreographed. They are like drawn out long fight sequences, just full throttle. And they are outstanding, especially like Queen vs. Boa, I think is the best example. That whole episode is basically that fight, and it is so fucking great looking. Like, I highly encourage you to just like watch that clip of Queen vs. Boa. We are talking like Ufotable level animation to its action. It's so fucking good. Like, I really think that what they've done here is something special, and I am shocked more people aren't talking about it. Another thing about this show, it has really good music. It has boner jams. Like, I'm telling you, they use the music in some very hype moments, and it elevates it to a new level. There is one thing, though, about this show that I really wish they didn't do as much of. Since they are telling so many different character stories, it's more of like an anthology than anything. Which, again, I actually really like the way they do it here. But there is one thing they do a lot that kind of got annoying towards the end of the show, where they will reuse the exact same scene that you've seen before and then sprinkle in like the new spin on it from the character's perspective. So for example, when they're about to go investigate an alien ship, this is a pivotal moment, and you'll see it from one character's perspective, like when he was recruited to it, and then another. But instead of just showing you that character's perspective when they get introduced to it, they will reintroduce the entire scene to you. So they will repeat literally whole scenes sometimes because, again, they revisit it but from a different angle. But instead of just showing you that new angle, they show you the whole scene again and then add the new angle. So there was a lot of times where I was like, oh fuck, I've already seen this before, and I contemplated just like fast forwarding through it because, again, it's the exact same scene with no alterations until the character comes into the fold there for it. So I think they did that a little too much. Maybe that was for budget reasons. I would think that's probably why. Because obviously they've already animated that, it's already finished, so if they reuse it, well, they save some money there having to do something a little different. I think that might be the reason, but it did get kind of annoying. Overall, I highly recommend the show, obviously. I do think it is underrated right now. I think this is flying way too under the radar. This is a show that I really would expect more people to be hyping up because there are so many, like, notable fight sequences. At the very least, I thought this would be something that people would be sharing, like, a lot of clips of from some of the bigger fights. So I'm really surprised to see that's not the case. So I really think this one, like, for me personally, is my anime of the year, and I really think a lot of people would really enjoy it. They maybe just haven't heard of it. So I'd say check it out. 2B Hero X slaps. That's really about it. See ya. You're looking at a man who finally broke the cycle. Can you tell? I'm glowing. I feel rejuvenated. I broke the Call of Duty cycle. I already told you I wasn't going to buy this game, but I know a lot of you really thought that I was going to cave in and succumb to the beckoning siren song of Call of Duty for some reason. So the game dropped. Stream chat was telling me I need to play it. I'm not playing it, but what I did see from Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is a skibbity toilet boss fight. And that's all I need to know in order to feel vindicated that I made the right choice. Now, I have seen some positive impressions from people that are glazing the multiplayer, gushing grannies over the zombies even, and that's great. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. Me and your mother are so proud of you for enjoying yet another Call of Duty game. Yeehaw. But I can tell you from everything I've seen, I know I wouldn't like this. So what the fuck is the point in me purchasing it just to be part of the same cycle every year that I have been for the last decade and some change probably, where I buy every new Call of Duty expecting something different, expecting something to change that's going to get me hooked on it again like I used to be back in COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 era, and it just never comes. So I sat this one out, but I do still want to yap about a couple of things. Definitely the skibbity toilet boss fight, but also apparently this one is very lazy, like even lazier than normal Call of Duty, in that it uses AI art in a few places. Apparently there's a big hoopla about like the Jin AI that this game uses, which is crazy for a $70 game, for a Call of Duty game, a AAA game, to be so fucking cheap that it won't even just use real art. That's kind of nuts. So I was yapping about it on stream a bit, blabbering there, so I wanted to show you a couple clips. They're using Studio Ghibli AI art. And Black Ops 7? Here, in case anyone doesn't know, big spoilers. This is apparently the final boss, and it is literally a skibbity toilet boss fight. It's crazy. Very cool. But yeah, I haven't looked into the AI stuff. Yeah, this is the Black Ops 7 skibbity toilet finale, baby. Call of Duty is back. Apparently people like the multiplayer, though. I have no idea. I haven't really seen any of the multiplayer outside of the beta, but this I couldn't avoid. Almost looks like a Destiny raid boss. Only in terms of size, I guess. The only mechanic it seems to have, from what I've seen, is this. And all you do is just pathetically, like, jump over it. So it doesn't really seem like a Destiny raid boss in terms of design or mechanic. Because all you do is just jump. Activision responds to Black Ops 7 AI claims is the most recent article. Activision responded to the claims regarding the usage of Jin AI to create calling cards in Black Ops 7. The response comes in the form of an email statement sent to Insider Gaming by Activision spokesperson in the statement, which you can read below. The company says it uses a variety of tools, including AI tools, for the development. You don't say. Like so many around the world, we use a variety of digital tools, including AI tools, to empower and support our teams to create the best gaming experiences possible for our players. Our creative process continues to be led by the talented individuals in our studios. I hate these fucking corporate statements, man. It's so useless. It'd be so much better if they just said, like, yeah, we use Gen I. Suck our dick. At least then it'd be like, oh, that's honest. This is nothing. Literally just fluff. You use generative AI for these calling cards just to save time and money. It's the only reason. No, this game is gonna still sell fucking 30 million copies. You can hate the campaign, you can hate the Skibbity boss fight at the end, you can hate the AI, but at the end of the day, 30 million people will still buy this game. It will not matter. And they know that. That's why they get so lazy and do everything for as cheap as possible. It's just gonna sell. So who cares? Is what it is. There's another article with the AI art. It's literally Studio Ghibli art. You see? Which one? There's so many articles about this. I'll just type in Ghibli. Oh yeah, here. This is a Reddit post that was showcasing some of it. Nice. Very cool. They have certainly empowered the creatives over there at Activision. You can really feel the heart and soul. Awesome. It's just easy money. Well, like I said, it doesn't matter what they do. They could literally release this game with nothing but placeholders in everything except the multiplayer, and people will still pay for it, and it will still sell 30 million copies. Like, it could actually just be like 404 images and nothing else, but as long as the multiplayer's there with the same fucking regurgitated slop, people will still be excited. No matter what, Call of Duty legitimately is too big to fail. There will never come a Call of Duty that actually flops anymore. Vanguard. Vanguard is like the closest thing to a flop, and that still sold, I think it was 25 million copies. Let me see. I'm going off memory, so I could be wrong. Call of Duty Vanguard sold, nope, 30 million copies. Still 30 mil. Like, it truly, like, again, does not matter what they do. Vanguard sold more than Battlefield's best-selling game, it's too big to fail. Agreed. Player retention is always low, though. For Call of Duty, who cares? It's a yearly cycle. It's not like they support the game for the whole year. They'll support it for a couple months, and then it's right on to the next one. They don't give a fuck. It's not like they invest in those games long-term. Just fart it out every year. Sell 30 million copies. Who cares if they drop it in a month or two? And that's the cold water of it. There is no reason Call of Duty ever needs to put even an iota of effort into their titles, because no matter what they serve up, no matter what slop is on the plate, it will be consumed by every little piggy out there. Their baseline for sales for Call of Duty games seems to be 20 plus million. Like, I haven't looked at all the sales figures for Call of Duty games post Modern Warfare, but I'm pretty sure most of them are in the 20 to 30 million ballpark. It is unfathomable how successful this franchise is. And it's very clear they just coast and have been for a long time. And I'm just tired of it. I'm not gonna bother buying Call of Duty games every year just to have the same shit again with a different coat of paint. Same shit, different toilet. Now, with them already feeling so comfortable and confident to use AI in Black Ops 7, I think it's gonna get even lazier. That's my bold prediction here. That's the crazy Baba Vanga Charles White predictions for the next Call of Duty, the next handful of Call of Duty. I think the future of Call of Duty is going to be mainly AI driven, where they're going to look to cut even more corners and squeeze even more money out of this franchise for even less effort. I'm not super surprised to see that they've already, intertwined AI art with Black Ops 7, and I think it's only going to get more and more egregious. So yeah, I think the state of Call of Duty is pretty pathetic and pretty embarrassing, but again, no ill will to anyone that is enjoying it. If you're having fun, all power to you. I just wanted to showcase a little wackiness here from Black Ops 7. A lot of quirkiness from Black Ops 7 here. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Nostalgia comes in many forms. Maybe you think back on grandma's old special grilled cheese recipe and get a semi-chub. Maybe you're like me and remember supersized options from McDonald's before they phased it out due to causing hearts to explode. Point being, nostalgia's fucking powerful, and nothing is more nostalgic for me than the original Luigi's Mansion. I still remember the Christmas I got it on the GameCube. Just an outright great game that still holds up well today, and I'm super excited to say the newest Luigi's Mansion 3, is just as good and in some cases even better than the original. So let's dive the fuck in. The thing I like most about the new Luigi's Mansion is that they have it as a hotel instead of a mansion, which let them do each floor its own unique theme. In the original Luigi's Mansion, each room would have a different theme or purpose, a fitness room, a ballroom, whereas in the hotel, each floor is dedicated to it, the entire floor, so every room follows the theme. For example, there's an entire room or floor that's dedicated to just being a full-blown movie studio that has you with a really cool boss battle at the end on camera. Another floor has you entering an LA Fitness, where you can go in the locker room and find used needles where the synthol was used. Each floor just becomes its own entirely different adventure with a really good boss at the end. The bosses in this game are super fun. They each have different mechanics, some better than others, and there is one boss in particular I find to be a bit tedious for the sake of tedium. It's a cat that you have to chase through multiple floors doing the exact same mechanic to 6 times, and I just think that's a bit excessive. Not that it's a bad fight, but it doesn't change. You're just hunting it across these floors. So I didn't care for that boss, but every other one, for the most part, was a really memorable and enjoyable boss that not only looked good, but had some fun mechanics to play with. And it really is the strongest part about this game, just all of the different places you go and how great they look and how great the boss at the end is. You go to a floor and it takes you to a fucking pirate ship, you summon the Black Pearl and fight its captain. So it's not restricted to just being rooms in a hotel or, themed around something indoors. It has you going all over the place and doing all kinds of crazy shit, which was a lot of fun. Now I'm going to get to a complaint now because some of the boss fights were made hard, not because they were a hard boss, but because the controls betray you. The controls have a mind of their own and they're constantly trying to fight you for their independence. When you're trying to aim something like the plunger is something where you can fire it sticks to a surface, you suck it up and you pull something off. When you're trying to aim that plunger, the controls just don't really work. They don't lock on to what you need them to, and they'll have you spinning all over the place, and this is where the camera angle kind of fucks you as well, because you can't really tell where you are in space or exactly where you're aiming. So then you just get confused, you end up firing the plunger straight behind you or throwing it out your own asshole, so it doesn't really go where you need it to during a boss fight, which became painfully tedious during the last boss. The last boss has you firing bombs into a mouth, and you can't find the mouth half the times because it won't lock on, so be fucking firing bombs like you're doing it with your goddamn eyes closed, because for some reason, it won't target properly. Now luckily it's made a little easier by being able to use the bumpers for the things that you'll need to aim, but even then it's still not great because when you spin around it does it so violently and you can never really quite tell where you're looking, that it ends up still just being very wonky and just not great. There's also an entire level where you're in a water raft, and the water raft controls are abominable. Has you spinning around like you're drunk on a fucking Ferris wheel. It's just confusing sometimes with how the controls work, but it's not the biggest issue in the world, it's just something that becomes frustrating during certain parts of the game. But that aside, those are my only real complaints with just the occasionally frustrating controls with a camera paired with a camera angle that doesn't really do you any favors with figuring out where you are in space. Other than that, the game's fucking great. The majority of the game will have you solving puzzles, which are actually pretty cleverly designed. They're not just surface level baby shit. Has you thinking like a real strong scholarly man. And there's a lot of things you can find, some rare jewels hidden throughout the world. And you have a lot of different things to tackle these puzzles with, so you'll be using a lot of them between the plunger, the dark light, and Gooigi. Gooigi's this sidekick that you fart out. He's basically just a cum clone of you. So then you control 2 Luigis. Gooigi can squeeze through gates and holes and shit like that. So there's just a lot of different ways of approaching these puzzles and a lot of things that you'll have to be thinking about when attacking them. It's a really fun game. And it just feels great to be back in the saddle again with the old Dyson in hand sucking on some ghosts. And the game's also not super short or anything. It took me just under 10 hours to beat it, and that was without going through and finding most of the things hidden in the world. And it does have an online mode, but I didn't find it to be that enjoyable. The online mode basically just has you and some teammates going through rooms, clearing them of random ghost mobs. I didn't find it to be all that enjoyable from the couple of games I played, but it is an option if you just can't get enough of sucking up the ghosts. So plugging Luigi's Mansion 3 into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 90%. I think if you own a Switch, this game is a must-have. It's a lot of fun, a really, really cute and exciting adventure, and I just really fucking loved it. That's it. So yeah, please, let us take a moment of silence for the YouTubers that now post on TikTok. Thank you. It's like a fucking ASPCA commercial. It's weird, everyone on YouTube collectively took fat shits on Musical.ly, but now with TikTok, wait a second, can call that home. Everyone's going to TikTok. No disrespect for any YouTubers, anyone that does post on TikTok, it's just not my cup of cum. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it's one of probably the second most humorless place on the planet, second only to Reddit, and it's just a barren wasteland of fun. Going through your parents' divorce is more fun than going through TikTok, at least in my opinion. I think it's all bad on there. And to showcase that, I'm going to show you some of the most popular trends going on right now that I was able to find. So let's dive right in. Bravo, that was a fun TikTok for everyone to enjoy, especially the janitor, the worker that's going to have to go and clean that up because your affluent ass definitely isn't going to be bothered to do it. That really kind of sums up the comedy on TikTok. This will be hilarious, just pouring this liquid into the glass until it overflows and gets on the floor and makes someone else clean it up. Yeehaw, baby, rebellious 9-year-olds for the win, except I'm 24 years old and I have a kid and I'm really trying my best to be famous on the internet. Better do this challenge on TikTok. So you'll never guess the name of this one. It's called the Spill the Drink Challenge, and there's music that plays, but I can't play it because it's a copyrighted song, but it says, hose, and that's while they're pouring it the whole time, and it's drawn out. The shit is genius, a fucking masterpiece. A beautiful challenge, just doing it right there in the middle of McDonald's, making sure to get everyone in the crowd involved, you know, getting water or Sprite on everyone, which is exactly what you want when you're just going about your day, trying to get some cheap-ass food. Yep, that's what I want to feel like my feet are getting pissed on. Great stuff. To be fair, this is the only one of this challenge I saw that was done in a public location. Everything else was staged with their family or their friends in their own house and using water or Coke for the most part. So this was just a real pioneer who decided to take it to the next level and do it in public and make everyone uncomfortable and be a public nuisance for the internet clout. I'm not going to play any more from this challenge because you get the idea. Every single one is just staring at the camera and overfilling a glass. It's fucking awful. Let's move on to a different one.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad. You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
I should have warned you to come in here with a change of panties, because we're all getting wet with this challenge. This is the You So Bad, I Want You So Bad challenge. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't put butterflies in my nutsack. Man, what a confidence booster. It's like, damn, all these dudes looking at me like this, saying they want me, like I'm so bad, and they want me bad. Like, god damn.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, those are children. Those are kids. I feel like even having watched this clip in the middle of a compilation puts me on a list. I also don't really know when Bass Pro Shop became like acceptable fashion. When I was growing up, the only time you'd ever see anyone in Bass Pro Shop gear is if they were kissing their sister and 40 years old with a beer belly. I can't imagine kids now are wearing Bass Pro Shop merch, but hats off to Bass Pro Shop for breaking into a younger demographic.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
There's no greater mystery in this world than the one that you see before you. How do you get more than one person to be in your shitty TikTok? How does no one along the way say, hey guys, this sucks. Why are we doing this? This is embarrassing. Why is there no sense of shame when it comes to TikToks? I'm always surprised when there's more than one person in a TikTok. I get why one delusional person might think it's a good idea, you know, fucking biting on their lip and lip syncing and shit. I get that, but when you bring in like 3 other people, how does not one of them say, this is dumb, this sucks shithole? But hats off to them. You got 3 dudes gathered around with their red Solo cup trying to give the illusion that they're drinking alcohol, but they're clearly under 21, clearly under 18, so they're most likely just in there with fruit punch or root beer. And then you have one dude dance around the back. I mean, even scripting that and telling your friends what you're going to do, how does no one just say, no thank you, this is embarrassing? But whatever, group TikTok effort, very popular, hats off to them, they're having fun. I feel like such a fucking boomer shitting on new generation entertainment, but I just don't get it. I don't know who's scrolling through TikTok, stops on this one, gets a big old smile on their face and leaves it a heart. Like, there's no joke there. I hate when the joke is the song or like a goofy dance. I hate that. I fucking hate it. That is my least favorite form of comedy. Big on Instagram, big on TikTok, was big on Musical.ly, which is TikTok. Just not for me. We'll move on from this challenge, though, and go to another doozy. Another real banger of a challenge. That are on TikTok to look at girls, but I have to wonder who goes on TikTok to look at girls. What the fuck is the point of that when the internet exists? There's millions and millions of girls on the internet doing all kinds of crazy shit. You can find pretty much anything to suit your degenerate taste. Brazilian fart porn if you're into that. You can watch a girl put Fruit Loops into her gaping asshole while another girl puts a spoon in there and eats them out. You can watch a girl put golf balls into another girl's gaping asshole. There is anything. The sky is the limit. Why go on TikTok? Why roll those dice? Those girls could be 14 years old, you fucking weirdos. It just makes no sense. I don't know who's going on TikTok to look at girls. I thought TikTok was supposed to be for like humor and shit, but it's clearly not because there is no humor. It's fucking awful. Let's keep going.
Catbug! I need a bath.
Yeah?
Some yogurt. Yeah? And a place to go. Duty!
If that's not illegal, it certainly should be soon. Well, I think this has been enough to make my point. There is nothing good on TikTok at all, unless you're like a predator, maybe. I just don't get it. I never really thought I'd reach the age where I didn't understand new stuff. Like, growing up, I was always like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That'll never happen. I'll always be with the times and understanding everything and being able to partake in technology and shit. But now, I totally fucking see it. I get why boomers don't understand how to use a fucking cell phone. I get it. I am finally at a point where I just don't understand something that younger people like. It's a fucking sad feeling. Getting old. And it's going to happen to you too if you're young and watching this. Don't think that it's only boomers. It's going to be you too, you fucking loser. You're also going to get to the point where you're like, oh my god, what is the younger generation doing? This makes no sense to me. It's going to happen. I definitely see it just being a natural order of things now. I get it. And it sucks. Also, TikTok fucking sucks. It's not me. It's not boomers that are the problem. It's the younger generation with shit taste. TikTok sucks. It's bad. That's it. See ya. 14-year-old looks for a husband at her Halloween party? Is this someone that Ray Diaz kidnapped recently? What the fuck is that? How is it? Why is that even on here? It seems illegal. Complete stranger proposes to 17-year-old. Jesus. The mama bear attacks the bride. See, that sounds better. No one's underage. My god, her dad looks like the crypt keeper. What did she steal their pickaxe? What was that? His mom is Slash, that's kinda cool. Pee-wee's Pee-wee's not old, you're old. Can't you see he's still young?
Family and then she got mad.
Gorger? Bride? What does that mean? Gorger sounds like a Destiny 2 enemy.
Sugar-coated, but
like a Leviathan raid boss, the Gorger. Oh god, you don't want to get Pee-wee involved. He's got a 1990s hip-hop album to drop. Oh shit, it's the getaway.
From all the drama and then like Pee-wee like yelled at his mom and
There's no way that girl's 21 years old.
Like, after she left, everything went
The Gorger clan is faking documents. Pee-wee here is marrying like a 15-year-old. This looks super normal. Where's my boy Pee-wee at with his sideways cap?
We're gonna put a gypsy curse on it and watch it all fall apart.
Does she even have teeth on her bottom row?
As the celebration. The reason I'm here is to get my ex-wife back. I'm not gonna let her go that easily. I'm gonna stop at nothing to
That's the spirit. Kidnap.
Jamie just showed up. He's here.
Oh god, is she gonna cheat on the wedding night? Man, she only has 3 teeth on her bottom row. This rescue mission hasn't gone very well for him. Where's that tough talk from earlier?
I don't want him. He knows that. He knows that. I chose you over him.
Get the away from me.
What the fuck? She just kicked him out.
Just that Amber's been cheating on you with her ex-husband. Basically since y'all got together. And now you're married.
Prove it.
He just looked
Or he just takes it at face value.
considering we are a family.
Newlywed Dustin needs
Oh wait,
to
what?
decide
They're related? Wait, this is incestual? Oh, that changes everything. That explains the teeth.
We're still seeing each other.
I would have left like hours ago.
Listen here, swag master, neck tattoos. Your wife is the only one with a full set of teeth in this entire clan. You should stick with her.
For real, I really don't cut this cake or what.
Oh, damn. He blew it. Oh shit! It's super fake.
Grab the cake and smash.
The show's fake, but the incest is probably real.
Somebody like it.
So now he's gonna fuck his sister?
She's already in your family.
I know, but
she's your cousin.
Nice. Which makes it his cousin too, baby! Alabama. Bang.
Everybody knows what you are.
Well, didn't they just get married? A guy came in there with a cigarette as a weapon. How the police already there? What the fuck? Jesus, that response time is legendary. Literally less than a minute.
Me and Chastity are back at my mom's house.
So, what?
Amber's not there anymore.
Is he fucking his sister
and
again?
It's just really become a happily ever after.
I'm glad you came to your senses.
Family's all that matters.
Yeah, when it comes to breeding, yeah. Nothing better than the Targaryen approach, keeping the bloodline pure. Pranksters are more hated than the common cold, but for the longest time there was always one prankster people would say bucks the trend of just going out and harassing people and actually does like clever, fun pranks that are both enjoyable for viewers and even the people who get pranked usually end up laughing. And that was Ross Creations. But with his latest super stinker, nobody's laughing. It's actually done a big number on his reputation, put a huge blemish there, and a lot of people are extremely upset with him. It's pretty easy to understand why. When I heard what his latest prank was, I don't even know if you can call this a prank, it's killing animals, not really a prank per se. When I heard that it was Ross Creations that did that, I didn't believe it. Drew told me yesterday, and he said, you know Ross Creations? And the first thing out of my mouth was, yeah, I really like that guy. And then he said, oh, well, did you see his newest Instagram reel? To which I responded, no, because I'm not a big Instagram user, so he showed me. And it's fucking baffling that he thought this was somehow a good idea.
Oh, what do we got here? A possum. You are going to Mars. Yes. Oh my God! Bam! He just walks away. Oh man.
Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town? The possum doesn't just walk away. It is limping away, most likely to go die an agonizingly slow death from all of the internal injuries it has suffered from being launched fucking 50 feet into the air. Because Ross Creations wanted to LARP as Kraven the Hunter here and just blast possums into space. I think his brain went to Mars. Like, I don't know what he thought would be a slam dunk with this video, but it is shocking.
He just shows animal cruelty. You can even see in the community note, it literally just lists out the penal code here. He's in Florida, much like me. It is just textbook animal cruelty. Possums aren't even really pests either, by the way. Only like farmers consider them pests because they do like go after like eggs, chickens and stuff like that. But for just an average, just ordinary person, possums aren't really pests. In fact, they actually do a lot of pest control for you. So him just targeting possums to launch and kill them is unhinged. And believe it or not, I actually saw some enlightened Redditors in the comment section trying to educate us plebeians that possums can actually tank this. This kind of impact actually does nothing to a possum. They don't even feel it. They're a lot like squirrels in that regard. And I had to take a moment to compose myself and realize that that was a real sentient human being that typed that, and it almost made me shed a tear. Buster, possums are not like squirrels, they're significantly more dense, and they do reach terminal velocity. So while it may not have just exploded on impact like a fucking bomb going off with blood and gore flying all over the place, you can clearly see it limping away, and it is absolutely suffering, and no doubt will likely die from those injuries it sustained. That is an extreme distance to fall that possums cannot just tank. Some of these goobers in the comments section were talking about possums like they're goddamn Thanos. Like, that is not how this works. This device is an alley-oop for gravity to assassinate possums. I don't even understand what the content idea here was, so he seems disappointed that the possum walks away. So the video was going to be launching the possum, having the possum hit the ground, and then a mangled corpse. And he thought that that would go over well. He thought that'd be like thumbs up across the board. The description on the video just says W, so he thought this was like a great move. What kind of psychopath shit is that? The guy whose own YouTube description says pranks but not mean, branded himself as like a good prankster, built a reputation as being a prankster that like even the people who get pranked appreciate because it was fun and entertaining. All of a sudden drops a video killing possums. That was his idea. How fucking stupid can you possibly be? Let's go ahead and play ball with fanfic where Ross views them as a pest because he's a big-time green thumb farmer, which he's not. But let's say he was, and he hates possums. He's got a big problem with possums coming in there and fucking slapping his chickens around or whatever. So he wants to handle the issue himself instead of calling a professional. This is not the way to do it. This is extraordinarily inhumane. It is textbook animal cruelty. Like this... There is absolutely no wiggle room for any kind of justification here at all. It is just torturing these possums. They die a slow, painful death. So even though it looks like that possum walks away, if you really stretch, it is limping very slowly off of frame. But even if you think that it walks away, it doesn't live happily ever after from the extent of those injuries. There's no world where it fucking survives that. But let's say it did. Let's say it did somehow get out of there, but it's all bruised and beaten up, looking like Ed, and Eddie after the town just attacked them for their most recent scam. How the fuck would Ross ever think that is content that would be received well? Launching a possum in the air and brutalizing it, but at least it survives. Why did he think people would respond positively to that? That's not silly. That's not like ha 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 hilarious. That's just fucking weird. And the idea, apparently, was that it would kill the possum. Like, Ross seems disappointed that it walks away. I really don't get what he was expecting with this one. This shit is just unhinged, and I was shocked to see that it was Ross Creations that did this. I just had to yap about this a bit, because most other pranksters, I expect a level of, like, unfathomable degeneracy. But with Ross Creations, I don't think I would have ever predicted he'd be someone to make a video like this. It's so fucking weird. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
How is it going, Broadway enthusiasts and people who like musicals? Good news all around. Cats just got a live-action trailer, and it's so fucking bad that a storm is lingering over my house, just even talking about this unholy abomination. I promise it wasn't thundering until I started watching the trailer, so that's gotta be a bad omen for the movie. I know nothing about Cats, I'm not going to lie and sit here pretend that I'm a connoisseur when it comes to the musical. I know nothing about it. The extent of my knowledge comes from Hey Arnold's episode where they have a parody of it called Rats. That's about the most I know about it. I looked into it after looking at the trailer to get a feel for it. It doesn't seem like something I'd enjoy. But I know no one liked this trailer. Fans of the musical don't like it. fans of movies don't like it because it's fucking painful to look at and just downright disgusting to look at at points. It's just scary, downright nightmarish. And I know furries don't like it. And if furries don't like a movie with anthropomorphic cats, then you know you have fucked up in a pretty big way. Let me show you some pictures here. I can't play the trailer because I'll definitely get fucking copyright fisted with that, so I'm not going to take that chance, but I'll show you some pictures. It looks gross. The characters don't look very good. Very uncanny valley looking shit. It looks like Mike Myers' Cat in the Hat doggy-styled the Animorphs series and led to this thing's creation. The characters just don't look good. The main complaint is how it looks, because aside from the characters, the backgrounds, the sets, they look pretty beautiful. The music even sounds nice. It's not my cup of tea, but I can recognize good music when I hear it. But man, the primary focus of the movie is going to be on these characters, and yet they are almost impossible to look at without getting squeamish. There's just something embedded in human DNA that makes us afraid of things that look like this. I just don't know what they were thinking here, especially after all the backlash the Sonic the Hedgehog movie got for its gross-looking anthropomorphic character. It's as if the team behind this movie just hates cats and wanted to make it look as gross as possible. It's almost like they raided the dumpster of the Sonic the Hedgehog creative team just looking for an old abortion that they had an idea for Sonic, and then they took it out of the dumpster and made it the primary look for the entire Cats cast. And the cast is fucking stacked. They have an incredible cast here, except for James Corden. I'm not a James Corden fan. I would rather anyone in the world replace him in this movie. It'd be infinitely better. Not that the movie's shaping up to be something great, but I just really don't like James's work at all. I would rather see my high school bully take that role than James. I'd have more fun watching my bully succeed than watching James. But that aside, again, the main problem I and everyone else has about the Cats trailer is just how the characters look. It just doesn't look good. It looks like wrinkled nutsacks with those little anime cat ears on top of it. It's just looking really odd. This looks like something I would have found in the late 90s surfing through channels at 3 a.m. and then started questioning whether or not I ever saw it to begin with. Just one of those like fever dreamish productions you'd see on TV late at night back in the early 90s. It just looks like one of those things that you just can't even believe exists. You have to question whether or not what you saw is really something that was made. Honestly, I just have to wonder if they're going to stick with this design decision. I understand that it's really far along into production, I'm guessing. I mean, when you're releasing a trailer like this, you're pretty married to the style, but Sonic the Hedgehog, which suffered the exact same problem this movie is suffering from, decided to just push back the release date and completely redo Sonic's look. I'm hoping they'll make him look even worse, just kind of as like a big joke. I'm imagining they'll probably try and stick more to the original character to look better, whatever. That's kind of boring, wish it was still shitty. But I wonder if the Cats production team will do a similar move where they delay the movie to redo how the characters look, or if that's even possible in this case, because Sonic is entirely CGI with no actors really performing and doing any facial stuff, whereas here it is still facial shit from the characters contributing to what you see on screen. So I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if they'll do it. I'm excited to see this movie now because I like movies that are just bad, like fun bad, not boring bad. This looks like it'll be a fun bad movie. And yeah, that's really just about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Breaking Bad is my favorite television show of all time, and one of only 3 things I would ever feel comfortable giving 100% to on the moist meter as of this time. I truly believe it is a perfect television show, never drags, always full throttle nuts to butts, keeps anyone interested no matter what your tastes are. Just an unbelievable piece of fiction, and it's so beautiful. It's a show that I can't recommend enough. A true masterpiece. El Camino is an epilogue to give closure to the finale of Breaking Bad's already beautiful ending that I thought wrapped up nicely. El Camino is now coming in 6 years later to give a little more closure. I went in a little hesitant because it feels conceptually unnecessary to go a bit further beyond the finale when you already had it all kind of wrapped up. The only thing left to speculation is, where does Jesse go? But you already know the answer to that. Jesse's just going to get the fuck out of there. And that's exactly what El Camino is about, him getting the fuck out of there. And after having seen the movie, I'm just going to rip the Band-Aid off, I'm going to take a shit in your cereal bowls. It's super unnecessary, it really is. It feels, unfortunately, like a cash grab on Breaking Bad. It's mainly fan service in flashbacks wrapped around a weak plot. The plot is as simple as it gets. It's Jesse getting the fuck out of there. It's exactly what you'd expect, and he gets out the exact way most people expected him to at the end of the Breaking Bad finale. There's only 2 plot important moments in this entire movie that runs over 2 hours. These 2 moments that aren't flashbacks and are important to Jesse getting out. Everything else is just Breaking Bad characters coming on screen to wave and say goodbyes, as if you're going through like a museum of Breaking Bad and just celebrating what a great show it was. And make no mistake, it is not only a great show, but the greatest show ever made, in my opinion. So seeing the characters again is a treat. The characters are great in the movie. It's there's intact, and they're great characters, but you can't help but feel disappointed, like, okay, so the Puppet Master is making these great characters dance again, but why is he doing it? Well, the answer is because Netflix paid him to, I feel. Because they don't really do anything in this movie apart from just tug on your heartstrings with saying goodbyes. You never needed that. Everything wrapped up nicely in Breaking Bad, I feel. Here, it's as if a child wanted to go back and give a little more closure to his favorite story. Well, how would a child do it? Well, I'll bring my favorite characters back to all give high fives and pats on the ass saying good game, and then I'll sign them off with a happy ending. It didn't need to be made. I mean, it's cool that it did because the movie's good. Like, it's a good movie, it's well made, there's some beautiful shots, and the 2 moments that aren't flashbacks that are important to Jesse getting out are good. They're well directed and they're entertaining to watch, but it is wholly just unnecessary. It's not a word I like to use in a movie because a movie's just there to be entertaining, but when this is a movie that doesn't stand on its own 2 feet by any means, if you haven't seen Breaking Bad, don't see this movie because none of it's going to make sense because it is genuinely all flashback fan services. If you break this movie down into things that happen in real time and things that happen in flashback, you probably got an even split. An hour or so of flashbacks and an hour or so of real time, and in that real time, it's mainly just going through what you saw in a flashback. It's not a movie on its own 2 feet. This feels like an episode that would have come out right after the finale as an extended cut, directors, here's the VHS that they didn't want me to show you because it's too cute. And then bang, that would have been better. Just like a fucking 30-minute episode, extended epilogue at the end of the series. That would have been totally great. Then you have incredible closures for the people that needed it, wanted it, fine. But here, as a movie 6 years later, I just have to wonder why, besides a money-driven thing, because that's what it feels like. There's nothing here that it offers that really expands upon the universe. It doesn't add anything to any of the characters. It's just disappointing. It's very disappointing. I do love the characters. I love seeing them back in action again. Of course, it's very well directed. It's very well acted. The dialogue's super great, of course. Everything about it is very solid, but as a movie on its own, none of it makes sense because you don't know the Breaking Bad going into it, so you're missing out on pretty much all the lore. As a Breaking Bad fan, can you really be that happy with getting it hammered into you, like slapped across your face? Hey, well, I don't want to leave anything up to your imagination, so here, this is exactly what happens, and here's your favorite characters, so that way you can get a little semi-chub and some tears in your eyes. And then, yeah, it is sad at moments, of course, because it's a very tragic tale, and Jesse Pinkman as a character is a very tragic character. But I don't think this movie closing the book once and for all on Jesse's story is justified in its existence. It's a well-made movie, well-directed, well-acted, great score, but when the credits finally rolled, did it really add anything to the Breaking Bad universe or story or characters? Did it really bring anything of substance? For the majority of people, I imagine the answer is probably no. At least for me it is. On the flip side, though, I can see why a lot of people would like it, because it's just, hey man, I love these characters, I want to see them interact more. Well, fuck yeah, you're going to get a lot of that here through flashbacks. You're getting a lot of characters interacting, great characters, but the movie itself, it doesn't really have a place in the universe. It doesn't do anything or bring anything to the table. The flashbacks are mainly fan service without really getting too deep into any gaps in the show to flesh anything out. It's all just pretty superficial. I don't think at any moment any of the flashbacks really add too much. It just really feels hollow and more of just a let's go around the circle fucking high-fiving these great characters as we send them off once and for all 6 years later. And I can't help but be disappointed with El Camino. Plugging it into the Moist meter, I'm giving El Camino a 65%. It is, again, a well-made, well-directed, well-acted, great score, and just a really well-made movie top to bottom. But it's a movie that doesn't stand on its own 2 legs. No one who hasn't seen Breaking Bad is going to walk away blown away by this movie and wanting to watch the series. And for Breaking Bad fans, this doesn't really bring you anything in terms of story to the universe or depth to the characters. It's more just, you love Jesse, let's show you once and for all, so that way there's nothing left to your imagination where he ends up, and we're going to fill that with a lot of fucking fan service. For a lot of people that's fine, but for me it was disappointing. That's it. See ya. A couple days ago I learned a very valuable lesson on the importance of being a good wingman for your friends. I'm sure you all know what a wingman is, but I'll explain it anyway for anyone that hasn't been outside. A wingman is someone that you can rely on to help get you laid. Basically, it is a friend of yours whom will vouch for you in a social situation when you're talking to a stranger that you're romantically interested in. So for example, you're at the bar and you start a conversation with someone you're interested in, but things aren't really going anywhere. You start to sweat, your ass gets a bit swampy, and it's looking like all hope is lost. And that's when the clouds part and a heavenly glow shines upon your wingman. They're the Batman to your Gotham. They're about to save you. So they scoot in on a skateboard and they just hype you up in front of the other person. They vouch for you. They make you look great. They say some shit like, "Hey Charlie, thanks for letting me borrow the Lambo yesterday. Really appreciate it. Oh, and also, those animals you saved from the shelter last week, well, they all found loving households today." And, you know, they just say some shit that like really puts you up there. It's like, damn, this guy's fucking cool, right? That's the purpose of a wingman. I've always believed, I guess delusionally, that I was a good wingman, and it wasn't until a couple days ago I learned, man, I fucking suck at it. But not only am I a shitty wingman, I'm just a bad friend. So a couple days ago I posted this video where I was interviewing two Moist Esports athletes, Cola and Goblin. We were eating spicy food together and just really, you know, dudes being bros. We were bonding, learning a lot about each other, and Cola told a story about the time he relied on me to wingman him, to vouch for him, in order to help his chances with a lady he was interested in. Now, this wasn't in the final cut of the video, so it's not actually in the Pain Isn't Real video. This was something that I kept in the archives because I wanted to make a very special topic just addressing it and like a public apology to Cola for this. So I'm going to play the clip now and then go into it a little bit more after the fact. So just to paint the picture in case you haven't seen the original video, you should check out the interview just to get the context, but just to sum it up, right now what you're about to see is after they had eaten the Mr. Pain hot sauce. Mr. Pain is like a 1 to 2 million Scoville hot sauce, so it's pretty fucking rough. The tagline is execute your taste buds, but it almost executed our friendship as well.
I'll get one more.
That wasn't even a lot of Mr. Pain. It's like Danny said, Mr. Pain just stops in for a second to say howdy, and then he's gone. Doesn't last long.
But at Little Tide City, I lost early in pools, and I was mega down bad. So Aaron took a couple of candid pictures of me, and somehow some body got tagged in the Twitter conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember going into the DM of the Moist, esports chat and asking for your vouch.
That's right, he did do that. I needed to wingman him.
So I know you said LOL all under the case, and I was 2 weeks ago. I was like, nigga, I'm dropping Moist Esports. How did you feel after I typed that?
I didn't know how to vouch for you because it'd be weird to like just type on Twitter like, yeah, this guy fucks. Like, what am I supposed to say? Like, there's like no way I could wingman for you without coming across as like some kind of weirdo. I would ruin your chances. I didn't realize how close Moist Esports was to losing one of its finest athletes, and it's entirely my fault. When he sent that message in the chat, I didn't know if he was serious or not, so I just hit him with a lol, which, looking back on it now, my God, what an asshole. I'm not a big texter. I don't really go on Discord. I don't really text much. I just don't really text in general. So I guess, for me, I just didn't think anything of it. But now looking back on it, I could totally see why receiving that would be like me spitting in your face and slapping you. Like, how heartless. If I was reaching out to my wingman, like, come on, help me out here, and all he hit me with was a lol, I would be pissed. I would actually be super mad. And it just didn't even register with me. It really didn't. And I feel so fucking bad for it. I really do. Which is why I'm making a solemn vow to be a better wingman now. I'm going to turn this shit into a Darman video. You know, YouTuber is a horrible wingman, regrets it, but then changes for the better. So from now on, I will be the ultimate fucking wingman. I'll vouch for anyone, anytime. I'll have like a goddamn hotline set up like the Powerpuff Girls where they, you know, my players can just call me like, you know, ring the hotline, I'll pick it up, Charlie, we need you to vouch. I'm on it. He fucks. And you know who else fucks? Everyone who comes by my Twitch streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. I stream every day and you're guaranteed to get laid if you just stop in a few times. So I'm probably streaming right now as you're watching this video. I'll put a link in the description. But anyway, hopefully this is helpful to anyone out there that doesn't realize how important it is to be a good wingman, and more importantly, a good friend. You know, all of my wingmen when I was in college, they weren't great. Like, I was always disappointed with, like, how they'd wingman for me. It was always, like, counterintuitive. I felt like we were competing more so than we were helping each other. Because I remember one time, a buddy of mine and I were at the bar, and I was talking to a lady I was interested in. And my friend came over, and I was expecting a wingman. Like, hey, this guy's great. You should see him build Legos. He does it in record time. It's incredible. Have you seen his KD ratio on fucking Fortnite? You know, anything, really. But he comes over and he's like, oh, this guy, Charlie, he's great at drinking. Like, watch this. Let's do a chugging contest. And I used to be a pretty big drinker, and I was pretty good at chugging. But the guy who challenged me, my friend, is a man that can open his entire fucking throat like some kind of mutant and just immediately drink anything. Kind of like those viral videos you used to see where people would take a water bottle and stuff it together and they immediately be gone. He could do that. So he challenged me to this chugging contest and beat my ass in front of them. What he did is he came over and didn't wingman me. He established that he was the alpha in front of her, I guess was his thought process. I don't really know. But he's like the fastest hot dog shooter in the West, but without hot dogs. It made me so upset. Like, I didn't have good wingmen. And yet, I have now become what I once hated without noticing. So I think it was very important that Cola shared this story with me so that way I can improve for the better. And hopefully you all now understand just how important it is to just be there for your friends when they need it, really, goddammit. I still feel awful about it. But anyway, I just wanted to share this. That's about it. See ya. This whole Andy Byron affair with Kristen Cabot is probably the most gripping cheating scandal this nation has seen since Tiger Woods boinked like 2 million women. It is crazy how big this story has become. It's up there with like Bill Clinton catching the Blowjoptimus Prime from Monica Lewinsky in the Oval Office. I'm assuming all of you know the Cliff Notes. I already made a video like when it happened, but I am so enthralled in this story. I'm like parasocially following it now at this point.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. I'm not quite sure.
You couldn't have had a more suspicious reaction to being briefly put on the Jumbotron. Andy Byron acts like a fucking Oblivion NPC that just got hit with 10 arrows. He just quickly, like, went limp. And Kristen turned around in shame and then fled. It was very clear that something was awry. The Coldplay singer even calls attention to it like they might be having an affair or they're just very shy. And it was an affair. That is Andy Byron and the chief people officer at his company on a romantic evening at a Coldplay concert. And it turns out that this wasn't just some squeaky clean date. It wasn't just these two attending a hootenanny in good fun and good spirits. No, this was sin. Turns out, big spoilers, Andy Byron was married, will likely not be married going forward now that his wife has found out. He may also not have a job going forward either now that the whole world has found out that he's been doing the old bedroom ham sandwich with his HR head, the empress of chief people officering. Both Andy and Kristen have both been placed on leave at the company, Astronomer. Astronomer has taken action against them since this is all blown up here. At least they'll have more time to spend with each other. Now they can go on a picnic and be unafraid, because Lord knows his wife is probably not going to stick by him. From what I've seen, she's changed her name on Facebook and then deactivated all of her socials. I don't think she's too pleased here. Now, before I stir the pasta a bit further with the follow-up that's happened since this has gone so viral, I would like to briefly talk about what everyone else has been pointing out of how easily avoidable this was for the two of them here. And I don't mean just the obvious solution of just not going to the Coldplay concert in the first place and just staying at home transplanting farts into each other or whatever. I mean, like, even when they were on the Jumbotron, it still wasn't checkmate. It was their reaction that brought down the house of cards here. Had they just played this off
normally, like they just laugh at the Jumbotron and wave, probably no one would have even been, like, tipped off that something was awry. Like, I guess there's a chance, like, one of the astronomer employees might have seen it, but your odds are pretty good that that would have just flown under the radar and they would have continued to get away with it. Now, of course, you shouldn't be cheating on your significant other in the first place, but if you're going to, and you happen to be plastered on the Jumbotron, the worst thing you can do is this, where they acted like there was a fucking bazooka being aimed at them, like there was about to be like a fucking Predator missile that hits them. The way that they reacted to that. So immediately everyone could sniff something was very stinky here. Anyway, though, let's take a peek at a little bit more of the follow-up. Also, you should take a peek at GamerSupps. Go to gamersupps.gg and get any of the amazing flavors for sale there using code MOIST to get some money off your order. Or you could just get the best flavor on GamerSupps as well, Goof Juice. I wanted to just mention that real quick because I've been fucking pounding Goof Juice since the cans came out. So, Astronomer made the announcement that they are both being placed on leave for obvious reasons. In the meantime, someone named Pete DeJoy is going to be serving as CEO. They were previously the chief product officer and co-founder of Astronomer, and they put out a statement on LinkedIn that states, "Our leaders are expected to set the standard in both conduct and accountability," and then that the board of directors has initiated a formal investigation into this matter, and we will have additional details to share very shortly. They also then addressed some of the incorrect information that was going around the internet, which was the misidentification of another person in the clip, which was the person that was laughing, the woman next to them that was laughing. They were identified as another Astronomer employee, but the statement from the company saying that is just not true. That's a load of fish paste. And they also shot down the bogus statement that was spread claiming that it came from Andy Byron himself, but it was not shot out by Andy. That butthole did not squeak out that terrible fart of a statement. It was clearly just a joke, and they are clearing the air on that it's not actually from Andy Byron. I also just learned this, which I found to be an amazing cherry on top of the cake. Apparently, Coldplay's Chris Martin had just warned fans that they might be plastered on the Jumbotron, saying, "Now what we'd like to do is say hello to some of you. The way we're going to do that is using our cameras. You can look at the screens and we can see who's out there and say hello. Let's go looking, please." And then inevitably it goes to Andy and Kristen and the rest is history. But I can't believe that they even got like a warning here. Like, they were even given, like, a fucking DEFCON alert, like the air raid sirens were going off on this affair, and they still just disregarded it. Like, they had plenty of time for Andy to slap on, like, the big glasses and the nose and mustache, and just, like, pretend he doesn't know who that woman is. But he was just, like, in love. That man was seeing hearts floating around his head, and he wouldn't let go of Kristen come hell or high water, and then hell arrived. Chris Martin got the cameras on them. And the affair was broadcast to everyone. I'm still eagerly awaiting a statement from either Andy or Kristen. I thought for sure they would have released one by now, just because of how big this is, and they did have high-ranking positions at this company. I thought for sure they would at least put something out, but they haven't yet. So maybe they won't. Maybe they'll stay very tight-lipped on all of it and just quietly go into the background. And that'll be that. But my heart does break for his family. I think that is fucking horrible, and I can only imagine what they're going through right now. That has got to be miserable. So I'm wishing them the best. And yeah, I just want to give you a little follow-up here, because it's pretty fucking crazy. That's really about it. So yeah. I look like I'm being exposed to dangerous sunbeam radiation. Look like I'm turning into Adam Warlock. I don't know what's going on with the light. I haven't been able to fix it, so I think we're going to probably just have to deal with it, but I'll give it one more try. Oh. Also, no. Maybe? Any better? I'm glistening. Nope. That still didn't fix it. I look like I'm suffering from jaundice now. Well, out of my hands. Anyway, big thing going on right now. There is a burger mogging battle. Finally fixed the lighting. It was bothering me too much. It all started with the McDonald's CEO embarrassing himself, where he posted that video, which was supposed to serve as a marketing component to the big arch burger that was being released, where he was talking about how excited he was to eat it for lunch, and then when he goes in to take a bite, he actually takes like maybe a couple of morsels of the sandwich into his gullet. It genuinely looked as though he was afraid of the goddamn thing.
I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth. That is so good. That's a big bite for a big arch.
I swear to God, if I threw the big arch burger on the floor, I bet a Roomba would probably show more excitement sucking it up as opposed to the fucking CEO of the company that produced it. He struggles to even call it food, he just refers to it as product. Naturally, everyone was making fun of this, clowning on him, because it does feel like, you know, he was held hostage by terrorists and forced to eat the big arch burger here. It doesn't seem genuine enough or authentic, and it's actually incomprehensible that they not only filmed this, but then watched it back and said, yep, that looks good. Our CEO really looks enthusiastic about this product. Send that bitch out. Let's go. It's going to get everyone hype about it. However, it did actually work as a marketing campaign because it got everyone talking about the fucking Big Arch Burger. Granted as a punchline and jokes, but it did get the word out, and it even started a trend. It started the burger mogging battle, where other fast food CEOs have been scrambling to one-up here and use it as their own marketing tool to showcase that they actually really like their product. Burger King was the first to hop aboard this train.
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
Burger King CEO really did kind of come in here from the top turnbuckle and Gangnam Style on the McDonald's CEO. This one feels a lot more candid. It's not set up in like a fucking studio-like setting with lighting and like a whole ensemble faking that it's your lunch and then being really reluctant and frightened to even bite your burger. The Burger King CEO just comes in here and bussy maxes. He's like, oh, fucking new Whopper? Can't wait. Oh. And it does come across more authentic. Granted, it is still staged. He just happens to be doing a better job at appearing human and appearing as though he actually wanted to consume the product. And I gotta tell you, his acting here is pretty impressive. It is not an easy role to play. A Burger King fan. That is tough. I think even like the highest paid A-list celebrity actors would struggle to fake enthusiasm for a Burger King burger to this level. Because it's damn near impossible. It's fucking Burger King at the end of the day. Now, all cards on the table. Yesterday, we did post that video trying the Big Arch Burger versus the new Whopper. I do think the new Whopper is better. I think it is a better burger. And you know what? If Burger King does keep trending in that direction of actually trying to make improvements, all power to them. I have been probably like the biggest Burger King Scrooge imaginable. I find extra time in the day to shoot spitballs at Burger King because I think they serve up straight sludge, radioactive gruel. But if they are willing to make changes to the Whopper, for example, to make it better, which I do think they did, that's great, and hopefully they keep going in that direction. And as far as the burger mogging battle goes, I think Burger King definitely slapped McDonald's, but that's not where this Clash of the Titans ends, because then the Wendy's CEO wanted to hop aboard.
These fresh, never frozen beef, our Applewood smoked bacon, our brand new bun, our square burger cooked on a flat grill, amazing, absolutely wonderful. That's a burger. This is exactly the way a great hamburger should be. You got to top it off with the fries and Frosty. Excellent.
Now that is straight business right there. He is kind of flexing the ball knowledge on Wendy's here. Unlike the McDonald's CEO who struggled to like even explain what's on the Big Arch Burger, it looked like he was confused, like, oh, there's crispy onions in there? Of course, pickles. Right? Naturally. There's also some meat in there, or meat substitute, whatever fucking using. Like, it seemed like he had no fucking clue what was even in his hands. He didn't even register it as food. He just kept calling it product. Whereas the Wendy's CEO immediately just starts dropping the lore on the burger. And it seems like he scarfs it down. I will say, though, there are cuts. So maybe he started spitting into a trash can or something. We don't know. I don't imagine that's the case, but I gotta tell you, one continuous shot would have done wonders here. It's already set up like ASMR in the first place. Just let that shit ride. Just let it all hang out. And I do think it was a nice cherry on top that he did do the classic fries into the frosty tactic. That is a Wendy's classic. That is iconic. So that was cute of him to slide that in. I think of the three, his is probably the most well rehearsed, but I still do think the Burger King CEO's piece just feels more natural, where it just actually looked like he wandered in the kitchen and was like, let me try this shit. Let me see what this is all about. I like it. His is much more like calculated business. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's still good and significantly better than McDonald's. And then we get a really wacky entry in here. The A&W CEO threw his hat into the ring here. Full disclosure, I don't think I've ever eaten at an A&W. We don't have any here, or rather, I don't know if we do. Because I don't know a single human being in my life that has ever said, let's get A&W. I want some A&W right now. Can we place an order? And I've never driven by one or anything either, or at least I didn't register if I did. So I don't know fucking anything about this chain.
Alan from A&W here with, you heard about it, here it is, the Teen Burger. We love this burger product, which most people call a burger.
I want to interrupt real quick here and just briefly pause. Just to make a mention that name needs a little workshopping. The Teen Burger. I decided to go to their menu to see like what naming scheme would lead them to think that that's a good idea. And it looks like they named their burgers like Papa, Mama, Grandpa, Double Buddy Burger, and then there's a Baby Burger and then a Teen Burger. Kind of a peculiar naming scheme for the burgers. I would say probably worth maybe hopping back in the think tank and brainstorming a bit on some different names. Teen Burger and Teen Sauce in particular are just fucking weird.
I'm going to do a tasting right now, but this is actually my lunch. So let's see what we got going on here. Look at that. It has a unique bread that some people would call a bun, but really the star is what's inside. I mean, we've got the lettuce, which is green, and pickles, which make it taste pickly, and the teen sauce, the iconic teen sauce. So this thing is packed. I'm sorry. That was a little, I don't even know how to attack it. I guess with my mouth. Here we go. Moment of truth. Now I have a quote. Got a little bit of bacon. That is a big bite of a teen burger. And Chris, I invite you to join me for lunch. Just you, me, and a couple of teen burgers. See you at lunch, Chris. See you at A&W.
The CEO gives me the same energy as the dancing old guy in the Six Flag commercials from back in the day. He feels like, he's being quirky, kind of bringing like, substitute teacher vibes to the function here. And it's not a bad thing. I also appreciate that his is a lot more like directly confrontational with the McDonald's CEO. Like he's actually starting some fucking beef here and he's not looking to squash it. And so now he's inviting him to share in some teen burgers together, which again, like even just saying that just sounds weird. I just think they need to change the name around. And especially when he says like iconic teen sauce and then starts like raising his eyebrows. It's just, that name needs work. Hop back in the lab. Overall though, his video with A&W's burger there was a lot more like comedic in nature, like poking fun directly at McDonald's CEO's video, which I thought was a good approach. I thought it came across well. I also would say there was a cut when he bit into the burger. I think these would hit harder if there were no cuts like that, because again, could have been swapped out for a stunt double. Maybe he swapped it out for a fucking Five Guys burger for that bite, where like he took a bite of the A&W one, put it on the floor, and then took a bite of a Five Guys burger in order to fill his cheeks. We don't know because there was a cut. Again, I think that's very unlikely. That's just conspiratorial for no reason. I just think that it would have served them better to just let those kind of shots ride where they're actually eating it and supposedly enjoying it. Anyway, though, I just wanted to kind of give you a debriefing here on everything going on with the burger mogging battle between fast food CEOs that's erupting. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
The Boys is an Amazon show, brand new, and it's about superheroes, baby. And I'm totally fine with that. I know a lot of people like to pretend that they're above superhero movies. Oh, such juvenile enjoyment for simpletons. I would never sully my exquisite palate with superhero movies. Oh, disgusting. But then they still sneak out of the house late at night to go see the superhero movie to get their fix, scratching at their neck like a meth addict, because they're well-made movies and superhero movies are good fun. Unless they're DC movies, then most of the time they're super shitty and you'd have more fun doing anything else. But aside from that, superhero movies are just generally enjoyable, and this show tries to take it in a different direction, albeit it's still not even like an original spin on the superhero genre. It's, what if the superheroes were assholes? What if they weren't infallible good guys? It's a realistic look at what would happen if superheroes existed in our world. And while it's not original in attempting that, it's definitely the best at its execution. It's really, really well done. And definitely the most realistic look at what would happen. The superheroes are egotistical humans. They've been told their whole lives that they're gods and goddesses. It's highly marketed. They're backed by a mega corporation Vought. Every move they make is calculated. They're there to make money. They are celebrities, icons, and that's kind of it. They're big, corrupt assholes, though, behind the scenes, and then a group of boys get together after a traumatic event, and they all try and hunt and take down superheroes to expose them for what they really are, assholes, and also brutally murder them, just fucking fist them as hard as they can. And it's really just so well done. I enjoy it start to finish. At first I thought it was just going to be like a dark comedy with edginess here, you know, oh, here comes some one-liners, blood, gore for the sake of blood and gore, shock for the sake of shock. And there's even a scene with like a failed dolphin rescue that just really kind of screamed edgy for the sake of edgy. But as the show keeps developing, all of this really works in its favor, and there's so much more to it than just edginess for the sake of edginess. All of it contributes to the overall the plot, the themes. It's just really fucking well done. I found myself caring about the majority of the characters. They're really well written in my opinion. I do think some of the dialogue kind of falls flat, like the dark comedy attempts. Carl Urban plays Billy Butcher in this show, who's kind of the leader of the group of boys. Kind of the mastermind, the brains behind all of it, the scrotum to the penis, that is the boys. And I do have to say, I think some of his lines are just kind of shit. It's like some of the things he says, I'm gonna rip your hands off to shove them so far up your ass that you'll wave at me through your mouth. I think that kind of shit just screams like something he read on Tumblr. Not Carl Urban, obviously. I don't think he improv'd it, but the writers. Just looks like something he would have read on Tumblr for like an incel getting upset about getting killed in a video game. So it doesn't always hit its mark when it comes to like intimidating, badass dialogue, the kind of shit you'd expect a man who eats nails for breakfast and then chugs motor oil. It doesn't really always come across sound and solid, because sometimes you get kind of embarrassing lines like that. But I'd say about 8 times out of 10, you're always rooting for Carl Urban and waiting to hear the next intimidating line he drops to someone, and you love to see the way he handles business. A lot of it does boil down to just Carl Urban being great as Billy Butcher. He fucking kills it in this role. Probably my favorite role I've seen him in since Dredd. Speaking of which, we need a Dredd 2. Carl, if you're watching this, keep lobbying hard for Dredd 2. I'm right behind you, man. I'll be sniffing your farts till the end of time to get Dredd 2 out there. If you haven't seen Dredd, check that shit out. Great movie. But anyway, back to The Boys. I really just love everything about it. Visually, it looks great. For a TV show with 8 episodes, it's really well produced. I can tell they had a pretty decent budget for this, because they made this shit look really nice, in my opinion. The CG moments aren't corny like in a lot of shit. So I was kind of expecting to be like CW shit, where the Flash spins his arms and you get like little Microsoft Word fucking particle effects springing off of his fists. But here, the superpowers work really well, except A-Train sometimes. I thought that got a little goofy, but that might just be super speed. I think making super speed work in a movie is super hard, and the only one that succeeds is X-Men with Quicksilver, and the way they succeed is by just making everything else stop, so then he just moves at a normal pace, and I think that's a really clever way of handling it. But the X-Men movies are not very good, the modern ones. That's the only thing they really do right. Here, it does everything right, in my opinion. Occasional missing of the mark with dialogue and shit. Sometimes the decisions the characters make don't make sense, and especially towards the last couple of episodes, the decision making becomes really kind of fucking dumb. It suffers a little bit of anime syndrome in the last couple of episodes. What I mean by that is the anime cliche where a major character has a lot of information that they need to share with someone else or share with the group, and then for an inexplicable reason they decide not to, just for the sake of progressing the plot and keeping tensions high. You know, the classic, hey, Oni-san, why did you do this? What's going on? And then instead of saying why they did it and what's going on, they just turn their back and say, nothing. Nothing's going on. Even though if you just told them what was going on, things could have resolved right then and there. It's just, I don't like that. That's always frustrating to watch unfold, and you're always kind of rooting for the character to please just say the fucking information so everyone's on the same page and we can go from there instead of having to work backwards, like showing a math problem how you got to the conclusion. I just don't like that. It's just, I feel like it's a little silly. But it's not very frequent in the show. Overall, I just find it to be super enjoyable. It shows you some uncomfortable shit. It shows you some brutal shit. It does get pretty dark. There's not always a happy ending, and I really enjoy that. As far as, you know, the dark, gritty take on superheroes goes, that's not new or original, but this does it the best by far. I enjoyed The Boys start to finish. And I'd also like to say Homelander in this show is basically the Superman, and he's pretty much the evil Superman, kind of what Injustice did, but 50 times better. Homelander in this show is fucking outstanding. A truly great character. Love every scene that Homelander's in. He just controls it. He just fucking grabs it by the tits and twists. He is really a great character. So plugging this shit into the moist meter, I'm giving The Boys a fat 90%. I really recommend it. It's 8 episodes, just really good fun. It's not gonna be some thought-provoking piece, you know, going to bed in cold sweats like, man, that really spoke to my soul. But it's just so goddamn fun, and you really do root for the characters sometimes, and there's just a lot of fun shit it shows you with good fights, real bloody shit, doesn't shy away from dark themes. It's just, it does edginess well. I don't like using that word edginess, but it really does describe the show in a decent fashion. It's really just fucking good, though. I really enjoyed it. That's it. See ya. What happened? Did he get hit by a golf ball?
On roofs. So it is.
Yeah, it must have hurt like a bitch.
There's 9 golf ball after he parked his car.
I like how for the reenactment here, they're just throwing golf balls at his house too.
Oh, they've glued your head together.
Hey, do you mind if I break one of your windows?
Came from a remorseful safety concerns. And
you know, they're talking about death really lightly with like a Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack in the background. I hope while they're interviewing him he catches another mean golf ball in the chin or something. Just another rogue golf ball slams him.
Your own safety.
We're gonna have a professional golfer beam one at you and see if it helps. Oh my god, is that actually what they're doing?
He's collected over the danger claim to the test and hit 100 of our own and see what the outcome is.
Let's see if we can kill him this time. See if we can finish the job. This is journalism, baby! The story's about a man who caught a golf ball to the skull and almost died, so their solution is to see if they can hit him with a golf ball.
And another 15 meters away from the tree-lined...
Ah, now we're in it.
Making cider, look! Here I am making cider! I'm making cider, look!
Is this John McAfee in disguise?
Cider.
You know, I've never seen cider being made.
Lovely cider! And...
Damn, the Joker out here, alright. Is this an acting reel?
Yeah, jack it down and there's the juice running out of the hole.
When it's all said and done, he's making cider.
This is the fine cotton affair.
What the fuck is that statue?
It's hard to explain
geese
just
fucking?
how big a scandal it was. John Gillespie, a small-time crook with hundreds of convictions, who was about to try and pull off something really big.
That's an intimidating name, John Gillespie.
Your involvement.
I regret ever.
I wouldn't even need to meet that man to know he's
As
evil.
an individual, he's only a...
Was a lighter shade of
Why am I
brown,
looking at
known
horse
as
assholes?
Bay, but look,
Just keep going.
but off
So
they
what was
went
this guy's
to Brisbane's
involvement?
Eagle Farm race course.
Is he one of the, like, the
real
semen
fine
collectors or
cotton
something?
Left waiting on the home, the only challenger was Harbour Gold. If fine
But luckily they had a
young
sniper
jockey
on the
wielded
grassy
a
knoll
whip
that
like
took him
this
out.
Nowadays,
I can't believe that
bit of commotion
fucking
started.
boring ass
What was
sports
your
like
knowledge
this
of what
still
had
even
happened to the
fucking exist.
paint job? It didn't look good.
Horse racing, baseball.
It made us want to give our
No,
neighbours a
what is that,
hug.
Weird Al?
It's okay, buddy. It's about you.
He just needs love.
your
Tweak on his
feelings
nipples. Put your tongue in his mouth. Whoa, ACA's on the job. They're gonna walk in and put a bullet in their fucking head. That's the ACA, baby.
Scott, what have you got to say about
Oh,
the fact
God.
you're dating a 17-year-old
ACA's on the
girl?
case
Does
already.
the army know what you're doing, Scott?
Damn, ACA's nuts.
On every level.
Oh my god. It actually says Coolsville. Bro, that's fucking awesome. Is that a real place in Australia, or did he just think that was cool? Missing man may have been baked into a pie. No. Damn it, I knew it. I told them from the get-go. I told them it was possible.
I believe that he's deceased.
You don't look like
It's sad that he's missing,
I'm too busy to do that.
but it's enjoyable to think about what could have happened with him being baked into a
Population
pie.
13.
Some fucking Hansel and
an
Gretel
unlucky
shit.
number for one resident. Do you think he's met foul play?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
It's incredible how a current affair has this uncanny ability to turn even a serious story like murder into a comedic segment.
Thanks, Barney.
Without a trace.
Maybe he baked
in one
himself
of the
into
more
a
remote
pie.
parts of our country.
Oh, the cake's still frozen.
Yeah, I
Fran
think
believes
this
the
no bullshit woman's up to no good.
They get everything here, don't they? Yeah.
Like that episode of Teen
Has
Titans
left
where they
this
turn the
amiable
Titans into
tea
candy
house
and she
host.
tries to eat
Get a
them.
lovely Harry.
Right, it's a camel pie.
Oh, I don't know about that. It sounds like a patty pie.
And Fran doesn't take no for an answer.
Oh god, the reporter's gonna eat a dead man.
Camel potato pie.
Larimer.
Oh, the
What
cannibalism.
part of the camel is it?
Everybody has a right to go home and go to bed at night and be safe.
Everyone in this village here looks haunted. Like spirits that never passed on.
Naturally happen.
I
don't trust any one of them. They're all suspects to
off
me.
my camel pie and
You could make the meanest glory hole in that thing, though.
Because I've got no idea of what sense of time is because there's no sunlight to tell me.
He can't live like that.
You don't have a phone?
What's happening here right now?
How are you gonna play the new Diablo game?
Keith believes there's still been a planning failure.
I've never seen anything like that in Australia, and it just doesn't make sense. And I think a lot of people are at fault here.
Bro, people would kill for that view. Are you kidding me? Gamers? Bro, sunlight's the enemy. That is a great gaming dungeon. Is that Hugh Grant?
Views aren't as extreme as those from a scene in the much
Man,
loved Notting
if there's any
Hill
60-year-old women in the chat, you probably just got super
started
wet
out
seeing
as
him.
a lunchtime muster.
This just looks like
The
a
inmate
standard
waits on their
working
assigned
environment.
number before V to some
These
advice.
prisoners have it better than Amazon workers. Holy shit.
Welcome to the future of prison life in maximum security.
People live like that by choice. Are you kidding me?
To open this door for us? Yeah, so
Damn, that could be like a speedrun strat if you're trying to like live life by paying as little money as possible and still being happy.
Guards are tracking
Get locked up
our
in this
every
jail.
move.
Get fucking
As a
Netflix
current
in your
affair is
cubicle.
Granted unprecedented far too fancy.
Yeah, are you sure these are inmates and not summer campers?
But it's actually.
TV, prison shopping and banking, to checking their next
Do they have Crunchyroll on there for some anime?
is a prisoner's gate, the most intense surveillance of
So, you can watch me watch anime, I don't give a fuck.
from hundreds of
Off to work until about
He's in casual clothing and sunglasses.
we're back for lunch.
This
for about an
inmate
hour,
dresses better than I
and
do.
to education.
He probably ordered it from his cubicle.
You know, I'm so close and exposed to other criminals.
No, the most stress I ever get is when I run out of anime and have to wait a week.
The perfect club sandwich.
What the fuck?
The presentation is everything, so make sure you push those olives down.
Is this like a Gordon Ramsay kitchen? That food looked delicious. That is wild. That is the quality of living in those prisoners is higher than a lot of people. Like free people. That was nuts. If that's the future of jails, you're gonna be seeing an influx of prisoners pretty soon, I imagine. Drug addict's son kept in a cage by mother. He's probably not even a drug addict. He probably just got vaccinated and she went nuts.
But don't you lock your children at night?
I guess we do in a way. We all
Because
keep
we
them
try
secure.
to keep them safe.
Daphne admits
That
watching
was
her son detox
profound.
was the toughest thing she's
That was like
ever
some
done.
Kojima writing. I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile.
I like ice,
but I don't like meth.
Is it the right thing?
One Punch Thug deported. What, Saitama got deported in Australia or something? What is this about?
When Caleb Murray to custody for a one-way ticket back to New Zealand.
What is that, like a 10-minute drive?
Escaping jail after this sickening coward punch on a stranger, Caleb Mariku can barely contain his joy outside court.
Say hi.
If we no bigger pussy in the world than the man who throws a sucker punch.
So you have nothing to say to your victim as you're being deported?
Hey, cool chin strap.
Many of the
Get in the car with him,
Quite as happy as
ACA.
you did when you walked out of jail.
Ride
out of court the
shotgun.
other day,
You
mate.
know what happened? They want to.
Job recruiter accidentally leaves his shocking voicemail. All of these stories are fantastic. Man discovers he's powering neighbor's weed operation. Damn it, it's hard to choose, ACA. Why must your content be so good?
Street, they turned up
ACA knocked down the house and blamed the company for the story.
The on the letterbox said. So the lads went to work. They fired
like
up
fucking
the 10-ton
Mysterio
digger
from
and
Spider-Man just
torpedoed
framing
through the front
crimes
of the home.
to
It
look like
folded
heroes.
a house of
Yeah, I'm not even turning my desk light on for this one. You're getting me in the scary campfire ghost story lighting right now because I've unleashed the demon inside here. The gamer demon. I have for a long time hung up the jersey when it came to grinding games competitively. It's just not good for me. I get too into it and I'm too good at it. I mean, that's obviously me just joking around, but I get like very obsessive with like competing in a game. So I haven't really competed in games since chess, and before chess it was Apex Legends. And it's been a few years now with no game that I really like laser focus on and try and get really good at until this last week with the finals. I am hard addicted to the finals and I have been grinding the fuck out of it and I'm loving every second of it. I'm sure you've seen a ton of the videos I've been posting on my gaming channel, but I wanted to give you like a highlight reel of my ranked journey so far because, man, I'm telling you, I'm starting to be dangerous out there in the finals, and it is amazing. Let's land some huge winch claw. Oh my god, what a start. I don't know the range. Oh.
First elimination.
We've got some trigger-happy contestants out
Watch this read.
Rocket delivery.
Damn.
Happy but strategic, Scotty. It's a delicate balance.
Squad wipe. Missed a lot of shots there, didn't matter. Boy. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh. There we go. I hunted that man down. I gave him no respite. That wasn't a squad wipe, so there's still one more. There he is. Oh my god! I melted him. I've wiped that team twice. Oh, that's sad, poor guys. I know they're pissed. Whoa! Where are they at? I bet they're afraid to challenge this mountain now. Put the fear of God in them. Oh. Oh.
Special delivery.
He's not going to challenge that again. I got him again! That team has got to be pissed. Holy. They are punching the air right now. I've already got 8 kills. You love to see it, you really do. We're all having a fun day on the finals. Let's keep it going, boys. Okay. Wow. I still got the squad wipe. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was fucking dirty what I just did to them. Brother, they are all dead. You can just come res me. Did you not see him? Oh, it was the same guy from last game. There we go. That's another wipe. I'm leading the charge. I've already got 10 kills. It is crazy how hard I am clapping their cheeks right now. This is a thing of beauty.
Dome shield deployed.
Every second counts now.
Oh, I almost had that. Oh, I Goomba stomped him. I almost had that. That would have been crazy. Easy game. 15 stinkers in this one. Holy! Jiminy Christmas.
Sending a rocket.
Ooh! That was huge.
RPG away.
You threw it off the map. Where are they? Oh. Ah, you got him first. Nice and easy. Still ended up top fragging on the squad. Oh shit.
Shielding, get inside. Get up. Message clear, station safe.
Scary. He's one. That's GG. Nice. Nice. I didn't get a lot of kills in that final round, but I did a ton of damage in that final round, which is all that matters. I left them really low for my team to finish off. Made some easy, strong plays. Easy dub. Happy about that. I'm just gonna bring this down.
RPG fired.
That did not drop it. That's a shame. Oh, the grenade got him, though.
Shielding, hurry inside. They just filed 4 resignations. Sending a frag.
Brother, turn around! What are you doing? He ran right by you. Holy shit, did I just kill both of them with that? I did. Oh, and then I choked that.
Exceptional action from the team.
Oh my god, that strafe. Wait, where is he? Oh, nice. That was a wipe.
Before they got started. Rocket delivery! Frag grenade sent.
Going for it. Sticking it. Okay.
Enemy spotted!
He's low. Nice, we got the cash out though. Us getting wiped there though is actually almost a problem. I didn't realize how much money you lose on that.
That will seal a tight victory.
That was close. Holy shit, that was close. I had no idea it was that much money you lose. Let's take it. Let's make like my nuts and hold 'em. I got him. That's two.
All tough shells.
There we go. Squad wipe. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Final round in Skeletal Sniper with a squad wipe. Is there anything that fits together more beautifully and more frequently? Maybe peanut butter and jelly, but other than that, probably not much else. God, that was clean. Oh! No, 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 no! No, 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 no.
They'll need to hide in their shells for a bit.
Oh, we got it. Holy fuck, that was a nail biter. Holy shit, that was a nail biter.
This is a great
Close call.
tough shells are sticking together.
Oh, I would have been sad.
Sending a crack.
No! How did he get it so quick? How did he get it so quick? How did he get it so quick? I saw him the second he got on it. He got it instantly. Oh, we got it back. Just stall. Just stall. Just stall. Oh my god, just stall. Holy fuck. No! Yes! Holy shit! Clutch. I can't believe that. Oh my god. Wow.
Thanks for watching.
Alright, well, we'll take it. That's about as big of an ass greaser as you can get. 24 and 10. Good enough. Good enough.
Special delivery. Drone shield online.
Oh.
Rocket out.
Is building with only 30 seconds remaining.
Let's see who can rise to the occasion.
Okay, scary.
The mighty want to make this a habit. Team wipe again.
I've got no dome, just gotta rip it. Just stall, just stall. Nice. Holy shit. Come on, baby.
Flying finish to the round from
Yep. 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 Dragging us kicking and screaming into the qualification. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We only got 2 people on this squad. We lost King Hero. Can he just be replaced? Can somebody else just take his place now, please? This is so fucking silly, man. This actually would have just been a freebie. Like, he didn't even have to be good. He just needed to have a pulse. Like, he just needed to stay in the game.
Shielding. Hurry inside. RPG en route. Frag grenade sent.
That was so clean. That was so clean. That was pink, bro. Take it, take it.
Took a hit.
Okay. I'll do it all myself then.
I
didn't even know you died.
Excitement, Scotty. This is what it's all about.
Alright, alright.
Rocket away!
No time.
Coming in!
Showing the others how it's done, it's the big splash.
Tossing a frag!
I know it's claim a cash out. An excellent economic forecast in the arena as we've got a new vault.
I'm just shitting on him though. If we had a third, we could do this. 100% with a third we do this. For free. Like, not just light in general, but I mean this weapon in particular feels really fast.
Enemy spotted! Up there!
The dogs are off their leash and they're opening Vault 2.
There we go.
First is gone!
Okay, this feels pretty good.
Get ready for some
Enemy over there!
Yep, that felt really fucking good. Team wipe. It's crazy how consistent I am at team wipes. Holy fuck. This is a brand new weapon for me and I still wipe their whole ass.
The Kingfish just helped themselves.
Frag grenade out! But will there be
Poison on roof!
Looking good?
Using a flashbang!
What a shot.
Attack on B! Steal it!
The top shells have cracked the competition and claimed the lead.
He's low. Brother, just turn and hit him once.
Hey, with the jet setters in control.
Okay. That was a headshot. 2 headshots.
Impressive steal by the top shells.
Oh, I'm having a hard time hitting this guy though.
A contestant is dishing out some destruction. Good riddance.
Oh my god, that was dirty. Holy fuck, what I did to that guy was dirty and I know he's mad about it. I just saved my teammate's ass with a crazy read. Just lost another teammate. Okay. Okay. Man, finals at 2 a.m. is rough. Finally, Jesus, I was having a hard time hitting that last shot.
Wait, we're already down to the final minute. This match is non-stop.
No, leave my teammate alone. Can't you tell he's a pacifist? Oh. Unlucky.
Full marks.
Well, there we go. There we go. Oh, that guy didn't miss his shots. Damn, I thought I still had some more time there to prey on him. That's that was sad. No, he almost had it. I gotcha. I think we're cooked though. Regardless. There's the other guy.
Frag out!
Alright. I wiped him. I don't see us winning this, but I'm definitely down to try. Scary. It's a squad wipe. Oh. No! Damn! If I didn't switch to grenades, I should have had more confidence. I mean, once again, it's a completely wasted game, because someone's left. That guy was absolute trash, and then rage quits as I'm rezzing him. What? Oh, that was so dirty. Yikes, that was dirty.
Some amazing plays.
Every decision matters now, and these players know it.
He's pissed.
A second.
All in one go, and still not even breathing hard.
The Boundless are taking the lead for now.
Oh, who's shooting? Oh.
30 seconds to go.
Oh. Oh fuck, there's a different team. Oh, I just killed my... Oh, my Q didn't come out! Fuck, no! No, I tried to demat that while I was sliding, but my dematerializer didn't come out. No! Come on. I really need a win. I need a win. It's been too long. So many people leaving games. Just give me the win.
Okay, folks, it's the big show.
Removing obstacle.
Ah.
This might get crazier than I expected.
Good wipe. Good wipe. Did we get the vault? I forgot it. Uh-oh.
Creating a passage.
Message clear, station safe.
Someone called for a doctor.
Got him. Squad wipe. There we go. Woo! Scary, scary.
Contestant is really cutting through the competition.
All in one go, and still not even breathing hard.
Enemy down.
Nice. Nice. Good shit. Feels like we spawned so far away. Just demat it down and we're gonna fight here.
Moving up.
We traded, 1 for 1, 1 for 1. One guy left, it's just a heavy on me. Nice. That's GG.
The Retros have been stopped in their tracks.
Let's go. Ooh, that was close. Finally. That's what we needed.
Time to disappear. Gateway 1, out. Teleport here.
Good shit. Yes.
Contestants becomes a group of rising stars. Congratulations to the Boundless from all of us here at the fight.
All right. I got real nervous when we lost that fight going in there. 20 and 13. Not great, but it was good enough.
Overtime is happening, and the stakes just got higher.
The socialites are kicked.
Oh, I didn't know where he was. Oh boy.
The ultra rare is really playing as a team right now, which is good to go on to a win.
I've done all I can.
I know you're finding the right pitch.
First on the board. First in.
That looked pretty good.
The moment of no return is here. Our first elimination. A test they've all been training for. Let's see who truly stands out.
Nope, can't reach that. Too short. Where is that? There we go. There's the wipe. This felt pretty good. I like this weapon.
Start your cash out B.
They just filed 4 resignations violently.
Man, this gun is nice. Oh, that gun's much better for that range.
That station's still standing, but the attackers aren't. The big splash have belly flop.
There we go. I'm liking this round. This is feeling good.
Defend on B.
The big splash. Good steal.
Plenty of time. Nice. I fucking knew I could get the res off and take this back. Yeah, I'm really getting the hang of this now. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna play light. I think that's just the move. I can do some serious carrying as light. Oh. Clutch. I almost turned that too. I just saved us so fucking hard. Holy shit. Jesus. Okay, okay. Give myself a round of applause.
Cash-hungry teams.
Love to see it. Only care about pink. Oh god.
Seconds.
Oh, I tried to low profile it. That's fine.
This round goes to the over.
I got pink. Okay, okay. I put the team on my back hard there. God, I was working. I was working.
The Kingfish.
No! Almost, almost, almost. I was skating around him there. Protect me. Do you have a bubble? Bubble, 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 bubble. Holy shit.
Tossing a frag. Using Joustin.
I can't see him. Nice, I got it. Okay. Now or never. Let me wait, let me wait. Yeah, don't lose those.
Special delivery. Frag grenade set.
Where's the squad? There we go. It's just one guy. Alright. Did it all myself. All three. All by my lonesome. I will drag us kicking and screaming to a win if I have to.
A bold robbery.
Whew!
Cash outs have a habit of finding.
Got him. Oh, now that was actually dirty. That was actually dirty. So, got all three there. What? How'd they get it?
Strategically steal a cash out.
I'm wondering what else they can get away with.
More souls retreat.
All right.
Allegedly.
Woo, baby! I hunted that man down. Oops, scared him.
This round is becoming a bit of a fixer-upper for them.
This'll burn!
Oh boy, that one's going in the Hall of Shame.
Frag grenade set! Throwing disappointment!
Oh! Oh! I'm going crazy! Gotcha. 13 kills.
Revolution. They're opening up.
I got my shit mixed up there. No. Where is the other guy? $17 kills right now. I am wiping their ass. Holy shit. Damn! Wow, okay, okay. These throwing knives, huh? These throwing knives, huh? I don't know where that was. Got one. Got two. All three, baby. That's a solo team wipe. Give me that shit. I want to cash this bitch out. Oh. Oh, what a fucking shame.
It's the powerhouses. Congratulations to our rising stars.
We had that. We should have had that. I was going so crazy. $35. I dropped 35 on him. Seen the body cam of the? Have you seen the body cam of a driver who filmed himself violating a school's crosswalk and the police broke open his window to arrest him? Can't say I did. Crosswalk violator arrest. What a crazy title.
Shut up! There was no one crossing.
Being that it's School Resource Officer Appreciation Week, I want to thank these deputies for keeping our schools and our children safe, especially on the crosswalks. On February 10th, around 2 p.m. dismissal for a middle school, school surveillance captures a driver disregarding the crossing guard's commands to wait for students to pass, and he decides he'll drive through the crosswalk while the crossing guard is still standing there and students were attempting to cross.
Why? Man, must have really been in a rush to get home.
Here is the suspect's angle of the incident.
They posted it themselves and got 1 like. Wait, why would they do that? What?
Twins. Shut up!
What?
There was no one crossing. Video.
What a maniac.
You tried stepping in the way of my car? Dumbass.
On February 11th...
That voice is... That is a very interesting voice. It sounds like the Kanker sisters from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
The deputies review the surveillance and establish probable cause for the male driver for reckless driving and driving while license was suspended. They located the vehicle and attempted to contact him for an arrest.
You're being audio and video recorded and you're under arrest.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle and I'll explain it to you.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle and I'll explain it to you.
Tell me your cause.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. Step out.
Oh! Yeah, no, that's not how that works.
That is how that works.
I did not reckless drive. I have it on video.
Okay, I need you to...
You do have it on video. That was very convenient, actually.
I don't need to get my supervisor.
Made it much easier.
You have no probable cause.
If you do not unlock the car and step out of the vehicle,
you are acting based on a false report.
if you do not unlock the car and step out
Oh, he's also... Oh, shit.
driving and...
I wanted to put my mouse over there. He's also filming as well. Getting multiple angles.
and step out of the vehicle, I will break your window, okay?
You will break my window.
Yes.
And what is your cause?
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. You are currently driving suspended. I watched you drive into the parking lot. You're driving suspended.
That is harassment.
That is not harassment.
It is actually.
Okay.
By
I'm going to give you one more
definition.
opportunity to comply with this, and then I'm going to break your window.
All right, let me call my wife.
Step out of the vehicle, and I will let you drive. Call your wife.
You'll let me drive. Call my.
I will let you call your wife.
Can you tell me the probable cause?
I just told you the probable cause.
What is happening? What the fuck? I don't... I still can't believe that he posted the video himself from his dash cam. That's nuts. Very cool. I mean, it is very clear, like there's not a whole lot of wiggle room that it's some kind of misunderstanding or unjust. I'm gonna blue boss like that. Well, it's just annoying. I don't know. It's just very annoying. When it gets to like the Reddit arguments, it just starts to make my skin crawl. But whatever. Here.
Lock the car, and we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to
step out of the car?
I'm glad I came back. That was wow. What a rip. That was primal.
And we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to
step out of the car?
Oh, you're gonna be paying for that.
Okay.
Bro, how do I step out of the car if you're
Unlock
telling me
the
through the
car.
window? You're gonna be paying for that.
Unlock your seatbelt.
Stop trying to bitch.
Step out of the car. Hands behind your back.
You don't need to be so forceful.
Just comply. Yeah.
Oh, how am I not? I got out of the car. I stopped my recording. You know what? Do you know what Raz is? You have to tell
What
me
is
what
Raz?
gives you the cause. So what act gives you the cause?
1 minute.
I can show you on my phone video footage that proves that that is a false report. Oh, I.
Okay.
Well, come on. Where's your lights? Can I see that you're?
There's no way that's a fedora. There's no way that's a... Oh my god, there's no way. It can't be. No, maybe a bowler's hat. There's no way. No. No, it shan't. It couldn't be. No. No. This must be planted. No way.
I told you that.
Oh, you guys got a lawsuit on your hands. These guys have been harassing me since day one of school.
Have a seat.
I have a video.
You got anything on you that's going to stick or poke me?
No.
Officer cut himself on the glass.
That they made a false.
We know it can be frustrating to wait for crossing students, but we also want to know our kids are going to come home safe.
Is it frustrating? Like waiting 10 seconds for people using the crosswalk? Is it that frustrating? I don't really think it is. You don't have to like even pretend this guy's just fucking unreasonable. He was there for like actually like 10 seconds. He had to get back to his post. True, you're right. In the time that he was there waiting at the car rider circle, he was missing valuable Discord moderation time. It was lawless. You're right. No, it was an emergency, or it was urgent. He should have a siren. You're so right. Get the fuck out of the way, kids! It's an emergency! Jesus Christ! Can't you see someone posted something unauthorized on my Reddit account? Oh, God. Move! There were memes in general. Son of a bitch, I'm ramping it off the tow truck. I gotta get home. No! That hat told me all I needed to know. I still genuinely can't believe that. I would say that this is a skit if it wasn't for, like, the very clear evidence of it actually just being real. Like, this is just, it's a caricature. It's unfucking believable, man. Yeah, the window break was crazy. That window break was crazy. I don't know how hard it is to break a window like that. Maybe he had, like, really good leverage. But that was still fucking nuts.
Would you be willing to look at a video?
Unlock the car and we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to
step out of the car?
Will you please just take a look at my video? It's open, so it's extremely easy to break. Is it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I've seen too much of the tug on the window tactic. Because it's stupid as fuck. He cut his hands. True. It actually is like a pretty stupid tactic, to be honest. He did give himself a boo-boo. But man, if that didn't make a point. If that wasn't an exclamation mark on this, I don't know what is. The aura was off the charts. Time for a new video. Me and the boys destroy a car with our hands. Actually kind of a great idea. We still have that, old junk car at the farm. Maybe I'll roll down a window and fucking tug on it with some gloves and see if I can get it. See how easy it is. You ever been to a dog show with the sole purpose of arguing with the other dudes there about how your dog is the most exotic? What do you mean, no? What's wrong with you? You off your gourd or something? This is what sane, healthy people do.
It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Why? Because it's exotic. This right here, everybody has. This right here, nobody has. Exotic is something. I got the
Ain't nobody got this, though.
Everybody got Bluffy.
Nobody got this. And exotic got the smash mug, not the long snout.
Long snout? How you figure? That's them two fingers. He could breathe. Wait. You got a tail? You got a tail? You got a tail? Oh, shit.
It's pure chaos here at the Westminster Dog Show. It's going nuts. There's blood and guts everywhere, and there will be no survivors. Like, this is like a lot of hostility here at the dog presentation. It's like listening to Bills fans and Chiefs fans arguing. All this while holding dogs that they're treating like pieces of jewelry. Specifically, the dude that looks like the Rizzler was set to Wumbo and then found cocaine, the guy that's really like fucking steaming. He just keeps going on about how exotic his dog is and how no one has it, as he's like showing it off like a luxury car.
No high rear though.
This ain't high rear.
Stand them
You
up.
crazy?
Stand that door up. Stop pulling that rear back.
I'm putting on rear,
Pulling
baby.
that
Come
rear
on.
back.
Let's do a side shot.
Pulling that rear
Side
back.
shot. Let's do a side shot. Let's do a side shot. Let's do a side shot.
Buddy tries to call him out for high rear, looking to throw a flag on the play, like, nah, it's disqualification, rear too high. And then he's like, high rear, that's the most outrageous thing I've ever seen. I do say, my good chap, that is outlandish. This whole thing is so absurd. And I feel horrible for the dogs here. They all look like they have been bred for the sole purpose of being in these kind of shows from these fucking weirdos. So I imagine they probably have like a lot of health problems. Like, it's no secret, this kind of garbage can cause a lot of like genetic issues in them. And it's very sad. Especially the one that the protagonist here, the main character, is really liking to show off. That poor dog looks like one of the fucking guardians from Ghostbusters when the main villain shows up. In the way that they're handling the dogs, it's like they don't even view them as a living, breathing creature. They are truly just an accessory that they are trying to win a competition with, and that's all. It's so fucking weird. Now, you may have heard the guy in a coke-fueled frenzy throw down the gauntlet saying, side shot. He is now challenging his heckler here to a side profile showdown. And in the dog world, that's like saying parlay to a pirate. It must be honored. So now they're about to do a side profile 1v1 here on Rust to see whose dog is the most exotic.
Pull him to the side.
Let's go. Side shot.
Put that motherfucker to the side, bro.
Wait for.
Let's see that shit. Fuck what the judge saying. You talking that shit.
I'm gonna talk
what
that
the judge
shit.
saying. You talking that shit. Let's see that shit. Let's see that shit. That shit got that chihuahua face.
She ain't got a bully face. She got a chihuahua face. That's a fluffy chihuahua, nigga. It is. Fuck out of here. It is. Get talking that shit. Get that face. But look at that Rugo. Oh, shit. Talking that shit. Wrong ass bus. Get that fucking bus out of here.
This is high-level dog management right here from the owners. Did you see that technique? He turns his dog to the side and immediately hits the Ric Flair woos, woo, over and over again. Like, did you see that? What happened? This is some impressively pathetic stuff here. I don't know how these dudes go home and look themselves in the mirror without tears in their eyes, crying at the fact that they're such huge fucking losers. Ed is shocking to me. Even the dogs look embarrassed to be there with them.
Get that bus out of here, baby. Come on, man. Get that bus out of here. Your dog's scared, fam. Your dog is scared. Man, be scared. Your dog is scared. He's still more exotic than yours, though. You wish. He's still more exotic than yours. Long hair don't make it exotic, bro. That's a chow-chow. What it makes it then? What it makes it then? That's a chow-chow. What it makes it then? Do you have it? That's a hairy mutt. Show the pedigree. Do you have it? Show the pedigree. Ant-Man, baby. Ant-Man, baby.
I can't believe a fight didn't break out right there between those two. The second he called for the pedigree check, oh man, I thought there was gonna be some haymakers swinging there. I thought that was about to get real pugilistic real quick.
Ant-Man all day. Yeah, show the pedigree. Show the pedigree. Show the bloodline. There's somewhere down there. There's some fucking fluffy down there. Baby. Ain't no baby. Ain't nothing babe look like that. Not like babe look like that, bro. Not like babe look like that. I know what I did. I know what I did. It don't look like it. It don't have to look like it. Don't worry. You know what I'm saying? Get ready for what's coming, though. Get ready for what's coming. Oh, I'm ready.
Man's out here talking like he's in the NBA championship game. Get ready for what's coming. I'm dunking from the free throw line like Air Jordan. I swear to God. Brother, calm down. You're at a dog show. Get ready for what's coming. Mayan calendar predicted end of the world's 2012. Guess what? It's 2025. I'm shutting the world down with my dog right here. You're not ready for this.
We're waiting. Get ready. There won't be no long snout shit. This ain't what snout? What snout? What snout? That shit more Yorkie than bully. Let's see who can run and come back without breathing. That shit more Yorkie than bully. Let's see who can run and come back. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who can run and come back. He's functional as fuck. You know what I'm saying? None of that bullshit. That's good, baby. Get that clout off of Bluffy. Get that clout off of the Bluffy, my God.
I don't need clout.
Sure.
I don't need clout. Real bull's back in style.
That ain't no fucking bull. Yeah. That ain't no fucking bull. Yeah. Hell yeah, it ain't no bull, baby. Fuck out of here. That shit mutt.
These owners were getting so feral there for a second. I thought they were about to start eating their dogs there for a moment. Just like actually like, oh yeah, not functional. Well, he can run there and back. And he also tastes great. And then just takes like a bite out of him or something. Shit was going like actually Insano style. This guy's now bubbling over with rage. That ain't no fucking bull! And the other guy's like trying to get on his ass for clout chasing off of his, I think he calls it a bluffy, is what he was saying. I don't really know. But man, they are like actually foaming at the mouth here.
Hell yeah. Let it be a mutt. Let it be a mutt. This is the new mutt. This is the new wave. Look at that front. Come on, baby. Look at that front. I see cameras on this. What about that? Fuck out of here. Get that shit off the table. Fuck out of here. They're looking at that shit because they don't know what the fuck it is. That's why. They're looking at That's why. They don't know what it is, bro. This is the new wave. They don't know what it is. Trust me. They don't know what it is. Trust me when I tell you. The new wave.
There's just no way it can be this serious. Like, what's on the line? What do you win? A year-long subscription to Chewy or something? Like, I cannot imagine it's worth all of this fuss. These two goofballs are about to blow a gasket. They're arguing like it's an Xbox Live lobby. All over this weird dog show that they're at. Also, apparently this isn't that unusual. 4 years ago, there was an actual brawl at one of these kind of things. This was at something called a bully takeover, which I think is probably like the same competition that we're watching this argument at, since the whole thing they were talking about was like bullies and shit there too. So like, it feels as though like this is less of a dog competition and more of like a place where you can bring your dogs and eat some knuckle sandwiches. It's just such an unlikely event to imagine such a heated argument to arise at, or a violent brawl. And it is a violent brawl. Like, it's like a hockey fight. I can't show you any clips because I think the video would probably get taken down or flagged by YouTube. But like, it's an actual like hockey fight where one guy's grabbing the other guy and they're just fucking exchanging blows. And apparently it was a full brawl. It wasn't just those two, but in that video right there, they were like kind of the centerpiece to all of it. So it's just so weird that these dog shows apparently are so incredibly hostile. Like, maybe all the guys who show up are the ones that are actually neutered, not the dogs, so they just go there with a chip on their shoulder or something. I have no fucking clue. But it is wacky. to watch. Anyway, I saw this today and I just had to yap about it a little bit. I don't know what animal there won the competition, but really, there are no winners there. And again, I feel so fucking terrible for those dogs. Not only are the owners just loose cannon, unhinged lunatics, but the way that they have been bred, I think no doubt has led to them having health issues, most likely. And that's just super sad. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at the new Rambo movie, Last Blood. I bet a lot of you didn't even know there was a new Rambo movie. I know I certainly didn't. I only knew this was coming out because I check new movies every week, and I saw Rambo was coming out on Thursday last week, and I was like, wait, that's weird. That's Rambo. That's a pretty powerful franchise, and I hadn't seen a single preview for it, and I go to the movies once a week, and I hadn't seen anything, which is really surprising to me. And I know action movie heroes, action stars, kind of a thing of the past, which is a goddamn shame. We still have a couple like John Wick and, well, I guess just John Wick. He's like the last action star. I guess I can't even think of another one, like maybe the Fortnite default character. I have no fucking idea. But even still, I figured Rambo would be kind of a big deal. And it really wasn't. I went opening day, and it was in the smallest theater they had available. It's just disrespectful to my boy Rambo. But anyway, the marketing campaign sucked ass, and I got a shit theater for it, but whatever. Since I went into this without seeing a preview, I didn't know if this was going to focus more on the emotional side of Rambo's journey trying to settle down, have a normal life, or more on like an ultra-violent gore fest type of deal where there's assholes being turned inside out, blood and rock and roll flying everywhere. I didn't know what approach it would take. It turns out it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. Both are done decently enough. The latter being much better. The ultra-violent gore montage at the end is superb. I really enjoyed that start to finish. It was a lot of fun. The kills were very creative and very brutal, which I was very happy to see. And that's not to say the emotional stuff wasn't done decent. It was good. I thought the cast of characters around Rambo were good, and Rambo himself was alright. This thing is, with Rambo, his character's supposed to be so damaged and, you know, he's gone through all these horrible things, but that leads to some really awkward scenes in this movie where something really bad happens to someone he cares about a lot, and what he says and what he shows vary greatly. There's a huge disconnect. Something horrible happens, he says, shit, I'm real sad about this, but the way he's acting, it's just so goddamn stoic, as if he's not even there, as if someone was just holding up the line on a piece of paper and he read it. It's just odd. It just feels odd, and it makes the scene awkward, which takes the emotional aspect out of some of the shit that happens. Now, when Rambo's not in the emotional scenes, they're pretty good. And I don't think it's his fault or anything like that. I think that's just supposed to be how the character is, but it still makes it feel odd to watch it happen. And it makes the audience feel a bit awkward, because it's like, well, what is he really feeling? Does he even care? And then he goes into this fucking doomsday prepper mode where the second half of the movie's all about revenge. And he's got this entire fucking Home Alone. One scene, something happens, in the next scene with nothing really leading into each other. It's in a totally different state of mind for every character, and something totally different has happened. It's just really odd to keep track of how much time is passing. It's not that huge of a deal, I suppose, because it makes the plot move along much faster, and you get to the fucking kills really quickly, which it was really setting up towards for the whole movie, which was nice. But it still makes it a little odd to watch it unfold in that way. Now, I'm going to plug this shit into the Moist Meter. I'm giving Rambo Last Blood a 65%. Now, I want to talk about another thing I had a problem with, but it's a spoiler. So this will now be a spoiler. So the movie's about his niece getting kidnapped and sold into sex slavery. She ODs, and she dies in Rambo's car. What the odd thing about this is Rambo saved her, put her in the car, and drove her across the border to bring her home. What I don't understand is why wouldn't Rambo take her to a hospital? He knew she was ODing. He saw it. And yet he's still driving in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, bringing her to a goddamn dilapidated barn in the middle of nowhere for no reason. Well, not for no reason, to get her out. But why wouldn't he stop for a hospital to take care of the overdosing problem that she eventually dies from? He had to have crossed the border. He had to gone by civilization at some point, and he didn't make a single stop to get her help at a hospital in the area. Which I just don't understand. And maybe maybe the problem is with time. I don't know how much time it passed from him saving her to her dying on the road. Maybe he was still in Mexico and he never got out, never left. But I really couldn't tell in the movie. And that was just a kind of big deal, because I feel like he could have saved her and everything would have been fine. The movie would have ended right there. It wouldn't have been a happy ending because a lot of bad shit happened to her, but it wouldn't have gone further, which would have been a shame because the kills and everything were great, but it just, from a plot perspective, made no sense to me. But again, the movie was enjoyable. I liked it, especially the end. It's just a lot of the stuff in the beginning was a little confusing, and it didn't do anything incredible, nothing, overly creative. It was all pretty generic and by the books, but it worked. It worked well enough, and I really like to see Rambo in action. That's about it. See ya. There's a new body cam that just dropped today that's got a lot of people talking because it features an extremely big Minecraft YouTuber named Popular MMOs.
Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
Weed and a ton of fireball. Homie is messed up.
Just put your arms like you're praying.
Look on what?
Like you're praying.
Yeah, just like palm stuff.
No, I'm about to get chased!
You won't believe who it is, Sarge. Who is it? It's YouTube boy.
It's really sad to see someone spiral like this. Yeah, it was a really bad call to try and run away from the cops, especially in the condition he was in. He was way too fucking hammered. He was in a different dimension. He had left the corporeal realm. So when he tried to run away, it was in slow motion. He was looking like a claymation out there at 5 frames per second. So not the best call there for sure. One thing I found really weird about this, and you see it a bit at the end of the Sizzler reel where the officer goes, "It's YouTube boy," sounding like the owl from the How Many Licks Does It Take to Get to the Center of a Tootsie Pop commercial, is that these officers seem to fucking hate the idea of YouTube as a career. Like, it's not something Popular MMOs himself brought up where he was like, dusting his shoulder off. "Yeah, I'm a YouTuber. You can let me go now. Yeah, I'm a big deal." Squeezing on his own nipples or anything. He didn't bring it up. They found out, and then they start making fun of him for it and just kind of insulting it. They were just bullying him for YouTubing, like being a YouTuber. I half expected them to take him to a toilet and give him a swirly, or like an atomic wedgie while calling him a dork.
On March 20th, 2024, officers in Jacksonville, Florida receive reports of a man sleeping on a residential street. What they don't expect is to find one of YouTube's most popular former stars, who turns a simple wellness check into a chaotic encounter, leaving another mark on an already unraveling legacy.
You going to jail again? You can Minecraft that.
What? That doesn't even make sense. He can Minecraft that. What in tarnation kind of hogwash? If you're gonna try and come in here with your, huge quip at the end, at least have it be something sensible. "We're Ender dragging his ass to the slammer," or something like that. Better than this garbage, because this was nothing. This was literally...
Hi there. I just came home from picking my sister up at the airport, and there's a man kind of laying in the road.
Any drinking, drugs, weapons involved that you know of?
I do not know.
Do you think he's trying to harm himself?
I think he might be dead, or I don't know.
An officer arrives to find a man lying on the pavement beneath a streetlight, dressed only in shorts and a t-shirt despite the chilly 45-degree weather.
So 911 received this call from a concerned citizen expressing that they thought this person might be dead. I half expected them to roll up and encounter a Peter Griffin death pose, but that was not the case. He looks like he was sleeping peaceful as fuck. He is sleeping like an angel right now. He looks comfortable. I am actually jealous of how soundly this man is sleeping on the concrete.
Hey, buddy. Hey, sheriff's office. Do you live here? Huh? Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
You had a bit too much drink tonight, man? You're good?
You live here?
Where do you live?
I don't know if you're going to see what some of these.
I can't hear you, man.
I had a lot of seals rolls there, sorry.
You had a lot of what?
See something, girls.
He is really hammered, obviously. And his voice is really deep and really gravelly right now, so he almost sounds like Jigsaw. If Jigsaw was sculling Fireball. Almost sounds like he's casting some kind of spell sometimes.
Alright, well, hurry up, bro, because you're about to be going to jail.
I'm going to jail?
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
Probably at least 20 minutes out.
I was drinking. Friends wanted to come over to make sure I was good, that's all.
So how do you get over here?
Just drove. That's all they did.
Somebody dropped you off here?
Yeah, they dropped me off here, yeah.
You need rescue to come check you out?
No, I'm actually fine. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, can you call Uber or somebody to come get you? Because you're in this condition, you're not even safe to walk.
So they were talking to him for like 45 seconds while he was trying to like recombobulate himself back to reality and, you know, get the sleepies out of his eyes and snap back to it. One of the officers like kind of threatens that he's going to go to jail if he doesn't like hurry up. So then he stands up, he explains that he was there drinking with friends. And now the officers are saying, just get an Uber or get a friend to come over and take you home because you're in no shape to walk. Also, you're nowhere near home. It's not even walking distance, even if you're like the fastest fucking power walker in the world.
Pat? What's your last name, Mr. Pat?
Julian L.
Can you spell that for me?
Better known as Pat, 35-year-old Patrick Thomas Julianell is the creator behind the massively successful YouTube channel, Popular MMOs.
Oh, no, it's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, that's what it's saying, is like that little battery alert you're getting.
Yeah.
That means it's dead. You need to charge it.
Now, one of the officers must have recognized that at the time because then it gets brought up about him being a YouTube star a lot. So the problem is his phone's dead, which is why he doesn't have an Uber or a friend to call. Would also explain why he's walking home and then eventually, you know, passed out on the sidewalk. So what the officers say is that they can charge his phone and he can wait in the car while he, you know, warms up because it's cold out. Like, he's dressed like it's spring break, but it's actually pretty cold. 45 degrees in Florida, that might as well be -5 everywhere else in the world. It's tough down here when it gets below 60. So, like, he's not in proper attire for that. 45-degree weather here, you're layered up in 5 different wool coats, you know what I mean? So the officer offers the car for it. And then that's where things go tits up.
Don't really feel like getting arrested.
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
Yeah, no.
Multiple people are calling it in. Their person might be dead. You want to sit inside the car. It's nice and warm.
I just hope I don't go to jail again.
Pat is no stranger to the justice system. On May 16, 2021, he was arrested on charges of domestic battery causing bodily harm, but the case was later dropped. According to multiple news reports at the time, Julianell posted a statement on Twitter shortly after the incident that has since been deleted, claiming the accusations were false.
I vaguely remember bits and pieces of that story. I only recall little tiddlywinks of the details there, but it's brought up here because Pat made a mention about not wanting to go to jail again, so I guess EW followed up with what the previous time was, so they mention it here.
Place your bag on top of my hood. I just got to pat you down before you go inside my car. Place your phone right there. Okay. Just real quick, just put your hands out. You don't have no weapons or anything. You don't have anything on your bag that should be worried of. Any drugs or anything? Huh?
No, it's just called.
Do you mind if I search your bag real quick?
Officers allow Pat to warm up in the back of the cruiser while his phone charges in the front seat.
The officer gives him some pats for Patrick and then invites him into the back of the vehicle to warm up, but not before asking if he can search his bag, which Pat gives them consent to do. Big blunder here. He got put in the scholar's mate because they find marijuana and alcohol in his bag. The alcohol's not a problem, but the marijuana was. I'm guessing he forgot it was there, or he was just so intoxicated he didn't really know what he was agreeing to, but that's about to change everything.
It's weed and a ton of Fireball. Homie is messed up. That's why I asked. I knew. knew. He spelled his own last name wrong.
What's his name?
Yeah, so they checked his inventory here. They found substances they weren't super happy to find, or maybe they were happy to find. He seems to be like celebrating it. And then one of the officers mentions he spelled his own last name wrong, which he's extremely fucked up. It's not super surprising. It's just really sad. This is a guy who has a history of struggling with substance abuse, as I understand it. I'm not super familiar with popular MMOs. As most of you know, I'm not the biggest Minecraft enthusiast. Like, I understand why it's like the most popular game ever. I just never got into it to that level. But from what I understand, he does have a history of struggling with this addiction. And now that the officers have found the marijuana on his person, they are going to be taking him into custody. but not before one of the officers wants to make sure that this is the YouTuber he thinks it is.
The other confirms his suspicions that Pat is indeed the well-known YouTube star.
Hey, quick question for you. Did you used to play Xbox or anything like that?
Not Xbox. I never played Xbox.
You didn't have like a YouTube channel?
YouTube, yeah, but not Xbox.
What was the YouTube channel about?
Video games.
What type of video games?
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
Minecraft YouTubing. Yep, that's an additional charge, buddy. It was just going to be drugs, but now we got to charge you with cringe as well. Now that the cat's out of the bag, they start calling him YouTube Boy quite a few times. It's also really weird listening to them talk about YouTubing as a career and how, like, they don't really seem to get it, which is surprising because they're not old. Like, they have to know that there's careers on the internet. It's not like this mystical, mythological beast anymore, this World Wide Web thing.
That's YouTube Boy off Commissioner Drive.
Just checked out the bag there.
Yes. I mean, there's nothing to that.
So,
alright, turn around real quick.
Yep.
Just put your arms like you're praying.
Look on what?
Like you're praying.
yeah, just like palms touching. We're not doing this.
Alright. Kilo 261 fighting one. Kilo 261 fighting one. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
already.
So they decide to arrest him for the possession of marijuana, and as they're going to put him in cuffs, he tries to break away. It doesn't go very far, but you can hear him say something that's just extremely sad, where he says he's tired of it all, before they bring him to the ground. They also said that he was resisting with violence, claiming that he kicked them. I didn't really see that in the body cam because it looks like they kind of potato sacked him immediately. It's not like he got very far and he was already really unsteady on his feet, but that is part of this. I can't confirm or deny if there were any kicks being thrown. All I know is that the trying to run away was a terrible idea. Like, even if he was in, prime shape right now, not super fucked up, even if he had all the makings of a varsity athlete, he was still not going to get far there. They had already had his arms behind his back. Unless he had like an ender pearl to throw to get out of there, I think his goose was cooked on that plan.
He's big on, used to be big on YouTube.
Playing Minecraft.
And my audio blew up.
But he made a lot of money.
Good? What are you doing here? Say a friend dropped him off. But it doesn't make sense.
With strippers.
So he's like currently big in Minecraft now?
No, he died off about a year and a half ago.
He made
Millions. I looked him up on YouTube before. You won't believe who it is, Sarge. Who is it? It's YouTube Boy.
I just find that so strange because it's not like this is some kind of like oddball career. It's like the number one thing kids want to be these days is like a YouTuber and shit. Like, there's no way they could be that in the dark on it, where they're acting like it's such a foreign concept of making money online, playing video games. Now they're calling him YouTube Boy, like some kind of wacky, zany alien creature. I don't know, it's just very surprising to me, because this is just like, it's Florida. They're not in like podunk middle of nowhere where they don't have internet access or something. I don't know, I just found that behavior very surprising, I suppose.
He's the one who ran through the gate again.
Yeah.
The Jaguar game.
The Jag game.
In 2022, Pat and two others were arrested after one of them ran onto the field during a Jacksonville Jaguars football game. He received a withhold of adjudication and a sentence of 2 days in jail with 2 days credit for time served.
That I never heard of. That is an interesting plan. I have to imagine alcohol was involved with that decision making as well. Yikes.
You gotta resist me.
Yeah.
You're going to jail.
Again.
You can Minecraft that.
35-year-old Pat Thomas Julianell was formally charged with resisting an officer with violence, as well as possession of marijuana under 20 grams. In 2024, he was declared indigent, meaning a determination was made that he couldn't afford a private attorney, and he was appointed a public defender.
This part actually shocked me. Like a child watching the Pokemon movie for the first time when Ash gets turned to stone, I had my jaw on the floor here. That he would be declared indigent and unable to afford a private attorney. He did undoubtedly make millions of dollars from his career on YouTube. That is a fact. Making Minecraft content being the size he was, he definitely did make millions. To have no money left to afford an attorney is mind-boggling. That's just tragic. And I know that happens a lot, where a superstar pisses away all their money in a very short amount of time, but that is an unbelievable amount of money to somehow not have access to at all anymore. It's just all gone. All just dried up. Holy shit.
He initially entered a plea of not guilty, but later accepted a plea deal on November 20th, 2024, to the Police Memorial Fund, and write an apology to the officer he assaulted. However, on January 8th, 2025, he was found to have violated his probation due to substance-related issues after failing a drug test on December 20th, 2024. Pat claimed he was given a pill at a party several days earlier and didn't realize what was in it.
After the plea deal, he had some of the charges dropped and had some stipulations and probation, which he did subsequently violate after he claims he got served a pill at a party and didn't know what was in it. So it's not like things have been looking up for him. It's not like he's, getting the help he needs. He's still very much struggling with it. And even to this day, it seems, is still having problems with the law and having problems with drugs and alcohol.
This violation led to a warrant for his arrest issued on January 10, 2025. On February 2, 2025, police responded to Pat's home address in reference to a mentally ill person, where he then was arrested for the active warrant. His probation was subsequently modified to include GPS monitoring and completion of an inpatient treatment program. On May 12, 2025, a warrant was issued for his arrest due to a second violation of probation, when he submitted a urine sample which tested positive for marijuana and alcohol.
Yeah, so it is still an ongoing issue, a huge battle he's still engaged in here. It needs professional help for sure, because it's ruining his life. His life has been circling the drain, it seems, and it's fucking rough to see. But anyway, I saw this body cam today and just wanted to talk about it a bit, and that's really it. So, yep. Yeah, I saw the Ashes of Creation stuff. Archive sent it to me. This has been a crazy disaster that just keeps on getting messier and more pathetic. What happened with Ashes of Creation? Like, in general? You don't know the story, or do you mean what the new stuff is? Because here, we'll just read the article just in case people don't know the lore. Ashes of Creation, though, in a nutshell, massively successful Kickstarter campaign, and then out of nowhere, in a very public blow-up, got taken down, 4 or 5 months ago? They're like, all right, we're done here. No more Ashes of Creation, after raising $3.2 million. Okay, so it was removed from Steam in February. Wow. I didn't remember being that. I thought it was a lot longer, but whatever. I thought it was a lot earlier. Watch the first 20 seconds of the video in that article. It's insane how much money they spent on bullshit. Down here. Yeah, we'll get to it in a minute. The ensuing back and forth between former CEO Stephen Sheriff and the studio's board has made the veracity of both sides' claims difficult to verify, but following an extremely detailed report published by YouTube channel Nefas QS on April 11th, there are now more allegations flying around about how the project's funds were managed. The news report claims to have obtained and processed the entire Intrepid Studios general ledger from 2015 to 2026, which they state paints a troubling picture of a company that was on the threshold of financial death at multiple points in its history. And then it talks about the new allegations here about the lavish lifestyle. So basically, using funds for nefarious purposes outside of making the game that they were supposed to deliver and following through on the promises.
$21,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash, $8,700.
$220,000 for DoorDash. That's diabolical. What is he ordering through DoorDash? How is that possible?
$1,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash.
$220,000 for DoorDash doesn't even make sense. You'd have to be eating every hour. Man's out here DoorDashing caviar and shit every hour on the hour. DoorDashing gold bars to my house. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that's possible. I didn't see that figure. I saw like the TCG stuff where he wasted $48,000 on trading cards and shit. And then the private chef. Why is he getting a private chef for $21K when he's still door dashing $220K worth of food? Is all this guy does eat? That's all he is? He's just like fucking gluttonously consuming? Just like this filthy, gluttonous man? Like Nurgle or something? Like, this is crazy. How is that possible? How does an appetite like that even exist? Because keep in mind, this is $220,000 in a relatively small period of time. This isn't over the course of like 40 years. Wow. Wow.
$8,700 for office plants, almost $16,000 for the movie theater.
What? $16,000 for the movie theater? I go to a movie every single week and I haven't spent anywhere near $16,000 in the entire time I've done like the moist meter and shit. How? What does he do? This can't be right. You would have to be seeing every single movie that's ever released for the last, like, 5 years in Dolby and IMAX. I don't get it. That's mostly food. Oh, true, yeah. Maybe he spends $16,000 at the theaters, not on tickets, but on concessions. That's a good point. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. All the limited edition popcorn buckets, you're right. Didn't even think of that. How silly of me. The guy who door dashes $250,000 worth of food is definitely finding other ways of wasting even more money on food at movie theaters. Holy.
$95,000 for Amazon orders, 3.5.
What was that? So, let me just full screen that because it's getting because it's getting blocked by the embedding.
$8 million for the almost $16,220 for the movie theater, $595,000 for Amazon orders, $3.5 million for Amazon Web Services, $1.48 million for the American Express credit card, $3.9 million for multiple Chase credit cards, $102,000 for Epic Games, $21,000.
Say that one more time.
Multiple Chase credit cards, $102,000 for Epic Games.
$102,000 for Epic Games? Like, what does that mean? Like using their engine or their service or something? Or is he actually spending $102,000 on the Epic Games Store? I don't even think they have that many games on there that could even warrant that amount of spending. If you bought every game Epic Games has, I don't think you would spend $100K. Oh, V-Bucks. I didn't even think of V-Bucks! Son of a bitch! Oh, you're right. I didn't even consider that. How accurate are these numbers? Well, according to the article, he got a hold of like their entire financial ledger from 2015 to 2026. So I think it's probably pretty accurate. I don't know. And even before this video, there were allegations of like really crazy spending and mismanagement. So like it's entirely believable. It's not confirmed per se, but I could see it. Oh, I spoiled one of them. He spent $421 at a luxury cigar retailer. It's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, I'm getting spoilers now. Arguably one of the more serious allegations in the general ledger concerns a company named Gore Oil, which states he received $81K. Gore Oil Company was the deed owner of Sheriff and Moore's San Diego mansion, which was sold to the couple on April 11, 2020 for $4.9 million. Sheriff, who was continuing to litigate these matters in court, told Kotaku there was no misappropriation of Kickstarter funds whatsoever and that any assertions regarding a lavish lifestyle or personal misuses of company funds were categorically false. An examination of the facts through the judicial process has already revealed that the parties behind these claims orchestrated an unlawful foreclosure to take control of Intrepid's assets from the people who built Ashes of Creation, with the intent to exploit those assets for their own benefit, Sheriff said. Since the new video went live, someone has been trying to make it go away. Someone already filed a privacy complaint against the video. Just a heads up, we will be disputing it. He wrote in the comments. Someone also reported my Reddit account from a community subreddit to the admins. Huh. So interesting. I am so beyond curious if these are accurate.
$21,000 for Magic the Gathering cards, $2,200 for hot dogs, $4,200 for luxury aromas, $6,600 for Steam games, and
How do you only spend 6K on Steam versus 100K on Epic? This guy's actually a madman. This guy is clinically insane. He needs to be institutionalized. I don't even care about the $2,000 that he blew on glizzies. Don't care. Shoving them up his butt, throwing them in the trash. It's a lot of money to be spending on glizzies, but that is not nearly as offensive to me as spending 6K on Steam versus 100K on the Epic Games Store. How? Bro is saving up to buy Tung Sahur in Fortnite.
$49 million for office rent.
Listen, someone's stomach, child's stomach just growled.
Classic,
Did you hear
classic.
It? Gotta listen like me. Rent is too damn high.
Those are just some of the numbers you'll be able to look at both yourself in this video and the general ledger covering over a decade of monetary transactions I'm making publicly accessible.
Ooh. You can check the ledger yourself? That adds another air of credibility to it, I would say. Wow, I have got to see how this shakes out if this is all true. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I only read, like, the article, so I missed some of these up here in the beginning. I didn't watch the video. Yeah, the whole Ashes of Creation story is a crazy one. We talked about it when it first happened, when it first got taken down, and all of the wackiness. But this is brand new here. I paid $250 for it, sad. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yikes. Don't worry, your money was spent on a glizzy. That's true. You were probably part of his hot dog fund. That was one of your backer rewards. Sheriff eats a hot dog in your honor. I don't know, man. It is very interesting that this is now publicly accessible. He's made the ledger public. It could still be bogus. It could still be incorrect data. I have no idea. I have got to see where this goes next. I am still so stunned on this right here.
$595,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash.
Can't get over that. I can't get over that. $220K for DoorDash. That's like that Wayfair shit back in the day where people thought they were trafficking children through the Wayfair prices because some of the furniture made no sense that people were paying or something, whatever that was. Now I kind of already forgot the details. That's like that kind of shit. Isn't it across 10 years? Yeah, I believe it's across 10 years. That's still an unfathomable amount of money. And again, 10 years is a relatively small period of time to rack up $220K in DoorDash orders. In fact, how long has DoorDash been, like, mainstream? I don't even know if it's been around, like, in a big way for a decade. Let's see. When was DoorDash launch? 2013 is when it launched, so let's safely assume that it was big in 2016. That's still crazy. I feel like most of these, though, like DoorDash, Uber Eats and stuff, really popped off around, like, COVID era, though. Like, that's when I imagine most of the spending would have been for them. Has to be $61 a day for 10 years. Oh my god. I do a lot of, like, Uber Eats. Like, I pretty much Uber Eats a meal once every other day for myself. But I think even across 10 years, it wouldn't reach that. Because, like, even with the Uber Eats, like, upcharge, it's like $20 for, like, a wrap. And that's with the, 25% tip, whatever the You're a Hero thing is. I don't know how you would possibly rack that up. Probably just not buying it solely for himself, family, friends, too. I guess. Yeah, okay, maybe. Is Uber Eats healthy? Brother, what? It depends on what you're Uber Eatsing. It's entirely up to you. Uber doesn't decide what it's sending you. You see the trailer for the game Agefield High? We might be getting another stinker. I haven't even heard of that. Agefield High Rock the School. Man, that thumbnail looks fucking terrible. Is that AI?
Welcome to Agefield High, Rock the School, a coming-of-age adventure game about friendship, love, and maybe a little rebellion, inspired by the raunchy teen comedies of the early 2000s. You play as Sam, who just moved to Agefield with his nagging mom and annoying sister.
Good college, great job, happy family.
I don't want a fucking job. I want a man with money.
At Agefield High, join forces with Kale and Axel and together try to pull off their Rock the School plan to become the biggest legends the school's ever seen.
Wow.
Most importantly, get the girl and rock the prom.
But on weekdays,
oh
you
my
have
God.
to be at school till the afternoon. Yeah, Agefield High features
this
a
is bully but
time and
cringe
school system with different lesson types like English, math, geography, German, and music.
I'm just not used to country life yet.
Do you think we're some kind of dumb hillbillies or rednecks?
What is this lip syncing? I usually don't even really care about lip syncing, but this actually, like, this genuinely looks not real, like not a game. A lot of the Steam stinkers we play on new releases made by like a single dev and nothing but assets do a better job. It's like everyone's just got like fucking crazy amounts of Botox and can't move muscles.
Just not used to country life yet.
Do you think we're some kind of dumb hillbillies or rednecks?
Students arrive by bus in the morning and follow their daily routine. You can skip class, but then you'll have to hide from the authorities in town, or just cause chaos.
Hey, he's stealing my liquor!
The story missions
What is this?
School, where Kale, Axel, and Sam work on their dream to leave their marks as legends. From awkward attempts at impressing girls,
I can show you that I am a real man.
Fighting dickhead jocks.
Not in my town.
And even Satanists, leading to the big question.
I am the hottest girl at school.
Which girl do you ask to prom?
Whoa!
Agefield High features 32 main missions and 15 mini-missions capturing the ridiculousness of early 2000s teen comedies.
Are you having your, happy time?
The open world of Agefield is free to explore, featuring the school campus, neighborhoods, town center, and countryside. After Sam's parents split and his mom struggles to...
This is a super long trailer, by the way.
He has to navigate Agefield solo. So you might want to check out Mike's bike shop and get some wheels. Don't forget some new fresh clothes and maybe even a tattoo. Just don't tell mom.
Did you get into a fight?
Complete some mini missions to make bank on the side.
We have to buy a Play With magazine so I can sell the pictures in it to my friends 10 times the original price.
Don't let your guard down around town or even the countryside. The jocks could
Damn, they're everywhere.
Sam isn't a bully, but he knows how to crack a few skulls. He can throw some punches, deal some leg kicks, and shove them to break their defense. Don't forget to block.
And the graffiti just appeared.
I feel like I'm getting the video game tutorial as well through the trailer.
Collectibles. Agefield is soaked in a pop-punk soundtrack, vibrant colors, and a springtime setting, hiding the negativity of all the soulless adults in town.
I can't be the father.
Return to the early 2000s and experience the rebellious energy of Agefield High. Rock the School. Wishlist now on Steam.
I cannot wait to play that. I genuinely cannot wait to play that. That looks like a beautifully dog shit game. Wow. Wow. Looks like AI generated bully. It really does. Thank God they gave him a shirt that says 2002 so we know it takes place in 2002. See? Subtle storytelling, actually. You could learn a thing or two about that. So who's developing this? I can't even read that font. What is that? Frenulum Games? That's where the male G-spot is. What the fuck does that say? Refugium? I don't... What does that say? It's the same devs that did the... It's the same devs that did the Grey Hill incident? Holy shit, we're in for cinema. What the hell is their name? Is it Refugium? Oh my god, it is Refugium. Yeah, down here in the bottom right. What the... It's like a word I'd make up. Reflaffitator Games. Wow. This is the Grey Hill Incident Squad. Let's go. This is the game where, when you shoot an alien, it starts, like, slurping your shit up. It fucking gawks on the cock. This game was wacky.
Conspiracy theorists claim to have seen a UFO. The minority tries to convince other people that the small green aliens are real.
They're lying.
The government.
That is not a weather balloon. Ryan, this is an absolute invasion.
I'll have to replay this for the gaming channel to get hype for Agefield High. It's set in the same universe. They should make it a connected universe for sure. Wow, it's been 3 years since Grey Hill incident. That's crazy. Time flies. I hope it's at least fun bad. Grey Hill incident was fun bad for the first, 45 minutes-ish. But this looks like it has at least 2 hours worth of dog shit fun bad content. They even got fucking Gerard Way over here. they hit him with the shrink ray. Man, they got everything. So who are you taking to prom? I don't know. That's actually the final mission, it seems. So the whole game will build up to that one choice. I'll probably spend my time socking the teachers in the jaw.
Class. But then you'll have to hide from the authorities in town, or just cause chaos.
Hey, he's stealing my liquor!
Nice. Good find. I can't wait for this game now. That's so good. Could have sworn you reacted to this trailer before. I doubt it. It's only 13 hours old. Oh, wait! There are other trailers from 5 months ago. Maybe I did. Was this shown at one of the game showcases?
It's the year 2002, and 3 friends decided not to leave school as losers.
Good morning, everybody. This young man right here is our new student, Sam.
There's Cale Baines, the guy who thinks college is for chumps.
You're the new guy, huh? What's up?
Axel Philly, the wannabe rock star.
I got an F in English.
And you, Sam Tatum, the new kid.
So we can have the party, but my mom cannot find out. If she does, she'll go ballistic.
They made
so relatable. That's so true. I remember that.
And leave their marks as
I remember that in high school.
They want to indoctrinate me even more into a boring fucking life and work 9 to 5 like some sort of mindless zombie.
Fuck thinking about college, dude. We need to stick to our plan to rock the school.
But there's always something or someone.
Oh, baby.
Overbearing parents.
If you don't get into college, I'll throw you out of my damn house.
Perverted teachers.
You messed with the wrong one.
Nosy neighbors.
Fuck.
Aliens in the forest, in the countryside.
Not to mention Seth.
Damn, maybe I was too quick to poo-poo on it, because this story is riveting, actually. This has everything.
Popular guy at school whose life mission is to make yours miserable at best.
So you think you can move to my town, come to my school, embarrass me in front of my friends, and ruin my party?
Sam, you have to go now. My dad's gonna kill you. I'm serious.
But that doesn't hold these guys back from trying.
Whose panties are those?
Oh, fuck. Another fight. It's all fighting.
Sam Tatum, who saves the day.
It's like Samson combat.
Coming-of-age adventure. Explore a fully decked-out campus in quirky small town. In this open world inspired by the early 2000s teen movies.
Do you really think you're the first students to try to get into my pants this way?
Her
What?
dad brought lipstick home from his trip to Mexico, and now they all look prettier than ever.
Oh, fuck. Walter White's coming out here to cook meth. Run.
We drink as much as we could, go streaking to the girl we liked, and then tell her how much we loved her.
Return to the early 2000s one last time. Agefield High.
What do you mean, one last time? What? Why is this the last time you can return to the early 2000s? That's the only way to go back? Through Agefield High? It disappears after that, the memories vanish. The setting's gone. I wonder how many times they'll say early 2000s. Not enough. Yeah, it comes out this summer, apparently. That'll be something. That will be something.